Hello,
Good
everyone.
afternoon, model fans.
Hello. Hi, gang on comments.
And I'm here too, just off camera.
Two of us.
Three.
How's it going, everybody?
Two and a half.
Two and a half.
2.5 modelers. Who's got chat? Are you on it, Todd?
Yeah, I got it for a little while until I got to
Okay,
get
hey,
downstairs
Will.
and continue working on the lab.
All right.
I will. He says he managed to lick the like button for everybody else. Thank
Seriously?
you. And look who's back. John Thompson. He's getting his studio ready. Very minor auto repairs. Old side iron sides
Hey,
made it
John.
back. Congratulations on getting it all moved over. He says he did have to repair his Saratoga as one part when he tilted the case. Model flipped over, became an afternoon successful one. Excellent. Chase is here. Hey, Chase. And Keith. Welcome, welcome. And Andrew says, I bet that's the first time anyone's referred to Todd as half. True story. Rebecca's laughing. She's behind me. Let's see what you guys are working on. Jody went on mute, so let's start with you. And AK, let's see what you got.
All right. Well, I
was trying to get rid of the bird.
That's all right.
I finished the other two vents for the cabin, and now I'm working on the hatchways entry. Not
Are these having to be custom built too?
Yes, these are being custom built.
Wow.
That looks really good, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I painted, had a little touch up on my greens. I got that done earlier. So I'll work on those entryways and we'll just see where we go from there.
And just for the viewers, what scale and model is it?
This is the Thermopylae. It's out of Aberdeen, Scotland. It's a 1/24th scale, circa 1860. It beat the Cuddy, which is famous for beating the Cuddy Sark in a race.
Oh, there you go. You know, the first time you said it beat the Cuddy Sark, I'm like, it sunk it?
No.
I thought the Cuddy Sark was still it's a museum ship somewhere.
Yeah. So I'm building it for my cigar lounge. It's going to go in their humidor.
Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. Howard says, Todd slacking on his building room or otherwise. Yes. But there's a lot to happen in there. So, you know, it's packed full of stuff. Andrew says he's working tonight. He'll be on at 9 Eastern or later if the stream's still going. That's 6 our time, my time.
Cool.
So about 5 hours from now. All right, Jody, what are you on?
I'll try and keep it running for you, Andrew.
There you go.
Really nice, Anthony. Great work, man.
Thank you.
That looks
Thank you.
awesome. I'm back at the little NX Miranda project. I kind of got my decals to lay down on the corner there. I damaged a lot of the paint because I didn't clear coat it before I started messing around with the decals. But you know what? I don't care. It still kind of looks cool. And these Aztecs are like so dark that you can't even. There we go. They're pretty dark, like they're pretty heavy Aztec decals. So I'm making use of the ones that are supposed to go on the nacelles right there.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
And I only got a couple left. And then here's my post for the stand. So I'll make a stand probably from scratch. I like the idea. I've seen a couple that are like kind of the shape of the model, sort of like I did with this one.
Yeah.
Right. I just kind of put the model down and traced it basically, and just
there you go.
Sort of made the shape. So I'm gonna do that. And let's see. I got some little. Are these my little ones? There's some little battery things. No, they're in another drawer, but I got some of these, but smaller ones for AAAs.
Oh, there you go.
Tiny ones.
Yeah.
I bought like a pack of them. So I got some AA size and I got some AAA size. And basically this will be like the base, and I'm just gonna kind of make a shape around it of styrene.
Yeah. Does it have a little power switch on it?
Yeah, it has a switch on it, but I'll probably wire another switch like on the outside of the model because this will be underneath.
Yeah, yeah.
It's actually not a big deal. You just pick it up and flick the switch. I have a bunch like that I have to pick up because the switch is underneath. It's not a big deal if I do it like that.
Yeah.
One.
Howard says Jody's working on a super detailed thumbnail model. Excellent.
Much bigger than my actual thumbnail.
Right?
I do have abnormally large thumbnails, though.
Yeah. Trent's here. Hey, Trent. Welcome. And hiding in the background, just
the size of
just
a
in time
$silver.
to tell us what he's working on. We have Ian. Hello, Ian.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Ian.
Howdy.
Oh, I was going to do that for you. That's all right. What are you working on today?
I soaked off that water slide decal on the back wall of the cockpit because I just didn't like how it was coming out.
Yeah.
So I got it. Luckily, I do have a second set. You get 2 sets from Falcon 3D, apparently. So I'm gonna try to redo that. And
maybe they sent you 2 on purpose because they knew who you were.
That could be.
Well, you know,
I don't remember getting 2. So
Gus has watched my channel before, so
right.
Schwartz, let's send him 2.
They're like water slides and Ian. We better give him some spares.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. No. It's true. I've screwed up so many water slide decals on my. It's not even like if screwing up water slide decals was a crime, I'd be in federal prison by now. Me and them. I only had one lucky moment when I did the Super Strike Valkyrie. Pretty much everything went perfect with those decals.
They looked great too.
They
looked painted on. I remember seeing
I
it.
spent a shit ton of time on that. Other than that, every other model, every other brand, I've screwed them up royally all the time, and just said, screw it, and I just throw my arms up in the air and disgust. And that's it.
Ian's working on a messy desk. He has less space than I do on my bench. That's Ian.
Yeah, that's me, Howard. Yeah. So that's all. That's what I'm doing for now.
Time with decals, man.
Yeah, they're. I don't know, the people that never have a problem. I don't think they're human.
Excellent, John Thompson. He has returned. He's especially old water slides too when they disintegrate. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Old ones are a real pain in the ass. But hey, everybody, and Chase, son of a bitch, he's here.
Oh yeah, he's here.
I already got some ideas to buy.
All right,
Keith says, Keith says he might join later if his hands feel better after doing yard work in 40-degree weather. Oof. Yeah.
Ick. Nope.
Yeah, today is try to finish the lab day. So
yeah, I call that cold-thritis.
Right?
Yeah.
Cold. If I did yard work in 40-degree weather, I'd pass out from heat exhaustion.
Oh, Jesus, Jody.
Howard says, Ken says to put them in the sun, I think, old decals. Chase says, Ian, how was your party?
It was good. It was good. First, we had friends over earlier in the day. We had some bagels and, donuts and stuff. And then we went to our neighbor's little wedding party thing. And it was great. Here's the thing. They had a caterer doing food there. I've never been to a party in Georgia where the catered food was like even barely edible. Everything was delicious. It was amazing.
Oh, you have to remember who that is.
Yeah, no, Tony got her business card and she's going to use her in the future. The woman's very old. She's like semi-retired. So she just does house parties now. She doesn't do like full catering events anymore.
Now it sounds like you need to have a house party.
Yeah, she used to like cater the Atlanta Zoo when they had events. So yeah, it was nice. Everyone was nice there. A lot of gay people.
Will says getting ahead of Tuesday's stream, so building a 1 Gundam leg, so let's do one on Tuesday. Nice. John Thompson says to quote Daffy Duck, well, what do you know? It disintegrated.
Yeah, exactly. Disintegrated. I can't do it either.
Yeah.
Give Jody a shot.
Jody,
I figure out.
Can you do Daffy Duck?
It's disintegrated.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Very nice.
Oh boy.
Chase says she served zoo animals?
Look at this.
No, she served the people at fundraising events at the zoo, silly head.
Yeah. Look at that.
Try it out.
Oh, no.
Try it out.
What is that, your AK paint marker?
Yeah.
It has I think they have those have a pump on the other end.
Oh, they have a pump. Yeah, they have a pump.
It won't pump anything.
Try dipping it in some.
It's starting to come.
Yeah.
Just make sure you keep it. It comes out fast, so make sure you have it over a napkin or something.
Oh, yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah.
Keep a napkin handy, honey.
She always says that. There we go. So just got to get it flowing again. A little bit of.
Did you store it upside down maybe? Because that'll cause it to drain out.
I keep them in this case.
Oh, I got you.
They're usually pretty flat.
Oh God, why do we not have that sound effect? What is wrong with me, Todd?
What sound effect?
That's what she said.
Oh yeah. Well, we gotta rebuild the sound library just to rebuild it a second time in a few months, probably.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And when you join the stream, you're supposed to use the transporter sound when you enter the stage.
I don't have access to the soundboard.
Oh,
is that what that sound is for? I was wondering where that showed up.
Yeah, I don't have admin on
Friday.
here on this account. So, yeah, okay. Well, yeah,
I thought it would be funny entrance when I joined in on Friday.
It was.
Oh God, where the hell is that sound effect? I'm fired.
You, sir, are fired.
You are fired.
I guess so.
Still need to clean this. It's not, the paint's not coming through the tip. The tip.
Oh, here it is. Aha. It's late, but here it is.
That's what she said.
There we go.
Yeah.
Will not let you down, people. Todd's on it.
Let's see. Will said, "Oh, were you about to do that, Ian?
Was I about to do what?
Is that why you're saying because you were looking at the chat?
No, I was looking at Amazon for a new Apple CarPlay certified cable. Because if I have to take this Lexus into the shop, I'm like, the warranty, they're like, oh, you're not using a Lexus USB cable. Last night it was like disconnecting and reconnecting all the time on our drive home. It was kind of annoying.
You know, that happens in Rebecca's car too. It'll just randomly disconnect and then go ahead.
The funny thing is, in my 4Runner with my swapped out head unit from a junkyard car from 2023, it works perfect every time.
Mm-hmm.
With an aftermarket harness to hook it up to the car systems, I'm like, okay, no problem.
Yeah,
it's weird. Like, okay, an Anchor makes good cables.
Well, you know, it's like the old Anchor does. Anchor makes good everything, like their power supplies, their power strips.
All their stuff is pretty high quality. I like them, even though.
Yeah, Howard says I'm out of practice. That's all. It's very true, very true.
No worries.
But I'm getting there. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
God, Anchor gives you a 2-year warranty on a USB cable. Add to cart, baby. You'll get
Add to cart, baby. Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus, God help me.
There is no help for you. Oh, it popped back up again.
I'm gonna get 2 of these cables.
Son of a. It popped up again. It popped up again.
Popped up again.
The edge of the
don't need
decal.
groceries. Yeah.
I guess I bumped it or something. It just won't adhere.
What won't adhere? Where? The water slide?
The decals, man. Yeah.
Well, you're using Mark set.
Micro, but yeah.
Whatever, same thing.
Yeah.
Trent says his car does it too. It's very annoying. Well, I've noticed like on older cars, you had to have a cable, like it wouldn't connect without one. And then I think when they got to like Uconnect 5 or something, or you know, like got to the 5 series of like CarPlay and Apple Play, it would start using just Bluetooth to it. But yeah, it's just sometimes with the older cars, just the cables are more reliable. I even have a newer one, and sometimes it'll disconnect. You plug the cable in, it works fine. Yeah. Like it wouldn't disconnect while I was driving, but it would just not connect at all in the beginning. So, go figure. All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And this
Half Todd will return.
Gotcha. Tony's Tony's car does not support wireless Apple. They make wireless adapters for CarPlay now. You could like plug a little USB dongle in and then Bluetooth to that, and it'll do supposedly the CarPlay and Android Auto over that adapter.
I love that word. Dongle.
Dongle.
Dongle. Who came up with that? What are we going to call little devices that we plug in to receive signals from other devices? Dongle.
Dude, that was way back in the day. Like when you had when laptop computers were still sort of new in the business world. Yeah, you needed a modem. You had to plug a little PCMCIA card into a card slot and then plug in the little dongle with the phone jack on it. Everything had a dongle back then. Then you'd lose your dongle, and then at conference tables you'd be like, "Oh, your dongle's bigger than mine." Yeah, but I got to wiggle my dongle a lot to make it work properly. Yeah, my dongle, I had to get a new dongle. My dongle completely broke. And it's just do you realize what we all sound like right now?
Eighth graders.
It's a big dongle, but the range is low. It doesn't have a large range.
Whoa, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I need a longer network. My dongle's too short to reach over here.
These two pieces look like they're probably... I keep forgetting everything is so tiny. I gotta.
Yeah, Margaret, you can use my dongle if you need one. Zip-doo-dah. There he goes. Yeah, maybe I should try some easier water slides before I tackle that cockpit wall again. Let me see just how these react. Let me cut out these other bits here.
These two look like they're probably for the secondary hull. If you're doing the refit of the NX01, I would imagine, right? That looks like the side hull profile. I don't have the secondary hull on here, so I'm going to use them. I'm going to see if I can get them to go right here around the bridge part.
Will has so many dongles all over the workshop. You got to wrangle your dangles up, man.
Everywhere.
You got to wrangle up those dangles. Organize them.
Dongles everywhere. Why so many dongles in the air?
Exactly.
That's what she said.
Oh, so many dongles.
All over the workshop. I'll star that one. Ching.
Yeah.
Star the dongles. Put a star on those dongles, son.
Yeah, I can't start comments yet, so we'll see here. All right. Well, I got my... There you go, Chase. All satisfied with the purchasing. Spent $30 on Amazon. A dongleberry. Oh, geez, John.
Dongle.
Here we go. I've started an epidemic of dongle puns now. Great. It's all my fault, guys. I apologize.
It's nice to have John back in the chat. Haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, yeah. Always.
His comments are always great.
He's always got a sharp wit. Hey, Stephen Haynes, how you doing, buddy? Happy Sunday.
I say, John, your wit is as sharp as Gouda. Sometimes cheesy.
Vermont cheddar, bump.
It's great though. John's hilarious. Cheesy jokes are the best.
Yeah, I do love them.
He's always got good puns. He's a punny guy.
Oh God, here we go. We've got Jody started too now. Oh dear.
Where we're going? All right. Are you going to take us on a trip?
Oh my God, I love it. Oh God. Snippity.
Take me
Not
for
my
a ride
fingerty.
in your truck?
Oh my God. You want to plug in my USB cable?
My USB cable.
Oh my God, it's so much better when you say it. Oh, so
You know, it's funny that guy's voice, the whistle is supposed to be because he's an old man and he has no teeth, right?
Yeah.
But I can't do the whistle unless I have my dentures in. If I don't have them, I can't do it.
Well, that's odd.
I know.
Very counterintuitive there.
Yeah, it's like the opposite.
Yeah, and that too. God, good God. We killing you, AK, over there? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You about to cough up a friggin' kidney over there.
Nothing.
Oh dear.
Dongleberry. Steven Owens is here. Hey, Steven. Says
I said
hi
hi to
to
Steven.
us three. Todd's coming too, buddy. Todd will be here, Steven.
Yep, Todd's here, but he's stepped away for a moment.
Chase saying hi to Steven. John says, Freddy Krueger sharp? No, Gouda, like Gouda, you know?
Oh my God. I'm scrolling on Amazon and I'm just looking at all the stupid recommended products. And all of a sudden I saw this jar. It was black with like a wood colored cap. And it was like, you know, a jar of some kind of cream or paste. And I thought it said foreskin. Wrinkle defense. But it said forge skin. Wrinkle defense. Oh my
Ian's
God.
like, oh, try that. Click, click,
I
click,
was like,
click, click.
$40. Let's. I was like, I can't use this stuff. I got circumcised when I was born. I'm like, but I guess
It is.
people think that
It's like
might
a
need the cream. Yeah.
Re-Gentile you.
You never heard of the
Oh my God. Oh my God. Please say wrinkled foreskin in the voice, Jody.
It's like a replacement foreskin.
Oh dear God.
Synthetic foreskin.
Oof.
We call
Oof.
it your skin.
Oh boy. Let's see.
You never heard of that product? It's for circumcised guys that want to know what it's like to have a foreskin, or maybe they want to dock with their buddy in a game of tummy sticks. So you get a your skin and you put it on and
Oh dear God.
you get the
Prosthetics.
protection.
Well, let's see. Howard
You get
said
the
maybe.
sensation and the protection. Howard said, if your wife asks to bury your friend's dongle, you tend to wonder what she is really narrowing.
Yeah. Oh,
I know what she means.
maybe that's what I can't. Why I can't do the whistle. I can do the old voice, but not the whistle. Yeah, Howard. I don't know.
Old man
Will-
voice.
Will said not for the Jewish then.
Freezer?
Negative, Will.
No,
God.
it is, Will. It's designed for those guys.
Oh my
So they
God.
can-
Look what John
so
Thompson
they
said,
can be-
dude.
So they can be whole again. John says,
Yeah.
Ian, like the town of Scotron in Pennsylvania, Moyle Zone.
Oh my God. Oh boy.
Is that the one? Or
Yeah,
this one?
yeah. And then the
Do
next
they
one,
save
yeah.
them for skin grafting? For
Oh,
skin
God.
grafting.
They got a whole
Skin
box of
grafting.
frozen foreskins at the hospital. If you get really badly burned, they just start grafting them all over you.
Hey, John.
They're like the skin
John.
grafts went well, sir.
Do you guys know how they circumcise a whale?
Oh dear God.
Very
You need
carefully.
4 skin divers.
Oh.
Takes
My
4
God.
skin divers.
It is a fantastic Sunday here at Hobby Time Modelers. I'll tell you that.
Mm.
Alrighty.
I hope I'm not banned yet.
Wowzers.
I'm already
No, it's okay.
banned from every public place in this town.
Are you now?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
I'm not. I was like,
I don't
I'm not
get
going to
banned
ask
from
how that.
anywhere. I've never been banned from anything in my life.
I've been in bands, but not banned from anything.
I was in band class.
I went to band camp.
Oh dear God.
Yeah,
Don't tell me what you did with the flute.
I didn't play the flute. I played the trombone.
Oh dear God, that must have hurt.
But
Sounds painful.
It comes with an extension. You know when it's excited.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh boy. Yeah, occasionally some modeling happens, Will. Sorry. I'm doing my water slide now. I had to get my composure back after all the silliness. And then I'm gonna
I'm
start
gonna
getting this.
paint a gunmetal ring around this right here. Add some
Let's put
detail
some.
because it's ugly.
Put some mark setter on this piece of photo etch. Learn my lesson to paint these black before you do anything with them. Starting to slide. Yes, yes.
Well, I know for people who may not have been here Friday, they're really going to wonder about this question. Ian, did your guests have pants when they got there? Pants on?
No, they didn't bring pants with them. Everyone was wearing shorts. But Rocket wasn't too bad. Rocket wasn't too bad. I told everyone, listen, you're all wearing shorts. He's going to scratch at your legs for attention. So as long as you're constantly petting him, he'll be good. So the kids obliged, and the guests, my buddy and his wife, everyone was giving Rocket the love. They loved him.
Good.
He had a blast. He loves when people come over. He loves having an audience. Okay,
Do what?
this one to just be loved on and look adorable. Everyone dotes over him everywhere he goes.
We all know that feeling. Everybody likes to have an audience adoring them.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, adoring. I wouldn't say that for me, but
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Rocket. And you know what, Ian? I would say that your audience does adore you.
On occasion. Let's see here. So this water slide went down nice and smooth. I think maybe I overdid it with the mark softer.
Hold on. Let me show us that again.
Okay, hold on. All right.
See which one you're talking about. I wasn't looking.
This is part of the cockpit panel surrounds.
Okay, so you're putting them on the photo etch.
Yeah. That go around this hoop.
And yeah, I guess it would be easier to do it before you cut it off of the frame.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I should have thought of that earlier. That would have been a great friggin' idea.
Well, you thought of it on this one. It seems to.
Yes.
It seems to be working right on. Cool.
So
well, mine are doing okay on the bottom here, but those ones on top just don't want to stay down. And I just think it's because the decals are too thick and the model is too curvy.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. The micro set, the micro sol should deal with that problem. That's what it's made for.
Yeah.
But if you ever need fresh bottles of that kind of stuff, I would strongly recommend the Mr. Hobby stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a 10-way shootout from some modeling channel who compared every single brand of decal setting and softening solutions. Tamiya, Mr. Hobby, Microsol, Microscale, a bunch of AK and other ammo and who knows who else. Everybody, he bought everything he could find, and turned out at the end, Mr. Hobby came out #1 by a noticeable margin.
Cool.
It's not that the others don't work. Like Microsol and Microset were up there. Tamiya MarkFit Strong did fairly well. Tamiya regular MarkFit didn't do so good. And then all the other brands were just even further behind.
This stuff to me, well, at least the Microset, that's just vinegar, man. That's vinegar. Like
the Mr. Mark Setter.
I tasted it. It's vinegar.
Yeah. The Mr. Mark Setter does have something suspended in solution, some white powdery substance of some form.
The Sol doesn't smell like vinegar, but it doesn't smell like solvent really much either.
Yeah, I'm like halfway through my bottle of Mr. Hobby Mark Softer.
Mark Softer.
Well, I use a lot more the softening solution than the setting. You just put one coat of the setting, but with the softening, depending on the model and the amount of ridges and nooks and crannies, you gotta put a few coats on. Let's see. What do we got here? Okay, we're just gonna stop with all the skin jokes here. Let's see. Why is it called Rocket? Assume it's not a South Park reference. No, Will. Our first male English bulldog, we named him Groot, and so when we got this little guy, we named him Rocket. Everyone likes a curvy model. Micro Sal Rosenberg. It seals you up real good. Oh my God, doctor, you gonna shoot me in the ass with a laser beam and seal me up for good? Okay, honey, baby, I'll be there. I'll bring all my shoes and glasses. Oh, all right. Jody, I've got that one. I'm Jewish. It's I'm from New York and I'm Jewish. That's me.
Alrighty.
I got Sal Rosenberg.
As long as somebody's got it under control.
Well, there was a character in some cartoon that was just like was that Family Guy or
Peter's neighbor Morty.
Morty.
Oh, hi,
oh my
Peter.
God. Hello. Oy vey. Oh my God. Yeah, my verschnicken hurts so bad today. Oy vey. Yeah, Marvel reference. Well, yeah, they're named after Guardians of the Galaxy characters. I thought Drax was a little intimidating, but if we get another dog after this one, Drax it is. Drax the Destroyer.
You named a Chihuahua that.
Well, I was about to name Maddie when we got her. I was about to name her Gamora. But Tony was just like, that's such an ugly name. I was like, no, it's badass. And she turned out to be Gamora. She was like the friggin' killer. She just wanted to kill Rocket so badly. I was like, why are Rocket and Gamora not getting along today? It would have been hilarious to say. But, whatever. You're supposed to not notice so they can get more money like puzzle glue. It's really only Clear Elmer's glue. Howard, I don't know. I just buy what's with the bottle, what they tell me, and I use it and it works and I'm happy. So it's okay.
It doesn't care about relabels.
Yeah, I just get the stuff. Whatever whoever says this works best, that's what I buy.
I'm sure that Makita is just rebranded Ryobi. No,
the Makita's the only independent one.
No, it's just rebranded.
Yes, no, they're independent completely.
It's Harbor Freight.
Oh God,
no!
Todd's just trying to trigger me now. He's just poking the bear. Heart tools at Home Depot, the white heart tools, they were basically relabeled Ryobis with a different battery system.
What is
anything?
Imagine naming a dog Gariba Shigan. What is that?
I have no idea.
Me either.
Ian?
He loves Enemy Mine.
That was a good movie. If there's anything that we can agree on, is that Makita is the superior tool.
Thank you.
And then when Ian leaves, we'll talk about another tool.
Oh, there you go.
I'm a Makita head. Or
yeah,
Makita.
Jody.
I can't
buy once, cry once.
Right. I'm such a poser.
Okay. That water slide went down nicely. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. The boss is coming down. Give me a sec.
Oh. Das ist gut, ja. Ja. I hear ya. Oh, yeah.
Gariba Shigan was the character played by Lou Gossett Jr. Neat movie about seeing past war and becoming friends. I got you. All right. How was everybody's weekend? Did you guys have fun?
Yeah. Work on model stuff.
Excellent.
I had a nice normal weekend.
Yeah, Penny the dog figured out how to get through the gate. We found her running around upstairs. We're like, you little Houdini. So I had to bolt the gate to the wall. Will says, I don't care as long as the tool works well. Killed a B&Q own brand and then got a DeWalt. Need some new brushes after 10 years, but works every time.
Yeah, DeWalt's are pretty good too.
John Thompson says, you need a Herbert hum. Right? The quiver is the best part, Jody.
I've discovered the Wen tabletop tools are pretty darn good. I've got a drill press and a scroll saw. Looking at getting the band saw.
A scrote saw.
I thought I would really love having a scroll saw.
Yeah.
Times. Howard says, just because Ian went quiet doesn't mean y'all have to be quiet. You're not in trouble with Tony. He's still muted. He's probably talking to her.
I'm trying to look at my
Sorry.
model.
I thought I unmuted. Yeah, no. Yeah, the old DeWalt stuff is built like a tank. You just change the brushes when they wear out. They'll last forever. The new DeWalt is garbage.
I had to go back to my old house yesterday to take apart my old computer desk and get it out of the, clear out the bedroom because I'm sure Aaron's going to move into the master. And
yeah,
I had all
he's
my
staying there. He's
Oh.
not moving out. Right on.
No, he's staying there. Yeah, yeah. And so
Cool.
I figured he'll go into the master, and so I still have my old computer desk in there. And I went down there and I had all my tools packed up and ready to go next to the truck. And then I left, and I started back out, and the landscaper was there, and I wanted to ask him if he could, give me a quote on finishing our backyard. And I drove away and left my tools at the old house. But thankfully,
oh, genius!
I got to the new house, and I still had my emergency DeWalt toolkit in the back of the Jeep. I had everything I needed.
There you go.
Nice.
So Aaron's taking over your old master. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna stay there and save some money and then buy his own house. So
there you go. Good idea.
Master.
How old is Aaron?
Here's the room.
He's early 50s. Let's see. John Thompson says old school Milwaukee drills with the metal housings. Oh yeah. Those are
yeah.
Those are older
Old
things.
Milwaukee's.
Yeah, well, like when Craftsman made good tools.
If I could find my dad's old Black & Decker corded drill that used a chuck with a key, that thing still rips.
Well, when we were emptying out my dad's house, today's his birthday, by the way. He would have been 80. He would have been 83 today, and his death day is the next day. But anyways, when we were emptying out his house, he had all that stuff. He had the old Black & Decker, solid steel or friggin' aluminum case big drill, plus the big other one with the side handle that you can screw on and off, the hammer drill.
Oh yeah,
one. And then the jigsaw, all those, man, they're like at least 50 years old, probably 60, and they still work perfectly. We gave them to our nephew or our niece's husband.
Yeah, sometimes just replace the brushes on one of those old things if they're not working, and they'll come back to life.
Yeah, they're all working just great.
Or dismantle them and give them a good cleaning.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They have screws, and you can take them apart and clean the things and change the components and fix them and maintain them, right? Before all the planned obsolescence.
Do you know how I have a
don't get me started on the light bulb thing.
Somewhere buried in my grandfather's truck is a solid brass milled chuckless drill bit that he designed and manufactured and prototyped probably in the late 60s.
Wow.
And he never did anything with it because he didn't have the money to patent it and go forward with it. But he had a chuckless drill before that was ever seen on the market.
Wow.
Yeah. I have
you mean a keyless chuck drill or
just that you just twisted it and it closed the jaws just like most
every modern drill. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
The prototype weighs like 14 pounds. You know, it's solid metal, but it worked.
Sounds about
Gonna
right.
Deliver chili. All right, love.
Will says 1,400 plus views on his Agora diorama video. That almost never happens. Well,
Awesome, Will. Awesome.
Excellent.
Nice.
So happy for you, man.
Howard says old tools have exposed metal brush housings. Just don't touch them. You get a little shocking excitement pulling the trigger. Oh yeah.
Yeah, if they're not grounded, yeah. If they only have a 2-prong cord, yep. Be careful.
You know, those are the ones that light up real good when you drill into like electrical line. Let's see. John Thompson says he has an old school Porter cable. Wow.
Oh yeah, they built those things like tanks back in the day. Half the equipment in my old wood shop in high school was Porter cable. It was all amazing.
He says he's got a good steel Stanley framing hammer. Hand tools are fun. He's got a Bailey plane. Nice.
All right.
He got his grandfather's tools and his workbench in the shop. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandfather had one of those drill presses that was like 7 feet tall, you know, with like a 3 horsepower motor and a belt and all that. It was huge. Oh God.
Oh yeah.
That's the guy that puts on a 1-inch bit and drills through concrete block, you know.
Yep.
Excellent. Just look at us, a bunch of tools talking about tools.
We need a rim shot sound.
Dum, dum, tss.
Well, we have this one. Where is it?
What does a rim job sound like?
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Chase said, "Any bets on whether Jordan makes a stream or not?" Who knows?
He said if he did, it would be late. But
yeah, it's dependent on his work schedule, man. There's nothing he can do about it. He wants to be here, I'm sure. All right. These water slides seem to be sitting down pretty well. I assume the water slides are made by Power Graphics as well.
probably
That came with these.
they look like they're printed by, you know, somebody's home printer. So
Oh yeah, no, they were definitely printed on white water slide paper.
oh shit.
Because-
I grabbed the printer yesterday.
You forgot your printer?
Yes. I meant to grab it from the other house.
Just like a laser printer or something, or inkjet?
Yeah, just a laser. Hey
Yeah, I don't
Ricardo.
buy inkjets.
Ricardo Series says hello guys. Happy fun Sunday, everybody.
Howdy, Ricardo.
Photo.
How's it going, Charlie?
Yeah. I stopped buying inkjet printers years ago because
Oh.
what the?
I was just gonna tell Jody to try not to drag because you'll tear decals that way. I would push real hard and dab.
They're just, it won't stick down on the corner there, like this little inside corner, and
Yeah, just push it
Yeah, I
down
had
with
to
like a
cut it.
Q-tip.
I gotta do it again here. I gotta cut it because it won't wrinkle around the contours, and it's driving me crazy.
That's the Jody frustration sound.
Jody, you know the saying "perfection is the enemy of good enough"?
No, I don't know that saying.
Yes, perfection is the enemy.
His good enough is perfection.
You poke around water slides, you manipulate them too much, and they will just go to crap on you. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, these ones won't break.
They're
Well,
so
that's
They
thick.
won't
good.
even bend. They're like so thick.
Yeah,
They're too thick, man. The goggles do nothing.
yeah. Trent says douche it with decal setting fluid. Oh, he has been.
Yeah,
Douche it.
I've been soaking it for like
Did he say
3
douse it or
days,
douche
man.
it?
Oh, he said douche.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. What did
Because-
John Thompson? What is that?
Because
Hammacher
it's
Schlummer?
vinegar.
Yeah, use the microsol.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm using the microsol. I had to cut it, but this part here still won't. It won't like stick. Like it just keeps coming back up.
John says
It's
John
not
has
even a drastic
so-
bend. Like I don't get
Hammacher
it.
Schlemmer. It's a cool old school workbench advance from the 1850s with the original owner's address on it. It's patina and it's heavy.
Yeah, you know, I remember the catalog of Hammacher Schlemmer. It was all very expensive stuff. I wonder if they're still around.
You know, in my grandfather's stuff, we
Oh,
also
yeah.
pull found the old Sears catalogs with houses for like $5,000.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tony bought me one of those. She bought me like a reproduction vintage Sears catalog,
Oh yeah,
and
his
I'm
are
looking at all the guns and the houses and like
yeah,
the like horse buggies, and God, it was insane.
yeah. They would ship you like a house in a box, for like
Yeah.
$5,000.
Well, they were called Sears Roebuck kit homes, and my old house in Jersey was actually a third, like a different brand in the same era in 1954. My house was built originally, and if you went into the attic, you would see letters and numbers on every single like roof joist, and they were all numbered in sequence if you went into the attic. And
Yeah.
it was old wood. I measured it. It was a full 2 inches by 4 inches. Guys,
So it's like-
2 by 6. I mean,
It's like having the part number on a plastic model, right?
yeah. And this crazy woman that made an offer on her house, she said, "I want the entire roof system brought up to code with 2x8s." And I said to my real estate agent, I said, "Did her inspector not go up there and see that they were old growth, like actual 2x6s?" I said, "Those are way stronger than a brand new 2x8 from Home Depot."
Yeah.
True.
Well, yeah.
I would take those. Like, I burnt out so many tools trying to drill and cut into that house from all the old growth wood it was made out of. Like, everything was like friggin' oak and hickory, and it was insane. The new side of the house was built like shit. The additions that were added to it, but the old part of the house, man, that thing was solid as hell. Cloth jacketed wiring. Found a couple knobs and tubes floating around that they apparently, removed at some point. Like the wiring, it was just the ceramic knobs. But yeah, Sears, they made a good house. This was a copy of a Sears. This wasn't an actual Sears Roebuck, I don't think. A lot of the houses around my lake where I lived were original Sears Roebuck, and they were only meant as summer homes, and just slowly got renovated to be, all season homes.
Oh,
Ours was a Viceroy, but same idea. It was a kit house that
Yeah, they delivered on a
show
truck.
up with a couple trucks. Yeah.
You get a pile of wood and a box of nails, and they'll be like, "Build a house." Here's here's the shingles.
not sure if you saw Shark. He said he's here making sure he's ready for Wonderfest in 30-something days. If we only had Andrew on, he would tell us exactly.
Yeah, we saw
some base.
Shark and said hi to him a couple minutes ago.
Excellent.
Andrew's in the comments here and there, so you could ask Andrew directly in the
I'm
comments.
sure he knows. Thompson says
Never mind.
he wants a lathe now, and 84 lumber sold house kits. Yeah. I
Oh, yeah.
did make micro lathes, and I thought that would be kind of fun too.
A what?
A micro lathe, like a desktop lathe.
Oh, yeah. I keep seeing those, but they all look like Chinesium fake Facebook scams.
That's what everything is.
It looks like TikTok tools, It's like, I don't think that's real. Like, seriously. So compare like the Sonic Saber from Frozen, okay? You get this big old box with cords and the handle, okay? And it works really well. And then you see those little tiny cordless Sonic cutters, and I'm like, I don't quite trust that, Like they're cordless USB charged little doodads, and I'm like, for a sander or a little, micro Dremel, okay, fine, fair enough. But I don't know about Sonic cutter. They all look like scams, and all the ones on friggin' Kickstarter never come to fruition. No one gets their crap. Everyone's fighting over it. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's how that works. Kickstarter is got a lot of good stuff that's real, and then they have nearly as much scam product and shit like that. It's kind of sad. Hammacher Schlemmer. Well, they got some fun stuff. The best TV headphones, $250. Official Top Gun bomber jacket, $549. Holy hell, it looks good. Mavericks, a copy of Mavericks jacket from Top Gun Maverick. Yeah.
Add to cart.
for $550. They're like,
Well,
normally
get two of them.
$1,100, save 50%. I'm like, yeah, you're full of shit.
Get 2 of them. That's a good deal.
Yeah, oh boy.
Then you can play Top Gun with your best buddy.
I mean, that would be really cool for like Halloween, you know, wear that and just some jeans and some sunglasses, and you're like, okay, I'm Maverick.
Will
Fair
says
enough.
you'll need that jacket, Ian.
I'll need that jacket. You need that jacket. Yeah, stop it, Will. It's not going to work. It doesn't even come in my size. They're out of 2XLs. So, sorry.
Bless you.
I was just coughing a little.
Oh,
Talking too much, not having enough water.
Well, then curse you.
Exactly.
made me waste a blessing. I only give one a day because I'm not God. I don't have a lot to give.
That's right. It's like my bucket of fucks. I don't give those out at all.
The wooden carved ones.
Yes.
My bucket of fucks has a hole in it.
I saw a T-shirt that was
all
like
over the place.
I saw a T-shirt that was like "fucks to give" indicator, and it was like a battery thing that was like near empty. It was in the red. I was just like, I could buy that and I'd love it, but can I wear it outside in sensitive Atlanta? I'm like, I don't know. I'd run into too many people that would be like, that's horrible.
John Thompson says
That's
he has to admit how
vulgar.
different hand tools are for machines. His grandfather's rip saw and crosscut saw were old school sharp. My dad gave me a lifetime supply of the grandfather's nail collection. Was it the one where they nail you had like mason jars and you'd nail the lids up to the like a 2x4 and you screw the jars up to it, full of different
Oh,
nails.
yeah.
I think it means fingernails.
Yeah.
Fingernails and
Oh,
toenails.
no.
Some people save those.
His
Some people
grandfather-
save those and pass them down. I've
God.
inherited a jar of my grandfather's nails.
Oh no. Chase was
How
like,
many years
they're-
worth of
they're two
clippings
different
in this
jars.
jar?
Two
Ian,
different
have you
jars.
bought that
One
sweet
is
cold
for
python yet?
hand, the other is toenails. So you got
Oh,
no,
bro.
talking over each
Yeah.
other.
Sorry.
I have not bought that sweet cold python yet. No, one day I'll get it, but not right now. I got too much stuff coming up. We got Wonderfest coming up, so I got to pay for all that airfare in my hotel and part of the HTM hospitality suite. And then I'm sure, we're all like Todd and I are all both going to be buying lots of snacks and sodas and drinks and things for the room and all that shit. And
Mission Barbecue Saturday.
yeah, we're going to Mission Barbecue. It was pretty good. I liked
No,
it.
I'm gonna have it at the room.
Oh, it's getting catered. Oh, badass, dude.
Yeah, no, we'll have it so people can come and go throughout the day on Saturday, and we'll have some lunch there. And
Are they gonna like bring hot trays to keep it warm and everything? And
no, that's very expensive. But we'll go and pick it up and bring it back, just like we did last time. We'll have it all in the trays.
oh, okay. Oh, we just get to go. Yeah. I mean, we could Amazon some cheap, water trays.
Oh, I
with,
bet you we
burners.
can get them from the hotel.
Well, probably. I mean, I don't know if they'd want to give them up, but
Yeah,
well, the
borrow-
hotel doesn't use the cheap ones. They use the big, heavy metal permanent ones.
That's okay.
Okay.
Well,
you're in
if
the
you could talk to
presidential-
Ho
you're
into
in the
that,
presidential-
man.
Yeah, you're in the presidential suite. If you ask them for
Be
it,
surprised. They do a lot of stuff when you pay that much for a room.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's the presidential suite at this place. That's
Yeah, but I'm
not
sure
like
they
you're
have.
at.
I'm sure they have that kind of catering supplies. We could probably get something worked out.
Yeah, okay. Well, if anyone could, convince them, and it would be you.
You're talking to the Todd father.
I say, okay, Todd.
I
Father.
make it happen.
Well, when if they deny you, I'll be. Oh, good job, Todd.
That's it. Let's see. John Thompson says, I'm putting plastic herring jars under the cabinets. Nice. Will says,
There you
I
go.
would be like, okay, that's your point of view. Now read the t-shirt.
Yes. But that's the problem. It causes that vicious cycle, that nonsense loop. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I gotta go wash my hands.
Here's Ian washing his hands.
There we go.
A little shake at the end. Will says play this. I'm on it, Will. I'm on it.
Screw you, Tad. I'm going home.
We got you, man. You're all taken care of. We know you're washing your hands.
Aren't you already at home?
Oh dear.
He's not fat.
Well,
He's
first of all, that sound effect was someone peeing in an actual toilet. What we need is a sound effect of someone peeing in a composite slop sink.
yeah, like a garage sink. Well, I'm sure,
Yeah,
I'm sure we
utility
know
sink.
somebody that can record that sound if you needed to.
I wonder who.
John
Hey,
Thompson
you guys
says,
want to see a
"What's the
magic trick?
Let's see it.
Abracadabra.
Oh, jeez. You only get the highest quality entertainment here.
Yes.
Wait, let me just
That looks
turn
really
it
good. Someone big yourself.
I
man.
got it. I got
active
it.
light.
There you go. Oh, that looks really good.
It looks
It's a
really
little
good.
shiny. I'm going
well,
around with
I-
the. I'm going around
Go
with
flat
the,
clear over it. Yeah.
I'm going around with the Anthony marker here.
Okay.
The Anthony M001. And I might try and get a little bit up around here.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
flat clear it when it's all done setting, you know?
I think I'll do something about that. I'll put a different detail there. Something I don't like the whole, because I got the light on the bottom, right? I got like the blue crystal.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, the impulse crystals on the bottom.
yeah.
Does it shine through the top as well?
No, because I put this. Well, I painted it and that, but I put this cap on it. I cut like a little
Yeah.
disc there, a little
Yeah.
plastic cap to block it. And then it was flat and it looked plain, so I made like a little divot in it. But then it just ends up looking like it's another impulse crystal, right? Like on the actual Reliant, how it has one on the top and bottom, but only the bottom one lights up.
Yeah.
Which I find weird. Why did they put the same thing on the top if they're not going to light it up? Like, I don't get that.
Most
And you can
most
see
people
it
don't realize how
right
small
here.
that is until you see the airbrush cap. You know what I
Got
mean?
the one here, and then the bottom one. Detail on this print isn't really that good. It's kind of blurry. The refit one's pretty nice, though.
Yeah.
That one's not bad.
Looks good, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at the
Let's see.
size of that.
Right?
This,
No, I
this
mean,
is a
I-
17. That's a 1/1700 scale.
Yeah. Much bigger.
And that's the 2500 scale.
It's crazy. Looks great though.
Yeah.
Give it a coat of matte. It'll look great when it's you remove that shine and
Yeah,
good
I'm
birthday.
gonna have to buy some. I have
Matte
to
clear.
get some clear coat. Yeah, matte clear, and I don't have any. I
Let's see.
don't have any clear coat.
John Thompson asked, what's a good bench grinder to get? Build a grinding bench. I acquired a hand crank grinder. Well, I mean, if you want the Cadillac, you go with the Jet Industrial bench grinder, but those things are like $800. If you want something with a lot of great features, like magnifying windows and a really good built-in neck light on it, you go with Laguna Tools. They're less than half the price of Jet. I think like $250, $300 range. Laguna Tools are they make a good one. My buddy goes to this woodworking shop all the time. They only sell high-end stuff. And then after that, Rikon, Rikon, they make a good bench grinder also. They're like $150, $200 or less. But yeah, there you go. Those are my things.
Excellent. I would not have been able to answer that question.
I would go middle of the road and go Laguna Tools personally, because it's got a lot of features. The Rycon's pretty stripped down. Even the Jet Industrial, it's just gonna live forever. It doesn't have like a built-in neck light and all the other cool stuff, but it'll run forever. So will the Laguna probably. I mean, you're not using it in an industrial workshop or anything. It'll last as long as you live, man. Probably.
Chase says we should put a little tune at the end of that clip. I completely agree, but not
That's
like
a good idea.
Like a little squeaker.
A little Jordan squeaky fart.
Yeah, you know, like when you're fully relaxed. And then John says, "Ian, the metal urinals at Scout Camp." Yeah, the trough.
Yeah, the trough. They had those at some bars in New York back in the day.
I find them.
Oh, they have a lot in
all the
Texas.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd have the metal trough full of ice cubes, and everyone was just pissing into a metal trough full. They put the ice cubes in, I think, to keep the noise down. Maybe the splashing. I don't know.
You know what the worst thing is? Are camper trailers with those plastic toilets.
Oh no.
With the composting toilets or whatever.
No, just like the regular, plastic square toilet that you see in a normal trailer. Like we had a fifth wheel, and it's got like a pretty decked out full bathroom. It had a freaking washer and dryer in this thing. But
nice.
The toilet is plastic and it's like all hollow. So when you urinate in it, it echoes like rain, like a rainstorm hitting an empty plastic barrel.
Everybody within 20 feet can hear you pissing.
Oh, yeah. It just makes a lot of noise.
Yeah. I was really happy with the bathrooms at the air show since we did the VIP tickets. They had those nice trailers with air conditioning and vent fans and the sinks and soap and all that good stuff. It was nice.
Yeah.
Just the only reason I got Tony to go, she's like, "What kind of bathrooms?" I said, "Well, I'm getting the VIP tickets, and they have those executive trailer toilets." And she's like, "Okay, we're going." That's all she cares about, because you're there all day. You get there at like 1 o'clock. You don't leave until 10.
Mm-hmm. The more modern RV trailers have like a ceramic proper toilet in them. We had one. Ours was made in ours was like a 94, I think.
Yeah.
It was crazy. We sold it, and the guy who bought it showed up at the campground with his tractor trailer, like his transport, and hooked it on. He barely had any room, and he went to go around the corner. He's like, there's about 3 inches of room between the bumper and the front of the underside of the trailer after he had it hooked up. And he's like, "Oh, that's going to be fine." He's like, "I got enough room to turn." And he went to leave the campground, and he went to turn around the corner, and he drove the corner of the truck bumper into the trailer and broke the front out. And I was like, "Whatever, man. He gave us the money." Later, he didn't hook up the lights or anything. He just took off. He's going to live in it.
Your problem.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to your new home.
So if you're an indigenous person, you can go live anywhere you want on Crown land. Like Crown land is like the government land that doesn't.
Yeah.
You can go and live anywhere you want on Crown land.
Just like
if you're
build a friggin' house and live there.
Yep.
That's cool.
As long as you got your status. Well, no, you can't build a house. You can have like a temporary
like a trailer home.
Yeah.
Like as long as you could technically tow it out of there on wheels, it's fine, right?
Yeah. Or it's something that you like. Say you go in the bush with all your tools and you cut down trees and you build yourself a log cabin. No problem.
That's what I meant by build a house. Yeah, like a cabin.
But it has to be not part of the not connected to. I don't know. I'm not sure about
grid
the specifics. Yeah, I'm not sure about the.
Yeah, no, you could do like solar power energy and rain collection for water and all that good stuff.
Or is it that you can't contract it out? You have to build it yourself.
Yeah, something like that. And
Well, you could get your
it has
other
to be
indigenous
movable.
friends.
Like it has to be
the whole cabin?
removable.
Any house
You have
is
to be able
removable.
to. Well, yeah, technically any house is removable.
They just removed 2 houses in my neighborhood within the last month to build new ones. They removed those damn things pretty darn quick in little pieces in the back of dump trucks. That's what they're doing around me. They're just friggin' tearing down houses left and right and just building up little ugly, like brutalist style, squared off everything McMansion things. And there's a funny pattern about those. Every time we see one of those go up and it gets sold, it's guaranteed there's going to be at least one Jeep Wrangler that's got like $100,000 in upgrades on it, and it's like lifted with giant crazy wheels and all sorts of the angry grill. Todd, you know, the angry face.
Mm-hmm.
Is Todd still here?
No, I banned him.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, the stupid angry face grill people put on Jeeps with the lights. They look all pissed off. I'm like, it's pissed off because it's broken and you're not fixing it. Take it to the dealership.
What I do?
The Jeep Wranglers with the angry face on them, you know, the grill modifications.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Yeah, and all the rubber duckies. And I'm like, it's angry because it's full of rubber ducks and it's leaking oil. Go fix the friggin' thing.
Rubber duckies.
Yeah, rubber duckies. Jeep people give other Jeep people rubber ducks. They'll just walk up to their Jeep and just sit it on the dashboard.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't get the rubber duckies.
Some kind of Jeep kink thing.
I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find rubber bulldogs and just cover my dash in rubber bulldogs.
We got my daughter a
Rubber
Donald Trump
bulldogs.
duck on hers.
Oh my god. Let's
No,
see.
it's
John
not.
Thompson said, "Oh, sorry."
That was bad.
John Thompson said, "Imagine Chewbacca taking a leak. A website for him. Wookiee leaks." Oh, for fuck! No, Jesus, John. That was good. I can't deny it. We're all laughing. Okay. Everyone in the comments is laughing as well, I'm sure. Let's see. John also says, hopefully the Millennium Falcon had an exhaust fan after Chewie went to the bathroom. Good God. Vent it to space immediately. Plop. Chewie, what'd you eat last night?
You couldn't do that before we left? That sounds like a Yoda Wookiee mix.
Oh God, I'm beyond help.
There is no help for you, man.
No, yeah, I know. All right, let's cap off our water so we don't spill and make a mess. Get that out of the way. All right. I opened Christmas presents for my parents, and all I got to thank for it is this stupid mug. I love this mug. I got Todd something without the handle, just like this, but that's what I do. I fix stuff, and I know things. I know some things.
Oh, so it's one of those ironic gifts.
Yeah, it really is. I've been known to fix a thing or two around the house. I fixed Tony's Apple CarPlay by swapping out a new USB cable in the car.
Nice.
I think. And I ordered the new ones just in case because they're Anchor brand. They're like a known quantity.
So it has to be plugged in. It doesn't connect wirelessly.
No, the 2023s didn't have wireless CarPlay, and neither does my 400 with the upgraded 2023 radio in it. Toyota's like always very slow to do new technology usually. Well, they've always have been. Now they're just going nuts, and it's really affecting the quality of their vehicles. Like they were sticking with old, inefficient engines for years, but the thing is, those things wouldn't die. Now the new ones, the Tundras, they're dying at 10,000 miles, 20,000 miles. Brand new replacement motors go in. They last 7,000 to 20,000, blow up again.
Well, that's weird. My 21 Tacoma was freaking fantastic. Even had
No,
a
21, you were back in the golden era, dude. That was back in the golden era. I'm talking
Oh.
the brand new stuff with
Oh,
the
okay.
turbo engines. If you had a standard old V6 in that thing, you're good to go. Do your regular maintenance, you know,
Yeah,
and
sure I had.
you're not gonna have a problem. But this new shit is not built the same. And then if you look at like the Honda Pilot, they put a 3 point liter V6 in it, and it's great. You know, 285 horsepower. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's a nice vehicle right there. And then I read direct injection, and I'm like, oh, there it goes. Nope, sorry, disqualified. I will not own a direct injection vehicle if I can help it. So much buildup in the intake valves. It's all the carbon buildup, and you got to have the whole thing taken apart and media blasted every like 50,000 miles. Let's see. Trent said, I've reupholstered 1,000,000 Wranglers. I'm the Jeep Whisperer. Yeah, Trent. Trent does nice work. Man, he shows his pictures on Discord, and my God.
Oh, yeah. That was
They look
nice
so
one.
good. It's
Looks
like
really
all celebrity quality upholstery jobs he does, I guess. Like it's really high end. Let's see, Alex here. Hey, Alec. Hi guys. I'm on my break and just finished my chicken cheese quesadillas.
Hey, Alex.
Chicken cheese. Chicken cheese.
Oh,
Chicken cheese.
yeah.
Chicken
Oh,
cheese.
damn it,
Toasted
Napoleon, go and make yourself a quesadilla.
quesadilla. Chicken cheese. Brrr.
Let's see, Alex. Also, Ian, what's the real performance difference between a brushed and... Oh, huge. I'm looking at two different ESCs, brushed and brushless, for my RC submarine. Okay, that's a low-speed vehicle. You do not need brushless in that thing. Unless you want to turn it into a torpedo and smash it into the side of the pool, I would just go brush. You also save a bunch of money. Yeah, brushed motors are way cheaper, and brushless motors are for like heavy-duty, giant monster truck RC car bashing, you know? I see people put brushless motors in RC tanks, and I'm just like, you're a friggin' idiot. These things are supposed to be slow, you know, lumbering vehicles, and now you got a Sherman tank that does 35 miles an hour in real life, like scale speed. Let me see here. Let me figure out the math on that. Let's see, 35 miles an hour times 16th scale. Wait a second. 16 times 35. 560 miles an hour if it was a full-size Sherman tank. I'm like, nope, sorry. That thing should be moving like puttering along. Be able to keep up with an earthworm. A 1/16 scale tank. Yeah, it will. Exactly. You know, the TRX4, the Traxxas little off-road trucky thing. Yeah, that's perfect for a brushless. That thing will do wheelies. Let's see what else we got here. John said, my Jeep Cherokee is a Cherokee girl. First car ever. I never had buyer's remorse. Gave her a Cherokee girl's name. Ayoka. One brings joy. One who brings joy. Okay.
Cherokee girl.
Is it an old
was
Cherokee,
named-
John?
Yeah. Our Cherokee was named Cher.
Jody, shut up.
I'm sorry. I didn't even realize
Jody.
what I was doing. Sorry, guys.
What were you saying, buddy?
I just said our Jeep Cherokee was named Cher.
Named
We name all our
Cher. What
cars.
year?
Yeah. It was a 2001.
Okay.
And then
Todd wants his Grand Cherokee.
Our Fiat Spider is named Charlotte.
Oh, dear. Let's see. What did Trent say here? Turn it into a torpedo, Alec, and video it. Okay, Alec. Yeah. Go ahead. Throw brushless in there, and let's see it. It's maiden voyage, and it goes flying at 20 miles an hour on the surface of the water, and it smashes into the side of the pool. Yeah, don't do that, Alec. We don't want to see it damaged. You're working hard on it. Ian ran out of fingers and toes. What happened? Oh, got it. Yeah, I had to get a calculator out, Alec. Will, I'm sorry. Let's see, Alec. Well, I thought I'd ask because my sub needs a brush for the water pump and was thinking about doing brushless for the thrust. But if you say brushed is better for a midget, yeah, dude, that it's not supposed to move fast. So don't waste the money on brushless motors. But you could put a brushless motor for the water pump because then it'll make like a little water fountain out of it, like 10 feet in the air. Let's see. Don't do that, Alec. I'm kidding. John has a 2022 Cherokee. Yeah, the Cherokees are both a lot better than the Wranglers. I think. I don't know. It's like
It depends on what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean the Wranglers kind of still the apex predator for like rock crawling and stuff. But they're just, I mean, they don't drive well on the road.
No.
Yeah. Like when Ford made the Bronco, they gave it a solid rear axle, but they gave it independent front suspension. They basically made a Ford 4Runner at worst quality levels. Wonder when the Bronco people are going to come up with some animal mascot to put all over their dashboards.
Yeah.
Maybe rubber chickens. That'd be fun.
Big rubber chickens.
Yeah, big rubber chickens. The ones you
chickens.
squeeze and they scream.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we had someone sent us one of those and I squeezed it once. The dogs went into a frenzy. We had to throw it out immediately. And I threw it right in the garbage. And when I took the garbage bag out of the can to take the garbage out, it squealed. And I was like, son of a bitch. And the dogs are like trying to attack the garbage bag. And I'm like, no. Yeah, the troubles in life of being me. I think I should put a little piece of tape on this backboard here to hold it down. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Get one of those little really thin, clear 3M tape strips.
I was just looking at a used Ford Wrangler for a Willie for Rebecca.
I don't know, man. They're not really the safest vehicles either. You know?
Loves it though. But if you get the 4-door, you get the hard top. You know, I mean, it's a Wrangler, but it's, you know, at least the 4-door is better than the 2-door.
Yes, it is. But I wouldn't want to. I don't know about putting kids in that thing, man.
She also likes my Grand Cherokee, so maybe she'll get she wants a full blackout one though. So
then just get her a used Grand Cherokee. Most expensive roll of tape I've ever bought. The 3M 300 LSC tape. This is what like Mike Lane uses to like, you know, like if he makes mods that need double-sided tape to stick on, like they use this. This is the good stuff. This is mega thin and clear.
Mega thin.
Mega thin.
Yeah.
Ultra thin for her pleasure.
How far did you guys get in chat?
We got up to John saying 2022 Cherokee.
That's what mine is.
Isn't starring anything. There you go.
Okay. I have a
nice Jeep. I like
my Grand Cherokee is a 22. My Trailhawk. Let's see. John says if Star Trek ships had bad impulse crystals, would you say they had bad impulse control? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Will says, or would it be too impulsive? Both.
That's what the crystal is for.
That's right. Keep you from being too impulsive.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Trent says American Expedition vehicles, Jeeps drive amazing. I've done their interiors for years.
Have some.
They have 37-inch tires and ride better than stock.
Okay.
Alex,
they must be doing a lot of work.
Brushless for the pump. I don't know what he's talking about. It will most likely
no.
He'll destroy the electronics, make it sink like a rock. Oh, he's talking about his RC.
Yeah.
I wanna live with the sin.
Currently, Alex printing some waterline files of the Seahund And 1/16th, I hope that's a tiny little sub, because at 1/16th scale, any other sub would be absolutely massive. A little bit of this super special 3M tape in here. So something, our little dog collar hook in the laundry room fell off the closet door. And Tony was like, put it back up. And I put it up with those 3M, command strips. And they just dry out, man. Those things, like, after like a few years or so, the adhesive on them just dries out and things start falling around the house. And then I went to go get the command strips out of the closet to put it back up again, and they were all dried out and they didn't stick at all to anything. So I had to order more on Amazon because we don't want to destroy the door. I mean, I have some 3M VHB I could stick that thing on with, but you try to rip it off and you'd either break the hooks off of it or rip the wood off the door. This is that's some hardcore tape, the 3M VHB. They stick car parts on with that. That black tape, Todd? The double-sided?
Hold on, I'm showing her a black Grand Cherokee now. Hold on.
Okay. Jeez, Todd buys a house. Now he's buying another Jeep Cherokee. They're going to have matching Jeeps-ish. So cute. Matching cars.
They can drive
Todd.
down the street. They can drive down the street together, honking their horns.
I'll tell you.
And go, Jeep, Jeep.
I'll tell you one thing. My wife looks so hot when she's driving my 4Runner or driving her big Lexus. I'm like, the Little Women in big SUVs. I'm like, it's just hot.
Well, my wife drives around topless all the time in the Spider.
What? She's wearing a shirt, guys. The roof is down. Convertible roof is down. Don't get any ideas in your head now.
How do you know
I'm pretty sure he's laughing in agreement, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
That was a good one, Mo.
That was a good one. Who said that?
Who said that? What?
That was a good one in the background of someone's video.
I said that. That was me. I said
Oh.
that was a good one.
Oh.
No, somebody else. I heard a woman's voice say that.
I said that. That was me.
It don't
No,
sound
it
like
wasn't.
Yes, you do. Ow!
Hi, Mary.
that.
Hi, Mary.
Hey.
Do you
Looking
want to go
forward to
around
those
top?
cookies at Wonderfest.
Do you want to go around topless with my wife?
Yeah,
Oh, my God.
I would love to.
Here we friggin' go. All right. Oh, the stream is degenerating now, guys. Welcome aboard. Welcome
Well,
aboard the crazy
here.
It
train.
already was.
Let's calm it down a bit. Alex said, currently I'm printing some free files I got from the
Yeah,
Seahorn.
I read that.
Well, you didn't star it, dude.
I can't
What about
star
Trent?
it, jackass.
Yeah, Trent, you should take. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Settle
That's
down, my
right. No, he's right.
friend. You're not jackass.
I'm sure I am. He's right about not
Trent,
being able to star it, at least.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Trent, that's a great idea, except Alec lives in Arizona. And I don't he could go to Lake what's the closest lake, Todd, to like Phoenix area?
Lake Pleasant.
There you go.
Lake
There's your
Pleasant?
lake. Alec.
No, Lake Pleasant is a mud pit. It's gross. You don't want to go to Lake
Oh.
Roseville. Lake Roseville. That's at least
Lake
that's a deeper
Roosevelt.
lake, and it's not as bad. A lot of people get their scuba certifications at Lake Pleasant. It's like swimming in a swamp.
Ew,
I would
gross.
say-
Ew.
Nah, have him take it up to Lake Superior.
Do we have the ew gross sound effect yet?
Ew, that's gross. There you go.
Besides Jody. I mean, Jody's the human soundboard.
Alex said, is it the real thing? It is. The real thing was just under 12 meters long, and the hull is broken down into segments. The actual body hull is simply a PCP pipe.
Oh, you smoke PCP now, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
And
you
he's
have a
using
spare.
he's using his old pipe. He's recycling.
Oh my God.
and
He's
making a stub out
reduce,
of his
reuse,
old pipe.
recycle. Be environmental. I think he meant PVC pipe, but I'm just going to go out on a limb there. Oh dear God, could you? Oh Jesus, we're going to get banned. Oh God, we're going to get shut down any minute now. PVC. Oh Lordy, I saw your DM, Alec. I'll check it out in a little bit. I'm just trying to get my shit together here mentally. Like Jody and AK and friggin' John Thompson's just destroying us today with laughter.
Well, let's catch up to him here. Howard said, a black Jeep, doesn't she want a pink Jeep? See some with pink ones. Not all women like pink, Howard. We got some sexy seat covers.
Actually, yeah, I saw a pink Jeep Wrangler that's regularly parked at Quick Trip. It's like a manager's car, and it says Pikachu on it.
Ugh.
Pikachu.
Ugh.
Trent says it's Tuscadero pink. Like Pinky Tuscadero. That's a good name for a color. Is
Trent
that a real
would
color
know.
name?
That is.
Yeah, he's probably calling out the factory paint code, the paint color. For
Okay,
that.
that's right. Don't let the county mounties see him.
There you go.
Not like Mead. PVC, my bad. Will says, what was that about topless women in PVC?
Yeah, I just, Jesus, Will. This is just the stream's going to the.
They're just dipped. You dip them, but only up to the waist.
This is the official. This live stream sponsored by Laugh Factory.
Excellent. Isn't that what our job is? To make the viewers have a laugh and have a good time?
Open mic night every Thursday, 2 drink minimum. Andy's hobby headquarters. Fine. There we go. No reason for saying that except it's been a while, right, guys?
You just talked about it 10 minutes ago.
Did I?
Well, you mentioned
I don't even know what
some product.
I don't even know what I mentioned it. It's like a reflex.
Well, that's where you get products from. Of course, you're going to mention it.
I wish I had an affiliate program. Actually, if I could make a buck off of it. I'll ask them again at the Nats. They're like, hey.
Well, when we go to Wonderfest, I'll show you my affiliate program.
No, I don't want to see your affiliate program, dude.
No, affiliate program.
Oh, Jesus. I gotta turn this upside down to cut it.
I apologize for getting something like that started.
That's what she said.
No apologies needed for comedy.
Oh, yeah. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I'm putting decals on. Got caught up in the social aspect of this. I got all caught up in the socials. Micro sack. Oh, I put this back in the
up. There it goes. She's out.
Clamps.
All right, now we just gotta
sticky stuff.
Don't like to leave the Sonic Saber just turned on.
I always do that too. I grab it and go to start cutting something. I gotta turn this thing on.
Yeah, I did that before, and then I turned it on. I'm like, but I like to turn it off when I'm done cutting things, just in case. I'll tell you, getting cut by a regular hobby blade is one thing, but when you use the Sonic Saber and you nick yourself, it instantly just goes way deeper. It's not just like a skin wound. It's like it goes in there.
It's like being in the operating room while everything's on.
Well, I'm accident prone enough that I probably get a tetanus booster every 3 years at this rate, so I'm okay there. But man, that thing hurt.
Yeah, and it bled for a long time. Like it was like bleeding and bleeding.
Yeah, that thumb wouldn't stop bleeding for a while. Even with the super glue, and then the damn super glue wouldn't even stick.
I have to go, boys. We have to go get her at Grand Cherokee.
What? You're literally leaving us to go car shopping right now?
Well, you know, it's used and it can disappear in 2 seconds. So.
Fair enough. Is it a nice one? Send us
Very
put up
nice.
a picture. Let's see what it looks like.
Okay, hang on. I can do that.
Let's see if
I don't think it'll vanish in 5 minutes, but if it does, I know Rebecca will hate me for the rest of my life. That laugh. There we go. We got the Rebecca laugh on the stream.
You got it. Let's see. Share screen.
I started a habit there, Rebecca. I'm sorry. We get Tony a new SUV, and now Todd's like, I gotta get Rebecca a new SUV.
Here you go.
Look how pretty.
Oh, that thing is murdered out.
Can't you see me in
Got
that?
a picture of the interior?
Yes,
Oh,
and
yeah.
a panoramic sunroof. It's all black.
Oh man, that's nice. Big screen and all
And
that.
it has 9,400 miles on it.
Holy
Single owner, no
crap!
accident.
What
Sweet.
year?
24.
Holy shit!
Beautiful.
Very nice, very nice. Well, okay.
Well, and
Well,
this is
I would.
this part is what did it for right there. Is that panoramic sunroof?
Does it have ventilated seats?
I don't know. I know it has heated seats, but I don't. They may not have the option for that, like mine does. But
I don't use those.
but if we make it happen, I will post a picture.
Well, women are always cold. Tony never uses the ventilated seats in the summer. She actually uses the heated seats while the air conditioning's on.
Yeah, well,
Or you make them put a bow on it.
I'll make them put a bow on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back. Don't you guys keep
All right.
streaming. All right.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
We got Jody here at least. He's an admin, so now it's
I
his
have a bow on it.
comments.
I have a bow on it already.
Ah,
Oh dear God.
there it is. There's the laugh. I'll see you guys. Thanks, Trent. We'll be back.
All right, have fun.
John says, reflux. Sounds like a Duran Duran song.
Yep.
Alex says, I'm thinking I might send you a video of the 1/17th scale version of the sub launching the torpedoes, Ian. Gives you a good idea of how things will operate.
Sure, Alex, send me a DM.
Operate. John says, Ian, 'tis but a scratch.
'Tis but a scratch. The Black Knight.
Will says, it's just a flesh wound.
Oh yeah. Last Action Hero.
Steven says hi to Mary. Hi, Steven. Alex says, 'tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your finger is off.
Yeah.
Athol's here. Good evening, folks. Just popped in before bedtime as my meds kick in. Good evening, Athol. Thanks for tuning in. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, Athel. Howdy, Athel.
Everybody's saying hi. Chase says, later, Todd.
Bye, Margot.
By Margot. Todd. You like that picture I posted the other day? I found this picture on I posted on Discord, and it was a sign for a liquor store. And what did it say? Discount for veterans of the service. And then underneath it said, Starfleet badges are not accepted as discounts, Todd.
Yes, Starfleet badges are not accepted as ID, Todd.
Yeah, ID. That's what it was. Starfleet
I was like,
badges
it
are not
was pretty
accepted as
freaking
ID,
funny.
Todd.
Yeah.
Trying to get in there with his Starfleet badge.
Trent, don't congratulate Rebecca until they get home with the new Jeep. Alrighty. So this piece came out pretty good.
Let's see that. Hold on. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Boop.
That piece of photo etch there, that's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
go around. That's going to
That looks great. Is
bend
there
up
lights
and go
behind
around
it?
the top. No, but it's clear plastic, and this light board might shine a little bit of ambient lighting through them.
Cool.
So it could very well, they could very well light up because it is white where they have,
Yeah.
you know, they got colors and white bits and
Do you
red
have
bits
like a
over.
little? Do you have like a little flashlight or something you can just shine behind it to see what it would look like?
Holy shit! You're
And
asking
then-
me if
and
I
then
have a
we'll
little
convince you.
flashlight?
Of course you do. Grab a
Freaking
Makita impact thing and pull the trigger for a second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta. Yeah, you gotta get a light behind that, man. That looks cool.
We'll see.
You can,
and then
you can
let's
do
look
it,
at the
Ian.
cockpit back panel
Look,
here.
man, if I can put lights in these tiny little ships, you can get a light. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
So, like, yeah.
And if you had your lights, if you had your like studio lights down, we'd see that a lot better. But I can see it.
Yeah. Well, but this flashlight would blow out the camera with the studio lights off.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't have a
Everyone's
small
still
flashlight.
saying hello. Trent says, "Looks sweet, Ian."
Thank you. Thank you.
It says, "Where's Cousin Eddie when we need him?" Cousin Eddie is this guy right on screen right now.
Oh, no. Hey, they replaced the metal
think,
plate in my head with a plastic one, so I can't really get hurt because it'll mess up the part in my hair.
I think John's asking, "Where's Kenneth when we need him?"
Oh, Jesus.
Kenneth.
He's rolling on the walls. He's rolling in the walls and floors laughing.
Kenneth, I command thee to release yourself from within the walls and floors and cease your rolling and join the stream. Yeah, he'll be here. I just summoned him. He'll show up. Trent says, put it over the Falcon light board and fire it up. Ian? Did you catch that?
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I did. I did. I will. Ultimately, I want to finish up all the photo etch. Ow! Get it out of there, and then we'll do a test lighting of it with the light board. But I got to get the whole bottom half of the Falcon onto my workbench to do so. And as you can see, there's not a lot of parking space right now, so I'm going to have to do this work and then clear up some parking space, and then we'll get the Falcon out here and at least the bottom part of it and power it up. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm going to look for some paint. I think I'll use paint. I'm not going to use these. I was going to do these markers, but I've used them a lot, and the tips aren't as pointy as they used to be. They're like kind of frayed.
Refresh those, is there?
Pardon me?
There's no way to refresh those tips, is there?
Well, I've gone at it with like really sharp scissors, and you can kind of trim off the little bits that are frayed and make it pointy again. And my one marker like this, the gunmetal black, I used it so much that it dried out. But since they're alcohol markers, you just add a couple drops of alcohol. Like you pull this cap off, and you just put some alcohol in there, and there's still plenty of pigment. Just the alcohol dries out, so you can refresh them and prolong the life of the markers that way.
Tips might work better if it's dried out.
These are actually a pretty decent set of markers considering the low price I paid for them. I paid like $20, and I got like I think 24 colors of these markers, and they got a brush tip and they have a fine tip, and they're all metallic.
So
what's that brand again?
They're Ohuhu or possibly Hoo-Hoo, but I think that's an O.
I've got some Chinese brand
cheap
metallic paint markers. They're cheap and they're good.
There's nothing wrong with them.
According to AK, the tips are not replaceable on the play markers. What you do is you clean the tip with water after. Clean the tip with water after use, and then use AKB 150 synthetic brush conditioning fluid to keep them in shape and prevent drying by peaking.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I don't remember doing that video.
I'm not doing that.
I don't know.
Of course, they're going to recommend that I buy more of their products to maintain the product I have.
Right.
Well, you could probably use any synthetic brush conditioner fluid. You don't probably need to use theirs, but
no. Actually, you know what? I actually do have that.
What?
What is it?
Synthetic brush conditioning?
Brush conditioning, yeah. It's a brush cleaner and conditioner. Mona Lisa.
Yeah, you could
There
try
you go.
that on the tips. You know, dip them
I
in
keep
there, and
my,
then
yeah, I keep my brushes in like a little jar of it. Right here. I got a bunch of brushes in there, and they're all soft and clean.
yeah. Oh god, somebody online on Nextdoor complaining about golf carts in the neighborhood.
All right, let me try some of this stuff. See if it works. Let us just check
Worth
it
the
out.
try. Worth the try.
Move that out of the way for a second there. Like I got it working by using just a little bit of what did I use the first time? Oh, I used just airbrush cleaning. So I just had some of this. I just squirted a bit of this in a thing and swished it around, and that actually worked really well. But I'll try the brusher conditioner cleaner stuff here. Let's see what it does. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Nice and soft and smooth. Eh? Excellent.
There you go.
And we got like a, it's got like one bristle all curled out, protruding out, and I'm just gonna pluck it out of there.
I hate getting a protruding bristle.
Don't you hate it when your bristles protrude?
Yeah, Jody's struggling with his pointy tips, Will said. And then let's see, Trent AK's video showed them cleaning the brush tip after every use. Oh, AK, not AK on our stream,
Right.
like the actual company. Okay. I have some of those play markers. I got a few of them.
I only have this one. I like it.
Yeah, I got a little set of them at either Wonderfest or
Yeah, I think it was. I remember last year
Wonderfest
you guys
from-
were all excuse me, you guys were all buying marker sets last year at Wonderfest.
No, well, Michigan Toy Soldier just gave me a small set of them. You know, they said pick out one of the little sets and try it out and let us know what you think. Michigan Toy Soldier is really not good with email.
Like toy soldiers.
I'm going to switch over to promoting
John's
spray
out of
gunner.
here. Did we get that?
There, John.
Let's see. Trent said, Jody's struggling with pointy tips. AK's video. Kind of
Yeah,
hoping
I
you're
read
still
those.
on in 5 hours, but I doubt you guys will.
Yeah, I don't think so,
Later,
dude.
John. Would love to join.
Yep.
There we go. We're caught
Make
up.
sure you star those comments. There we go.
I'll star your comments.
Oh.
Cuddy.
Sarky. Cuddy
I'm still on the original tip on this Sonic Saber.
Yeah, me too. I haven't changed the blade in mine.
Yeah, they're pretty good
I
tips.
sharpen it once in a while. I've sharpened it like 3 times.
I don't even sharpen it.
Well, I've
push harder.
used it like I've used it for like all kinds of things.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm cutting everything. Like when I first got it, I experimented and tried cutting different things like wood, bamboo chopsticks, pencils, different kinds of plastic.
In the past.
Yeah. So you can't. It won't like something soft like this foam stuff right here. This packing stuff. It won't do anything different than a regular X-Acto knife will. The Sonic part does absolutely nothing. Or like silicone.
It's meant for harder.
Yeah. It won't cut silicone. It won't cut this freaking. If you want a good cutting mat to use the Sonic Saber, you get these really dense felt, those sound dampening pads.
Yeah.
It won't cut that. Yeah, they're
Okay.
good. It won't cut this. And as far as like meat goes, like your finger, like I tried it with a hot dog. Your finger and your meat is soft, so I don't think like it'll burn you before it cuts you with the
Dude,
sonic
it went
saber
right
action.
through my thumb tip.
Yeah, that's because the blade itself is sharp, and you're like a normal blade would have done the exact same thing.
This one went a little deeper, I think.
Does,
I don't know. Maybe.
Not till it gets to the bone. Once it hits your bone, then the sonic saber action kicks in, and you can cut through your bone
Jesus.
with it.
Oh my
But
god!
as far as your delicate finger meats, it's not going to do any more damage than the regular blade. It's just because it's really sharp, so it cuts your finger.
All right. Well, let's catch up on comments. They're running in. They're flying in hot and heavy.
All right.
Let's see. Put it over the Falcon. Where are we?
No, we did. We got caught up right up
we
until.
Are you sure?
I started this one. How come
you
it didn't start?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I read that one. I clicked. Maybe I missed
looking.
the. Maybe I missed the star. Maybe I clicked beside it. Apologies.
No worries.
1,000 pardons. Please forgive me. Come on, decal, stick. Why will you not stick?
All right. Let's see here. Okay, that's nice and smooth now. Great. And now for the really fun part. Bending
And now for
footage.
something completely different.
Yeah, really.
A word from our sponsor.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Let's get some paint. Let's get some colors. Let's get some fancy colors. I don't know if there's much point in using the color shifting colors. The details are so small. You're not gonna really see anything.
Probably
see
not.
The effect. You need like a big thing.
This water slide for the back wall hangs over the edges. You gotta trim that off. I'm just using the glass nanofile, pulling it back and dragging it over the edge. It seems to be working pretty well.
Clean this brush too.
Time for the scissors, I guess, right here.
Oh, can you see some scissor action?
Scissors. Skizzers.
Yeah. Show us that sweet scissor action.
Yep. I'm just going to leave that. That's fine.
Where's my little thing? There's my little thing. I found my little thing.
That's what she said.
She always says that. I found your little thingy. Let's see, we'll go 1. And we'll go 2. And we'll go 3. And we'll use 3 colors. Yeah.
Yeah,
we need some
really
greens, I think. There's some greens in that starship. No. Some grays.
All right.
Light gold gray. So What do we got here? Gold leaf. Titanium. Ooh, titanium gold. That looks like a nice fun color. Let's try that. Metallic blue. Oh, that's a nice color. Let's try that. Chrome silver. Hull red. Ooh. That's an interesting one. Hull red. Oh.
Oh my God, it's finally in. Thank God. That was really tricky to get in there with the decal on it.
That looks cool though.
Yeah, looks nice. So we got the whole
Yeah.
circuit board sandwich.
Circuit
And
board
clear resin
sandwich.
print.
Wow. Scissor action and sandwich action.
Oh Jesus.
Ian's bringing it all today.
Hey. Oh, thanks. Alec just forwarded me a video link to the sub. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later.
Whole red. That's brown. Whole red is brown.
Yeah, pretty much.
With a fancy name.
Whole red is pretty brown.
It's like freaking Clancy over here. It's so brown. Looks like James.
That much.
I have no idea what you're referencing.
Clancy Brown? James Brown? People with the last name Brown?
Oh, okay.
Buster?
I screw up again.
Buster Brown. Now you listen to me, Buster Brown. I don't know who you think you are. Anyone's mom ever say that to them? Or Mr. Man?
Oh, no, not here in Texas.
Okay, I need to. So apparently you're supposed to leave a little bit of extra white at the bottom of these two water slide decals, because there's a little rim right here that protrudes that is technically supposed to be lit. So now I've got to. I'm just gonna hit those with a white. Oh no, my photo etch.
Wow.
The rim is lit, or the rim is like a delivery to bring the light to the other.
I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Well, all I know now is my photo etch is now bent on the back of it. Great. All right, I gotta take it back out and unbend it, and then what I need to do is put some double-sided tape on it to hold it down properly. Which I think I'm going to use clear double-sided tape for all of them. Oh, later, Will. Have a good one, man. Thanks for coming by. Appreciated it.
I will.
Enjoy the rest of the stream. Sorry, enjoy the rest of the stream.
I hope I can make it to Telford. And,
Good night, Will. Oh, yeah, Alex got another one. Charlie Brown.
Good grief.
Good grief.
Anybody in the comments section working on models today? What are you working on?
Yeah, you guys working on stuff? That's a good question. Okay. I'm sorry. What is it? Anthony?
I go by AK. Yes, it's Anthony, but I go by AK.
Well, it's just weird.
Always knowing
instead of the name,
right?
I understand.
Always knowing.
Yeah. No, it's always killing.
Always knowing when to kill.
Actually, where it came from, back in the early 2000s, for about 6-7 years, I was part of the Dallas Slam poetry group, and when I started doing slam poetry
group.
Oh, slam poetry.
Slam poultry?
Gotcha.
You mean cockfighting?
Oh my God! Here we
Anyways,
go.
so when I started actually doing poems and stuff, I got introduced as AK-47.
Oh, okay.
So I just dropped the 47 part. I like the AK. I like that.
There you go.
Yeah, we got Worker Bee Zyphenix.
Hey, Worker
How's it
Bee.
going? Says Shelby Mustang 68. Yeah, I
Sweet.
agree. Nice. When Mustangs
That's a
were
nice
cool.
vehicle.
Share your
The
pics
cool
on the
Mustangs.
Discord.
What
Alex
happened?
working on dishes.
What'd you say, Anthony?
I was telling Worker Bee to share his pictures on Discord.
Well, if,
Yeah, is
if
he
they're
in our
members,
Discord?
Well,
he
There
said
should be a
why
link
again?
below in the description to join if you're not. We're a fun bunch. A little weird, but
Alex says,
fun.
I'm working on dishes, though we're in between lunch and dinner, so it's mainly meal prep right now.
There you go.
Oops.
Okay, so definitely put some 3M clear tape.
And Worker Bee says, hey, gang. Hey, Worker Bee. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. We welcomed. Let's see.
Let's tell Worker Bee what we're doing. We're 2 hours in. Let's do the thing.
Fair enough.
all
Do the
right.
thing.
Yeah, we're
Everyone an
doing that
update.
for a while, and I think it's a good thing that we were doing, and then we kind of forgot to keep doing it.
I agree with you 100%. So who's going for? Well, Jody, you're in charge of the buttons, so.
Okay, well, I'll show you first, and then we'll go to Anthony. So I have 2500 scale NX01 model that I have modified into what I'm calling the NX Miranda. And let's show you the fun part.
There you go.
Who's got a chicken? Did you guys just hear a chicken?
No,
I heard a
bird.
I did not hear a chicken.
I heard a bird.
Someone's chair squeaking, but it sounded like
Yeah.
chickeny. So here we go. So right now I'm just in the middle of doing some little paint details on it. But there we go. So I got custom. Oh, one of my contacts came off here. So my channel is called TREKMODS because I'm the guy that modifies Trek stuff. So the nacelle is half of the NX01 nacelle, and the other half of it is a detail piece from the Cardassian ship. And I made all the glowing parts like the sensor dome and the bousards and the impulse crystal. I made all that out of solar res, just with some paint dye in it. There's our little dish here.
Just crazy sick.
There's our bridge. I got a little bit of paint overspray to clean off the bridge still. And once I'm done the decals, I'm gonna fill all the windows with resin. There we go. I'm calling this the NX Miranda, and I like it so much. I think I'm gonna order. I'm gonna order another 1000 scale NX01 model and make this in a 1000 scale. I like it. It's fun.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
So Miranda from the TOS episode is there in Beauty No Truth?
Well, like the Reliant, right?
Just
So like this, but you know, just to say maybe the precursor to it.
okay.
This is a larger scale. This is a 1700 scale model. It's a little bigger, but yeah. Well, I was trying to think of how to modify this model, and I was like, what could I do? I already did a NX01 refit, which is totally modified.
Right.
So I like turned that pylon thing upside down and stuck it on the bottom. And I was like, hey, that kind of looks cool. And then as I started building it, I was like, you know what? Kind of looks like, oh, actually, it was Ken that said it kind of reminds me of the Reliant. And I was like, you know what? You're actually kind of right.
Yeah.
It does. It does.
Right.
So, yeah, my chiller grills are resin too, just with a little blue paint in them.
Yeah, they look awesome, dude.
Thanks, guys. Anthony, are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
For
let's see
those
what
who
you
may
got.
not know it, I am working on the Thermopylae. It's a merchant ship from the 1860s, built in Aberdeen, Scotland. And right now I'm working on building the walkways or the entryways to the back cabin. This is all hand built. There's no directions for this.
Nice. So you're adding on to an existing model, basically, right? Or is this all scratch?
Well, it came with really crappy looking entryway, and I didn't like it.
Fair enough.
But the all the portholes and the pulls for the hatchways, those are all just little ringlets. I have a set of ringlets, all different sizes.
Little
and I added
brass.
those. Yeah, I added those. The original
look
model
awesome.
doesn't have anything like that. So
They just want
yeah.
you to paint them on or something, maybe?
Drill a hole in the wall.
Oh, Jesus. Whatever.
So, yeah.
AK, have you ever
Little
thought
weird.
about building instruments or working on instruments like guitars or violins or something like that? You ever done anything like that? Because your small detailed woodworking skills are very, very good.
I appreciate
that. Would be something that your skills
Some-
would easily transfer over to.
There's some
I-
complimentary comments coming in.
Well,
let's
let's
here
see
real
what
quick.
they
Rookaby
say.
said, there you go. Nice Starship,
Oh,
good
nice.
ass checking.
That's actually the decals that come with the set, and I had
Yeah.
problems. It's not that good. This part still won't even stick down. Like, I don't know
That's
what I'm
fine.
going to do.
You want to undig? You want
Oh,
to
I
undig AK?
apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries.
There we go.
Let's see. Chase said that's cool, Jody. Workaby loves
Thank
the
you.
lights. And
Thank you.
Workaby said cool ship to Anthony.
Thank you.
There we go.
So, Jody, back to your question about the woodworking. Before we moved to Tennessee years ago, I had a full wood shop, and I was building furniture. I was building furniture and stuff. So but building instruments, that's funny since I majored in music composition and still play the French horn. No, I've never thought about building instruments. That is. I had a brother-in-law who made guitars, and he had a really detailed workshop to do all that. And I just don't know if that's something I'd want to spend time doing. I've got a 5-year goal of building a ship for every one of my kids and my grandkids. So that's what I'm focusing on right now.
Well, a lot of the tools that you use in guitar work, like for instance, this fret leveling beam.
Right.
I'm always touting the virtues of a good fret leveling beam. I've been using this. I've used this more for modeling than I did leveling frets on guitars.
Right.
Yeah, but like a lot of the tools carry over. You know, like small little detail files and stuff like that, and a lot of the skills carry over. Yeah. So I've done. Oh, wait! Before I get into that, let's see what.
Yes. Hello. I am working on a custom cockpit from Falcon 3D Parts for the D'Agostini Fan Home 1/43rd scale Millennium Falcon. We've got our super duper circuit board in there from Falcon 3D in a clear printed resin housing, and I've just put down some clear 3M super thin clear tape. This is the 300 LSE from 3M. This stuff's amazing. It's great for especially photo etch parts where you want light to pass through because it's clear tape, so the light will still pass through and can hold down your photo etch parts. Luckily, I have enough blank spots here that I can hold down the cockpit photo etch really well. and then just get her situated, fucker, into fudge knuckles. There we go.
So once
Okay,
you get that on,
she's-
what does the back side of that clear piece look like? Where your fingers are? Okay.
The whole thing
And
is
that's
clear
gonna,
resin.
yeah. So that's gonna fit into like a part
That's gonna
that's
fit
the same
into
shape
the.
as that.
That's
Like it'll be
gonna
the
fit
same
into
shape as that protruding part on top there.
It's gonna fit right into the cockpit neck, and fit into the actual. Where's the actual cockpit? Hold on, let me dig that out of here. Here we go.
Is there any void area? Okay, it goes that way.
Yeah. So here's the cockpit. It's the cockpit floor, and then it will.
Okay, yeah. So that's the backdrop of the cockpit.
Yeah,
Like the background.
it'll fit right. There we go. Look, it snaps right in to the cockpit.
And then you'll have room to put lights on the back if you want to backlight that board there.
Well, yeah, we'll see. There are some voids in here that we could.
You know what?
Put extra
You could
lighting
get
in.
one of those. You could get one of those flexible filaments. Get like a
Yeah,
cool
I
light.
might have some of that stuff floating around.
You can get long ones
yeah.
that'll go all the way around that ring if you wanted it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. I gotta experiment with that. Let me get this out of here so I can continue working on. So I just gotta get the ones all the way around this perimeter. So I gotta see which way they go photo wise, so I can get them
so
in the right
that
place.
piece you just had is gonna bend around the inside.
Yeah,
board
you're gonna
there?
bend this photo etch.
Yeah.
And I don't have proper photo etch bending pliers, but I do have
push
these.
it into the just push it into the curve there.
It's not
into
that.
the piece
It's
itself.
not that simple. It's got angles. It's not a perfect curve.
Oh,
So
I see. Okay, it's faceted.
Yes, you gotta put little straight bends in it.
Gotcha. I thought it was.
I'm gonna use these straight edge, smooth jawed, non serrated pliers. But you know what? Skull's still here. Chase is still here, so I'm gonna order some proper photo etch bending. Tamiya
photo etch
bending pliers.
Hey, do you got one of
ordering.
these?
That was easy.
Do you have one of these?
What? I'm still big. I can't see what the hell you're doing.
One of these binder clips here. If you got one of these big binder clips and you got a flat piece of wood, you put your flat piece of wood in there and you put your piece of photo etch in there and you go. Whoop.
Well, it's not a straight edge on that bending on that binder clip. So
that's straight.
That is a binder clip on steroids.
That's a big binder clip.
Yeah, look at it. You got a baby one.
I mean,
we
we
used to have a ton of those at home.
I got a baby one too.
Yeah,
so I'm just gonna grab the part right on the bend line with the pliers and just give it a little tweak. There we go.
Oh yeah, baby.
Then we'll see how it fits in here.
That's some good bending right there.
Fits like a glove. So what I didn't know is
bending.
I needed to leave some of the white backing paper. Well, I was just printed on it, so I was supposed to leave some of that white to do the lights so they wrap around here and here. But man, yeah, it's a giant Falcon kit, man. It's like this big. This is a 3 foot wide work mat. It's like thing takes up a lot of space.
Should we just call you Worker B or B? What's your name? Tell us your first name, so we get to
Call him
know you a bit.
Bumblebee.
Bumblebee.
I'm scared of bees.
He speaks in radio broadcasts. I used to only talk in letters cut from magazines.
Oh Jesus, Tex. All right, Tex. His name is Tex.
Tex.
Do you live in Texas?
Tex.
Well, thanks for dropping by, man.
Yeah.
How many viewers do we have, Jody? I can't see. I'm not an admin.
We got 17 viewers, buddy.
Hey, that's pretty good for a Sunday. Not bad.
We're not doing bad. Andrew had like over 30 last night.
Oh yeah. Well,
Awesome,
Andrew's
man.
working
Good for
on
him.
one of the most notoriously famous Enterprise D model kits ever
No,
ever
no
created.
kidding.
Yes.
Like
And
that
also,
thing got a
Andrew's
lot of
just
attention at
fun
Wonderfest.
to watch. Andrew's
Andrew
fun to
is
watch.
nice. Yes, he
he's
is very
pleasant
pleasant.
to he's pleasant to listen to and fun to watch. He knows what he's doing. He's a good guy. He says yes,
Very
sir.
professional
Texas.
model builder.
Where
There
in
you
Texas?
go.
Yes, sir. To Texas.
I'm in
There you
Fort
go.
Worth.
Just down
Okay,
the street
Jody,
from
Jody,
me.
Jody,
okay?
Jody, calm down a little, okay? Calm down.
I can't. I'm never so excited.
Anthony's trying to ask something.
Just want to know where in Texas. I'm in Fort Worth. Want to see if we're neighbors.
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah, he's right down the
I've
street.
I've considered Texas a couple times. It's just some of your weather is a little bit ornery for me.
Oh yeah, that's a nice way to put it.
Yeah, it's a bit unpredictable, let's say.
Isn't
and
Texas
slightly
pretty close to Georgia?
extreme. Oh,
Texas?
Look, he's in Fort Worth.
Wow.
I think he said Fort Worth. Well, he said
Yeah.
Fort Worth,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
Fort
that's
Worth.
just a.
Nice.
So,
Oh, that
guys,
is cool.
Tex and Anthony, how is the weather in Fort Worth? Do you get some crazy crap going on there, like flooding and ice storms and all that, tornadoes and shit?
We had that last night. We had a tornado 5 miles from me. Some people near downtown Fort Worth had to get rescued. They got flooded out from the storm that just suddenly popped up last night. Wasn't even in the forecast. A lot of ice. We don't get snow very much in the wintertime. It's mainly ice. Shuts the thing down.
Tex is confirming in the comments.
Yeah.
A little warm, a little cool. Last night.
Last night.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna nope out of the whole tornado area thing then. Yeah,
I think tornadoes are more in Oklahoma and Kansas than they are in
well,
this
that's
part of
Tornado
Texas.
Alley. Yeah, I've watched Twister. I get it.
Decatur,
but
Denton.
Still, we occasionally get some tornadoes in very northwest.
Yeah,
Georgia.
last night, Decatur and Denton.
And South Georgia.
Tech, Azle, and just southwest of Azle, all down 199. A tornado was going through, and that's roughly about 5 miles from my house.
Man, yeah, two fellow Fort Worthians.
That is cool.
That's cool.
Tex,
That's very cool.
Tex, if you're a cigar smoker, we got to get together, and you got to come see the cigar lounge that I'm building this ship for.
Yeah, Tex, go look at our description below, and there's a link to our Discord, and you could join. That's where we all chat and hang out and shit, and share photos of what we're working on, and funny memes and links to stuff, and all sorts of.
Yeah.
It's a cool little hangout, man. Come by and say hello one day. And I guess if you like cigars, Anthony wants a new
definitely
friend.
a very active Discord.
It is. There's always somebody on there doing something, like saying something, doing something. Yeah, it's a good community we got there. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just. I forgot to mute. I'm washing my hands. Sorry if you hear anything.
Can't hear it.
Oh, okay, good. It's great.
I can't play the sound effect right now because I've got paintbrush in my hands.
You shake more than twice. You're just playing with it. Oh, and a fart to go with it. Oh, that was
What's wrong with that?
Oh, there we go. Now we're there we go. There we go. All nice and spiffy clean. What the hell? Why are there 3 new shoe boxes down at the bottom of the basement? What the hell's Tony buying?
Shoes?
I guess she's buying more shoes. I'm just like, all of a sudden, just 3 shoe boxes appear at the bottom of the steps. I'm like, what in the hell's happening here? Yeah, she has a job. She can afford to buy shit. It's fine.
What
But
kind
still,
of
I'm like,
Korean
what the?
truck wagon bullshit is that?
Yeah, what did you just say? Repeat that.
What kind of Korean truck wagon bullshit is that?
Oh my God, that's a good one. That's better than like, what in Jesus H. Roosevelt Christ is going on here? Oh, that is truly hilarious. Yeah, Tex, if you can't already tell, we're kind of a goofy, fun bunch. We don't take anything too seriously here, especially me with the modeling. I mean, I try my best, and I quite often screw things up, but it's kind of half the fun. Oh God, I'm so friggin' blind without my magnifying glasses. The hell did they go? They're
on your
They
head.
were on the neck of my shirt. They were on the neck of my shirt the whole damn time. Jackassian. All right, so I ordered some
Jackassian.
proper. Oh, my Tamiya photo etch bending pliers will be here tomorrow when I don't need them anymore. But either way, I like tools. I like filling the toolbox with fun tools.
I likes me tools, man. Don't you like tools? We all like the tools.
Let's see. Tex just finished an RC plane, FMS 1220 Ranger. You got to join the Discord and show us some pictures, dude.
Yes.
We have a remote control. We have a radio control section in there just for such a thing. Buy two things. Hey, look, Chase said, buy two things, Ian. I'm feeling generous. I already did. I bought $30 in USB cables for the cars, and I just ordered a pair of photo etch bending pliers. So I bought 3 things today, Chase. Yeah, Tex, it's fun. Join up. So Tex, just so you let you know, Skull is the guy. Skull there is his name is Chase, and this son of a bitch shows up, and he started some stupid tradition of every time he shows up on a live stream that I'm on, I have to go shopping on Amazon for something. So he cost me a lot of money. This man, oh my God, the worst one, Chase, was the flux capacitor from Factory Entertainment. Good God, that thing was expensive. All right, I overbent this one a tiny bit. Okay, so we got our photo etch bent into shape there for the ceiling. And see, we're gonna hold it down with some. I'll hold it down with some clear 3M tape. That'll be fun. Tex is cracking up over there. Apparently, yeah, dude, you come to our live stream. Yes, some shit's gonna get built. Like Anthony's pretty serious, and Jody there. I'm sort of the game show host to this whole group here. Apparently, so I'm just a big happy idiot.
I'm totally serious over here.
Yeah, well, Jody's totally serious, but Jody's actually like really working on shit. I'm too busy talking, flapping my lips. Let's see. Alex
Somebody's got to do some talking though.
Chase said, but you really needed it. Yeah, I of course I did, Chase. Alex said also, Ian, I know Dispace sells a bunch of PE tools. Yeah, I don't want one of those clampy systems. I just like using like something handheld, like a pair of pliers, because I'm not doing the most advanced or really a gigantic amount of photo etch or any extra tiny photo etch necessarily. Like some of the guys that are building, like battleships and shit. So I just need something that's, moderately accurate and handheld and easy and quick to use. So yeah, that's really it. And, Tex said subs cool. Yeah, Tex, you weren't here before. Alex is asking whether he should put a brushless motor in his midget submarine to drive it around the pool. I said, well, if you do, it's no longer a submarine. It's now a torpedo heading for the side of your pool. Like brushless motors are for RC monster trucks and off-road vehicles and airplanes and helicopters. They're
Even
not
then,
for little
sometimes in the sometimes it can be even too much, man.
Oh, brushless motors, yeah. I mean, I don't have a single
Especially
RC
if you
vehicle
use
with
like a
brushless
lipo
motors.
battery.
Oh yeah, no, I
had this little
build,
RC.
Okay,
sorry, go ahead.
I was just talking to Tex there for a sec. I said I build a ton. I have a ton of like about a dozen Tamiya full option 16 scale RC tanks I've built over the years.
Cool.
And I've built like the Tamiya big tractor trailer kits. and the Bruiser re-release from Tamiya, a bunch of other Tamiya RC cars and buggies and things. I used to be into nitro RC racing, but it's just so much trouble, and it's like the motors are so finicky, and I'm never good at tuning, so I just got out of nitro altogether, and I just stuck with electric and mostly, really all exclusively Tamiya RC kits. I'm actually building a 3D printed body for a Alien APC, so the thing that drives out of the dropship in Aliens. I bought a Tamiya RC car kit, the cheapest one I could with the chassis I needed, and I'm going to cut that chassis in half and print a 3D printed ABS extension for it, and then the APC body from Aliens will go over the top of it, 3D printing wheels for it. I'm going to 3D printing tire molds for it, and going to be really, I got to get on that project at some point because it's been floundering here for a while. I spent thousands of dollars on 3D printers and shit. I might as well use them and finish this project. But right now I'm working on the Falcon from D'Agostini. It's 1/43rd scale. It's biggest Millennium Falcon model I think you can buy, right? Commercially available.
Don't know.
I think, yeah, I think Todd said that too.
Yeah.
I
Let's
remember
see.
hearing
We
that
get
from
some
somebody.
more. Alex said a brush motor should also give better torque. Not necessarily. It's just going to be you could use different levels of brush motors. They have different winding numbers that give you more or less torque or high RPM. So do some research on that with the size of motor you're going to be buying. I don't know if you have many options for a little sub. Tamiya good kits. Electric is best. Yep. Geiger's Aliens, indeed. Dropship is cool. Yeah, I love the alien dropship. That's one of the next, like one project for the future is 3D printing a giant alien dropship, or maybe convincing Agora Models to make one. Making a dropship with a little APC inside of it. That's like a motorized ramp, and the APC has like lights and shit in it. Hoo boy. Oh my god!
All right,
Oh, that's
all
next.
right, Ian. Calm down. Calm down.
That is the next thing I'm going to harass James and Liam and Claire about at the IPMS Nats. We're like, we got to do an Aliens dropship and APC inside of it. People will lose their crap. Let's see, who owns a license to Aliens? Fudge! Walt Disney owns them now. Son of a bitch!
Damn it!
They were 20th Century Fox.
Disney.
I hate Disney. God damn those bastards! I mean, listen, going to Disney World. We've gone a couple times. It's fun. I like it, but dear God, they just buy everything, and they're the hardest company to work with for licensors. So if you're a model company and you want to build something that's a Disney IP, oh my God, the licensing costs are just atrocious. To get that Disney, officially licensed mark and not get sued to oblivion, it's pitifully expensive. Dizzy World? I don't know what that. Oh, Dizzy World. Oh God, yeah, a little bit. I might have said Dizzy World instead of Disney World. I don't even know what I'm saying.
No,
anymore.
you said Disney World.
Okay, just checking. Alex,
I think he's just making a joke.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna buy a pre-assembled cylinder. I have the option to use brushed or brushless. What size motors, Alec? I can't really help you if I don't know the format of the motor you're using. So there's like 360, 540. Those are normal RC motors. Then you get micro motors like for like the Tamiya like slot car things. Let's see, Ian, is your APC 1/16 the 1/16 scale at Staples and Vine? That's where I got my files from, Ricardo. I'm doing the Staples and Vine 1/16. Oh, you bought the you bought and printed the 1/24 scale one. It's fantastic. That's awesome. Yeah, no, the prints come out great. I didn't necessarily. I wanted to be able to drive it, and I wanted it to be 1/16 scale because it's kind of it's an armored assault vehicle, so it goes with the theme of like my Tamiya tanks. So I really wanted to build it RC in 1/16 scale. Tex last went to the world in 78. Holy crap. That's a while ago. I've got a opening. Yeah, I've got like a inaugural opening day license plate somewhere. Apparently not here. From Epcot Center, and it was like the Epcot Center plate that was like either given out or for sale when Epcot Center first opened. I got it at a estate sale next door when some old lady croaked. I don't know where it is. This workbench is such a mess. I can't barely find my hands on it when I'm working. Let's see. Let me get photos of the Millennium Falcon cockpit up. Cockpit. I love saying cockpit.
Cockpit?
Yeah. Cockpit interior. Let's see what we got here for images. Okay, that's pretty good. Do I have this backwards? Possibly. Or maybe not. No, I think I got it right. Oh, miracle upon miracle. Okay, before I stick anything in, I do have to paint those strips white because I screwed up and didn't. Well, I could just cut strips of this white decal paper and just put it on there, I guess. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea, Ian. Holy shit, every now and then you're smart. All right, so every now and then your brain works. I mean, I know it works because I'm still breathing. Not that dumb. I mean, we always had that joke when I was a kid. It's like, your mom is so dumb she forgets to breathe.
We did our poetry slam. I did that.
So, Tex says, Lordy at Epcot wasn't even built when I was a teen.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. Yeah, Epcot was not all that long ago. Oh, these will work. I'll cut a strip a little bit thicker than that. Let's see about this.
That color is ugly. Whole red is gross.
Whole red?
Yeah.
Whole red.
I don't like
whole
it.
red is to be used. What do you? The nacelles whole red?
I was just trying to do like some highlights, but I don't like it. I'm gonna paint over that.
Yeah, that seems a little odd. Let me get the cup of decal water back out. Oof. Drippy, drippy.
Drippy, drippy.
Carefully.
It's a dripping good time over here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Alex said, although the type used is what the guy I'm buying from uses, he builds it for me, but I will have to provide the 2 ESCs, the battery and wire, and the servo leads. And Tex says, never tried etching. I've also not used photo etch yet, so I don't know what I'm in for when I finally do get some. And Alex sent you the link to the pre-built cylinder I plan on using, Ian.
Cool. I'll check all those links out after the stream, Alec.
Mm-hmm.
A little busy right now trying to get some actual work done on the stream, which I almost never do. Sort of notorious.
You're making good progress.
I'm making some progress, so that's, yeah.
Making a progress.
Yeah, a little bit. Tiny bit. Okay, this I fucked up this son of a photo etch. All right,
Son of a photo etch.
There we go. Okay, it's not a perfect science. I mean, it should be. I suck. Good God. All right. Welcome to my world of sucking. Wait a second. That didn't sound right.
Sounded good to me.
I don't have a second job. I don't want a second job. All right, let's get this pushed into place. Get my little silicone cuticle thing from Amazon. Nice and cheap, these things. Oh, fudge! I pushed it too much. There we go. Okay. All right. Nope. Nope. A little high. Nope. Oh, son of a. You know what? I don't know if that's going to work right. Let me see if it lines up with. No, that's okay. All right. Well, I figured out the plan. I just got to finish it for the rest of them. Nope. Get. Oh, son of a. Okay, forget it. That one's completely gone. I destroyed that piece of. Who's laughing at me?
I'm laughing.
Okay, your sound is all wacky now.
Yeah, what happened to
sorry.
your microphone?
Sorry about that. I had flipped my
Okay.
microphone up. I apologize.
No worries. We just want everyone to be able to hear you. That's all.
Oh, so
Hey,
yeah, I'm laughing at your outburst.
Pause, Anthony. A Tex said, "Gents, I'm subscribed. Got to roll. See you soon. Thank you, Tex. Have a great evening."
Cool, man.
And people saying
Wonderful.
Tex, and there we go. He's never tried etching. So okay, back to you, Anthony.
No, I was just laughing at your outburst, and I was thinking, when did I stop doing that? Because I used to do that all the time, also.
Yeah, when you actually learned knew what you were doing, you stopped doing it. And I'm still an idiot, so it's fine. Yeah. Son of a bitch.
It was amusing.
Right. Oh well, that's what I apparently aim for, is being the town
Comic
fool
relief.
here on the channel. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's not even like it's staged or anything. I just screw up all the time, so it's very funny. These paragraphics decals don't need warm water at all. Cool water works just fine. These things are very, very quick to react to water. This thing is a serious pain in the ass to keep steady to put water slides on. It's actually better doing it this way, because that way you don't have to have wet photo etch and then try to double side tape the parts down at the same time. All right, let's get a little bit of mark softer on here. I'm just putting a little bit of that white backing water slide decal, which I shouldn't have trimmed off apparently, but no, yeah, Trent, I don't want the jigs. I just wanted like a pair of pliers that were designed for photo etch bending, because I don't do that much advanced photo etch that I need the whole rig with the little clamps and all the teeth on it and all that. And, like, I bought the Paragraphics photo etch bending tool, which is made itself of photo etch. Haha. It's like photo etch bending inception. And it's a little thin and flimsy. You get what you pay for. You know what I mean? Like, the thing was like, it was very cheap, and it worked, but it was just, it's just not. It's fine, I guess, but I don't know. It's a little wonky. So yeah, so I'm just I just got the pliers. I mean, honestly, I've been just getting by fine with my stupid Tecton straight smooth jawed pliers. They do a great job on photo etch, but they're not super long. So if I get a piece bigger than this, I'm kind of screwed. So I got the Tamiya ones. They have a little bit longer jaws on them, and they're a little finer, skinnier. No, the disc bay tool is amazing. I just don't want the trouble of having to clamp and unclamp it and all that. And I don't do that much photo etch. Yeah, but that disc bay is like solid machined aluminum. It is a stout piece of modeling accessory for sure. Let me find some more pictures of the... Oh, there. That's a good photo.
You sure?
No, I found a photo of the actual stage studio of the Millennium Falcon cockpit. Like, there's no windows in it, and it's got all the lights and everything and all the levers and knobs. And I just wanted to see the back wall, like the tops, the ceiling and the side walls at the back, because I don't know which piece goes where and in which orientation the top wall goes. So I wanted to make sure of that. And it looks like the blue stuff goes over to the right side of the cockpit on this. Come on, focus, you son of a bitch. There we go. This stuff goes over to the that side of the cockpit, and these things go over to that side of the cockpit.
Okay.
So I was trying to find a good photo, and I found the damn studio set. That's awesome. I'll tell you, those set dresser prop dudes did a fantastic job in that cockpit. They really went to town on that damn thing. They went crazy on it. And they that's back before like LEDs were like really mainstream.
Right.
Like the LED bulb was invented, but not all the colors. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Well, you got to remember when that movie came out, we didn't see really
1977.
Good. Yeah, we didn't get to see really good. I blank on the name of the word. Detail in science fiction stuff and the realism of it.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, 2001 and the stuff he did with the ships and space and everything was really cool, but looked realistic. But everything was clunky. Even on Star Trek: The Original Series, that bridge set was a bunch of colored buttons.
Yeah. Well, according to Google AI, when I searched, a British researcher in 1907 first discovered electroluminescence. And then in 1927, Russian inventor created the very first non-practical light emitting diode. So non-practical. 1961, a couple of sounds like American guy. Oh, Texas Instruments, of course. That company did some amazing. Invented the first practical infrared LED, though it was invisible to the human eye. TV remotes, hello. Then in 62, another guy, Nick Holoniak, I can't read that, developed the first visible red LED, often referred to as the father of the LED. 72, a guy named Crawford invented the first yellow LED and improved red-orange brightness by a factor of 10. And then in 1994, a Japanese guy, Shuji Nakamura, developed the first bright blue LED, which subsequently enabled the creation of the white LED.
Wow,
There you go.
that's really cool.
Early LEDs were mostly used for indicator lights, such as on calculators and digital watches in the 70s, before evolving into high brightness general purpose lighting. Yeah, so like really the LEDs are still pretty new. Like, you know, like we didn't get all the colors of LEDs until the last 20 years.
Yep.
You know, and like, you know, this doesn't go into any more like with green LEDs and purple LEDs and pink and warm white and cool white and all that. Like, this is all fairly new shit within the last 20 years.
Yep.
Yeah, Howard. I watched a documentary on YouTube about the blue LED and how he did that. I got to watch it again, but yeah. And yeah, you are right. Yeah, a lot of that stuff for ILM was invented and created by Trial. Yeah, they were really pioneering a lot of things. Like ILM gets all the respect. Like they were pioneering all the stuff back in the day, like the motion control cameras and the motion control model holding. Like, you know, Jody takes photos of his models in front of his computer screen with different backgrounds of space on them and like all this stuff. Like they didn't have any of that technology back then. They had to create space. They didn't just have a computer monitor with pictures of space things on it. Like they had to do all this from scratch with like matte painting.
I like the way
rotoscoping, and it was crazy.
I like the way they did it for the next generation. They just had a big black sheet full of holes, and they had a light behind the sheet moving for the stars.
Yeah. We got some comments from Trent.
Simple. Let's see what Trent says.
It all looked good in 480p, LOL. And then that's a way better red, Jody, that you're using.
Yeah.
And then
this is just
more,
crimson red.
Read Howard. Yeah, I read Howard's comments, and then he said the escape pod shot was 2 Kentucky Fried Chicken buckets turned into a pod in Star Wars. That's insane, Trent. That's hilarious. It makes total sense, though. It makes total sense. That thing probably sold at auction 10 years ago for $5 million.
The most expensive bucket of chicken in the world.
It's the most expensive Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket ever bought at auction. Is the Star Wars escape pods that R2 and 3PO went out the ship in. That's amazing.
Well, you know, and they took those, you know, that kind of concept of just taking ordinary things and doing something with it. You know, McCoy's medical thing is just a salt shaker.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Jody was building that shit back in the day.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I've got a couple of dead Bic pens, a lighter, a soda cap, and a ball of twine. I'm going to make a spaceship. Like, okay, I'm sure it'll happen.
That's how you do it, man.
Yeah, let's see. Howard said the thing that they carry around in The Mandalorian, and I think they had one in another episode, was actually one of those Coleman ice cooler jugs. Wouldn't surprise me, Howard. Would not surprise me, dude. Absolutely not. Oh, good God.
The first Starship model that I made wasn't a model kit. And I want to do another one.
Scratch built.
Yeah, I want to do
Jody's
another full Starship scratch build again. I got enough
any of the
materials and pieces.
I don't know if we have any more newbies watching, but Jody is quite the scratch builder. It's quite an advanced scratch builder.
I'm building up to a scratch right now.
You're going to go scratch yourself?
No, I'm going to do it right here.
There you go. Sounds fun.
But yeah, like I was saying, when all that came out in '77, for a 14-year-old like me, it was just, this is just amazing. Why did it take this long to come up with this?
Yeah. They did some insane things. Really cool stuff back then, man.
And sadly, unfortunately, you know, we have CGI to deal with and all that stuff now. And it's,
Yeah, I don't think CGI really. I mean, CGI when used properly is great, but I prefer practical effects.
yes.
Me too.
I really appreciate an effect when I know a model builder made it,
Oh, definitely.
and like, or they really tried to do it real. Like, let's get this straight. The best practical effects, like superstar Hollywood actor, I think ever created is Tom Cruise. The man jumped a motorcycle off a giant cliff wearing a parachute. He learned to fly a helicopter to do his own flying. They were using real F-18 Hornets in Top Gun Maverick, unless they had to use CGI because it was such a dangerous maneuver. Like, or it was an F-14 being stolen from clearly Iran, where there was no flying F-14s available. But like, they blended the real aircraft footage with the CGI so seamlessly in Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
It was amazing. And also, Top Gun Maverick stole the trench run story from Star Wars 1977. That was literally the trench run, but in a desert.
Well, I didn't
Instead
see
of
the
on a
movie.
Oh my God, you gotta watch Top Gun Maverick. You will see this and be like, that's the damn trench run. Do you have like a boycott?
I may look up the scene, but I don't like Tom Cruise. I don't like his movies.
Well, no, nobody has to like Tom Cruise to like the movie. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, I didn't watch Mission Impossible. Like, I saw the first Mission Impossible. I just didn't love the movies, so I don't watch them. But Top Gun, I loved as a kid.
Okay.
So I can't not watch it. But yeah, he's a crazy Scientologist, whatever. You know, it's fine. But he kind of mostly keeps to himself and keeps his mouth shut about things outside of Hollywood. And, you know, I do respect him for that, at least, even though he's a psycho. But whatever. I mean, some of his movies are just downright amazing. And a lot of those he did before he got all kooky, you know?
Yeah.
You got to admit that, Anthony. Like,
Yeah.
he did a lot of his blockbuster hits before he turned into a lunatic.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't like the whole Katie Holmes thing, the kids, and the Scientology crap. Whatever, it's fine. People could be Scientologists; they're welcome to it. Everyone can have their own religion, make their own choices. It's a free country. I hold nothing against him for choosing the way he does things. I don't necessarily have to like it, but whatever. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with the flow, dude.
I gotcha.
You do you. But yeah, when he jumped on Oprah's couch or something, I was just like, okay, guy, calm down. The whole country's starting to think you're insane. Well, what about Robert Downey Jr.? Robert Downey Jr. had massive substance abuse problems and all that. And then he made the best Marvel movie in all time when Iron Man came out in 2008. I still hold that hands down. I will die on that hill. Iron Man 1 was the best Marvel movie ever made.
I might disagree with you on that with Captain America.
Well, oh no, Captain America was amazing. Okay, so let me just clarify.
1A, how about 1A and 1B? We'll go with that.
Hold on. First of all, Iron Man is my favorite comic book character. Right before, let's say, the Punisher. I was never a huge Captain America guy for comic books back in the day. I was Iron Man and Punisher. Oh, and Wolverine. So like, but all the early Marvel movies, bar a few, were all awesome. Captain America, Iron Man, the first Thor movie, like, they were all just great. They were entertaining. They were fairly sort of comic book accurate, you know, for the most part.
Yeah.
But dear God, they were so good. And then they hit their peak with you know, Endgame, and then everything just fell off a damn cliff. Captain Marvel was questionable, of course. I loved Black Panther. The first one, I loved it. The second one, I don't even think I watched it.
Yeah, I watched it. I wasn't.
Yeah, I loved Chadwick Boseman. He was such a good actor, and he really did justice by Black Panther. He did that character justice.
He did justice by 42 for Jackie Robinson, because I'm a diehard.
Oh yeah, 42. Yeah, 42.
Being from Brooklyn, of course, you know I've got my affinity for the Dodgers. So
my dad was a Brooklyn Dodgers fan until they left and went to LA, and then he defected to the Mets because they had kosher hot dogs, and they were the closest team to Brooklyn.
Do you know the story about why they left?
Money?
You know what? My dad told me once when I was like 13, I think, and I forgot.
Walter O'Malley, the owner, wanted a new stadium.
Nope.
And he wanted a stadium that was going to have a retractable roof on it so the games would not be called for rain.
What year was that he wanted a retractable roof?
56.
Okay, that was probably a engineering almost impossibility back then.
No.
They could have done it.
Not like the kind of retractable roofs we have now. It was, I've seen it. It made sense in a way. Anyhow, so there was a real estate magnate in New York, similar to what Trump was back in his day.
Okay.
O'Malley said,
like a Rockefeller type guy.
Yeah, I want to build it here in Brooklyn. And the guy said, no, if you're going to build it, you're going to build it in Queens. And O'Malley said, there's no fucking way the Dodgers are going to go to Queens.
Oh. No shade on Queens. My mom was born there.
So, because, you know, their rival was the Giants. So, that's where the Giants played. He's like, there's no way we're going to play in the same city where the Giants are. We're the Brooklyn
Oh, yeah,
Dodgers.
the Giants left too. Yeah.
And so O'Malley got the Giants owner agreement, and that's why they left New York. And the site of the first Shea Stadium was the site that magnate wanted him to build the Dodger Stadium.
Oh God, I miss Shea Stadium, but my God, Citi Field is so much better.
And that's why
I just don't like going to.
That's part of the reason why the Mets have the Giants in Brooklyn colors.
Oh, okay.
You never noticed that?
What, the blue and orange?
Yeah, it's Dodger blue and Giant orange.
Oh shit! I never knew that. I was at the '86 World Series with my dad in a press box. I was at the '86 World Series with my dad in a press box because he had a friend. He was a photographer, my dad, and he had a friend that worked at the New York Times that would hook us up with his press box when he couldn't make it there because he was like covering another game. He was like the official baseball photographer for the New York Times,
right?
And correspondent. And if he was out of town at another game, he'd call my dad. He's like, "Hey, do you want my press box for this Mets game?" So we'd always have a press box when I was a kid. And it was awesome because you had like a whole countertop there and chairs, not like those crappy fold down plastic, regular stadium seats. And it was like semi kind of air conditioned ish. It was set up to, set up your camera on a mini tripod and like take, photos with your giant telephoto lens of plays going on. And I would sit there and I'd bring like Legos and G.I. Joes and shit with me. And I just like throw them out the press box. Legos would just go flying into the crowd randomly. I was a little bastard of a child.
I was in boot camp in Knoxville, Tennessee Fort Knox,
Kentucky.
Yeah, for that series. I had no idea what was going on because we had no newspaper, no radio, nothing.
Yeah, we read that comment, Jody. That
oh, you got that one? All right.
Yeah,
where
you
did you
get
get
to that.
buddy?
The next one.
Guys, yeah.
The next one?
Yeah.
I don't even think you can actually go back and watch the original things because they remastered them 3 times now already with addition. Yeah, the original.
Wrong.
Still
Wrong.
Not like they recorded over it.
Nope. Wrong. Howard, if you Google Star Wars 4K 77,
Yes.
what they did was a private group of people remastered the original theatrical release of Star Wars in 4K, upscaled it, okay? And it's all original. There's no bullshit from George Lucas when he had his cocaine-fueled fever dream later on in life to redo all this crap in the movies. So they're 4K 77. Look it up. You can get a copy of it, I think, even on Blu-ray. But I downloaded a copy of Star Wars 4K 77, and it was amazing.
I've still got the original videos when they first
Of
came
course. I have a pre-remastered DVD set of the Star Wars trilogy, which is pretty good. But they didn't really do a great job on the transfer, but it's fine. But I downloaded 4K 7, and they were working on the next ones. I think they did Empire Strikes Back maybe as well. I don't know if they got to Return of the Jedi or not. Well, Empire Strikes Back was kind of the best movie, according to most people. I like the nostalgia of the first movie.
Best sequels
Howard
ever.
Howard asks if you're going to get the 40th extended edition of Aliens with all the documentary involved in it.
I bought like the 30th extended documentary version of Aliens, but sure, if they come out with another one, I'll get it. Let me look on Amazon. Hold on a second.
All right, while you're doing that, Trent says the P-51 Mustang is owned by Tom Cruise, and he was actually flying it in the movie.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's his personal P-51. Yeah, it is. That's totally true.
And then
that's impressive.
Alex says, what about Moon Knight, Ian?
Moon Knight.
Oh, God.
What the hell is that?
Listen, I'm not talking about the Marvel TV shows now. Let's not get into the Marvel TV shows.
Oh, it's a Marvel TV show?
Yeah, no. Disney Plus and the Marvel TV shows. You know what I really liked? I liked Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That was great. And you know what I really also liked?
Yeah, that was ABC.
It wasn't Disney. It wasn't Disney Plus. And the other thing I really liked was all of the Netflix Disney shows.
Oh, that Daredevil was great.
Luke Cage was amazing. Daredevil was awesome. You know, Jessica Jones.
Yeah.
Even Iron Fist. Yeah, even Iron Fist. I like. They were so good. And then
I've never watched any of those.
They were so good, and then Disney decided, no, we're gonna do it ourselves, and they just screwed it all up. They came out with She-Hulk, with booty twerking, with whatever, make Lizzo. Oh my God! Oh, good Lord! So bad.
Good Lord.
I own the Alien Anthology on Blu-ray.
Lordy.
I don't, and that has a bunch of extra shit on it.
When I had my comic book store, they did a new version of She-Hulk. That's when they made her sexy and everything. That was such a good comic book. That cover
Aliens.
for episode 1 was, or issue 1 was great.
Is the 40th anniversary Aliens thing even out yet, Howard? Because that's my favorite Alien movie by far is Aliens. Alien was amazing, but I love Aliens. Like, I watched that movie hundreds of times as a kid with my best friend. Like, we just watch it all the damn time. Aliens in 4K, Blu-ray, and a digital code. Oh, I could watch that on the plane to the UK if I go to Telford again. I don't know. Oh, my flight to Fort Wayne, Indiana might be long enough to watch a movie on. But I do have the Aliens with the, deleted scenes in it. I do have the extended cut with the extra scenes with like the automated guns in the hallways shooting the aliens and stuff. Like, I do have that. what we got going on here? Howard said, I think the craziest one is Cruz hanging on a C5, not once, but he do it, but a couple of times. As for Iron Man, Downey knew the addiction thing because Stark had an addiction thing. He never really got into that. Well, that's why he was able to play Stark so well, because he lived that life of being so addicted to substances. I hope it didn't cause him any trauma, but yeah, he really did. He did a great job with Tony Stark. He was Tony Stark.
Oh yeah,
like Robert Downey Jr. is Tony Stark.
Yeah, Tom Cruise would not have played it the same way.
Yeah, no one else could play it as good as Downey did. Nobody. And my wife, she loves like that Robert Downey Jr. Christmas movie. Like I forget what it is. But I always loved Robert Downey Jr. and everything he was in. He always did a good job.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's a great actor.
Alec was wondering if you were Palpatine in the original Episode 6. I was
Alec,
just
I'm
about
not
to
wrinkly
ask about that, Ian. I was wondering if Ian was Palpatine in the original Episode 6.
Oh, dear God. Stop it.
I was Palpatine in the original Episode 6.
Okay, Jody did that a little too well. I'm a little creeped out now.
But the first Palpatine was a completely different person in Empire.
See you later, lover.
Wait, different? Yeah, it was a different actor.
Yeah.
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 Well, the guy died.
Yeah, it was.
But they didn't have to superimpose Ian in there when they put it out on DVD.
I don't know. I think it was good. It made it look better like the real guy. The first guy, the mask and the makeup was pretty bad.
I do not condone or agree with superimposing dead people onto CGI characters in movies. And Disney and Star Wars are the biggest offenders. I mean, Carrie Fisher. Oh, come on, guys. Let her rest in peace.
Yeah.
You know what I guarantee you is when Indiana Jones, Harrison Ford dies, I guarantee you Disney's going to just plop his friggin' face onto somebody and put him back in a movie. We're like, well,
I would hope they would find another actor.
He's only mostly dead.
Like, it doesn't have to look exactly like Harrison Ford.
No.
You can just find another guy to play him. Like, I don't know what the obsession is.
It's not a point. It's even if it's like a dream sequence or something, or some kind of flashback sequence where they make another, God knows, hopefully not shitty Indiana Jones movie. And like, I just really hope,
that last one was awful.
Oh my God.
I don't even know about the last one. I didn't see the last one. The last one I saw was the Crystal Skull one.
I mean, at least the Crystal Skull was fun to watch, even though it was terrible.
With
at least it had
Shia LaBeouf.
Do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. That's what Disney was saying the whole time. I mean, Shia LaBeouf is okay until he went absolutely maniacally crazy. Dude, I mean, he had potential. And then there
was one movie where he was a soldier, and he went to a dentist and got one of his teeth pulled out, so that he would have a missing tooth for the role.
Oh my God! I mean, the method actors are a little insane. I mean, that's kind of given, but like Shia went off the deep end, and then he got into all sorts of legal incidents with like. I think some violence involved, possibly. I don't know. The dude was fucking nuts.
Cease and desist claims from Nike.
God knows. Yeah, just do it. Yeah, do it. Just do it.
Hey, you can't say that.
We're missing out some comments here, guys.
Catch up there, guys.
We tried.
Okay,
let's see where we're at. I started the last one.
Palpatine was in the original. Trent said that right there.
Yeah, okay, I started the second last one.
Yeah.
Alex said, I
Yes,
mean
Alex.
the actor Ian McShane. He means Ian McShane,
Yes.
who played as in. Yes, we knew exactly what you meant, Alec.
Yeah, we knew what you meant. I was joking around because my name's Ian. So
I remember that scene where he tossed the arc reactor into the ocean is a mirror of when Robert Downey Jr. got clean and did the same thing with substances that he was addicted to. Yes, he tossed his
There you go.
substances into the ocean backwards over his head. Okay, I just looked it up. His first time playing Palpatine was the original Episode 6. Yes.
Yeah.
Return of the Jedi.
I remember thinking, that's not the same guy.
Yes, my apprentice. Use the Force and feel the hatred running through your veins.
it's really too good, Jody. I'm sorry. That's creepy.
Alex said he was hidden behind the hood and makeup to keep the look similar to the Episode 5 looks.
Yeah,
like.
to the hologram from when Vader goes into his chamber to call the boss.
La Buff. I think I only know him from Transformers 1 and 3. Oh, he's in lots
you're
of
a little
movies.
kid.
And it's Le Boeuf.
The
As in
booth.
the beef. Yeah, the beef. Le Boeuf.
Okay.
Boeuf is beef.
Yeah. Okay, back to
Le
my water
Boeuf.
slides. The LaBeouf.
Le Boeuf.
Glasses, check. All right. Man, I can't do anything anymore without magnifiers on at the workbench. It's crazy.
Me neither.
Welcome to my world.
And you know what
You
it
know
is?
what?
It's because you opened the door and you started using them like once. Oh, I just need them to see this one thing. And then that opens the floodgates, man. And then you're like, I can't see anything without these things on now.
Well, no,
Yeah.
what it really is my LASIK surgery that I had done to fix my nearsightedness, so I don't need contact lenses to read like street signs, and I can drive without
I
glasses
see.
or contacts, and just wake up in the morning and be able to see.
Yep.
But the side effect of getting LASIK for nearsightedness is your close-up vision. So before I had my LASIK, if I didn't have my contacts in or glasses on, and I looked at my fingertip, I could look. Not only could I see my fingerprints, like I could see every little pore. Like I had crazy microscope vision. So when I looked at something up close, I could see like beyond well up close.
Yeah.
But the problem was really 90% of your life, you need to see where you're going, what you're doing, what you're picking up, people's faces in a room. And
Yeah,
that
you're
was
only
the
looking
problem.
up close if you're like reading, and then we got smartphones introduced, and then we're all
Oh, the
like, oh,
reading I now, like the menus and the restaurants where they're like, lighting is optional now.
Yeah.
It could just be dark. I'm like, okay, guys, come on. I mean, I don't want it like bright like a stadium, but I mean, like, give me enough light to read the damn menu at least, people. And we're all breaking out the little camera phone flashlight to read the menus now. And,
Yep.
or I'll just throw the menu aside and I'll just Google the restaurant and pull up its menu on my phone and read it on there so I could zoom in.
Or how about just using black ink on white paper? Why do you have to use all the
God.
weird colors and the?
Oh Lord, yeah, I know. They all have to. It's. I mean, luckily, like when I go to my favorite steakhouse in Atlanta, I could basically order by memory. I'm like, yeah, we'll have the beef rib appetizer and the candied peanut bacon appetizer, and I'll get the spinalis steak medium rare. We'll have a side of loaded mashed potato and the jalapeno cream street corn. And guys, what do you want? And they're like, oh, you just ordered for the whole table, basically. I'm like, no, but you get to pick your steaks. I know it's good here. Just trust me. And they're like, okay, well, I'll get the princess cut ribeye and I'll have the New York strip. And they're like, okay, great. That tab the last time I went there with 2 coworkers was $300, like 2 or 3 years ago. When I went there a couple weeks ago with my one of my customers and his warehouse manager, it was now $400 for the same exact meal, including
Yeah.
2 cocktails and 1 glass of wine, which is the same amount. We didn't drink a lot when I went with my coworkers either. And yeah, actually, we had more cocktails when I went with my coworkers. So yeah, like prices have gone up a lot. A lot.
Well, I've got to the point now where I can get a whole chuck roast for less than $6 a pound, or maybe $6 a pound, and I just grind it myself instead of paying $11 a pound for it.
Oh yeah,
already ground.
Yep. I go to Restaurant Depot and I get a 10-pound tube of ground Angus.
I got a 10-pound tube.
And I get a couple of those tubes, and what I do is I get them home. I break out the Food Saver vacuum. I slice the tube into 10 pretty much equal slices, so they're each 1 pound.
Ow! Don't slice.
And then I put them in vacuum bags, and I vacuum seal each bag. And if Tony's like, "Hey, we need to make tacos," or "I want to make some stuffed peppers," or let's make hamburgers, I just take out a 1-pound puck and thaw it out, and that's plenty. We're only
those vacuum seal bags are great, eh?
Yeah, I love it.
Machines. Yeah.
So yeah,
like when we buy ground beef, we'll put it in those, but we flatten it down to like a 1/2 inch thick. So you make like a square, and then when you want to use it, you take it out of the freezer and you just you put it out, and within like half an hour it's thawed out. Because
that's a really good idea. I just like
flatten it down as flat as possible, and also it stores easier in the freezer when they're in flat. Like it's
and my big stand up. I don't have a chest freezer. I got a stand up deep freezer for the basement.
Yeah,
and my first run to Restaurant Depot, the savings, I calculated it compared to the supermarket prices. I bought like 40 pounds of chicken breast, 40 pounds of chicken thighs, 20 pounds of chicken wings, 20 pounds of Angus ground beef, and I compared the prices. I did the calculations. That first run to Restaurant Depot paid for the deep freezer in the basement.
Nice.
And then the Food Saver, we booked a cruise through Costco Travel, and it was a great price. Plus, they gave us a $400 Costco gift card.
Yeah, I heard that
booking the cruise.
Pretty good trip.
They have really good deals. Costco Travel is great, and they'll often offer a multi-$100 Costco gift card for booking the trip through them. So you pay a little bit less for the trip, plus you get some crazy Costco gift card. So that paid for the Food Saver vacuum and a whole bunch of other crap we got at Costco that day.
Yeah.
Cool. Costco's awesome. That's like the last company that actually really likes their customers and treats them like they do.
Costco's do a pretty good job. Apparently, they're not bad with their employees either.
No, their employees love working there. My Tony actually, when she was in high school and the early years, when she was in high school, she worked at BJ's, which we always got a giggle out of.
The brew house?
No, BJ's Wholesale Club. It's like Costco. BJ's. Okay. Come on.
No, we don't have those here.
Okay, well, you have Sam's Club probably. That's Walmart version of BJ's and so there's Costco, BJ's, and Walmart are the big three.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Costco, BJ's, and Sam's Club are the big three. Costco's obviously its own thing. BJ's is its own thing, and Sam's Club is owned by Walmart. I have a Sam's Club like right down the block, like right around the corner from my house and down the street. I don't go there ever. I mean, really, we've been there a couple times, and I was just like, this is a madhouse. I'm not going here again. Costco's a madhouse, but at least it's Costco. But yeah, so Tony's job actually, one of their benefits, besides like free like gym memberships and shit, is a free Costco membership.
Cool.
So we have, our Costco membership, and man, you got to be careful going to Costco. But
Yep.
I bought this Hisense 55-inch TV I use on my workbench at Costco, and it's starting to die out a little randomly, which is not fun. I just turn it off, turn it back on, and the backlight comes back, but it dims down super dim. And then I'm like, got to reboot the TV. I'm like, that's what you get for buying Hisense.
Yep.
So I was saying the other night, I only buy Sony TVs for like where we live in the house.
Sony or Samsung?
Sony.
Okay, I'm a Samsung man.
I'm a Sony purist from way back in the day.
Yeah, I get it. We all have our for whatever reason we've gravitated towards a particular product.
Yes, we all have our brand.
Yeah. Like for
it's
me,
like that
hotels
meme.
are Hilton.
It's like
My
that
brand
meme
is-
when you
my brand
become.
is whichever thing I can afford.
Yes, Jody. But there's a meme with like the tool brands. It has Makita, DeWalt, Milwaukee, and Ryobi, and it said, "When you become a dad or just a homeowner in general, you are sorted into one of these 4 houses,
I
like
saw
in
that one,
Harry
yeah.
Potter." Yeah, it's just like that's very true.
It is true.
Yeah.
You're
You put the hard
so-
hat.
that's-
They put a hard
That-
hat
yeah,
on
that
your
is-
head.
Milwaukee. That's the truest meme ever.
Nikita.
Yeah, the talking hard hat.
Yeah.
Ryobi, and they're like, "Oh, fuck."
Let's see. Trying to get a feel for it. Mastercraft.
Oh God, what is that? The branded what's that store?
Mastercraft is Canadian Tire brand.
No, there was a tool.
Or it was
You're right,
Sears.
Ian.
What?
No, Sears was Craftsman.
Yeah, Sears was
Sears was
Somebody-
Craftsman.
Was that?
Mastercraft here is a Canadian Tire brand.
Menards, Anthony. You're thinking
Oh,
of
okay.
Menards. They
Okay.
have that like forest green brand.
Yeah.
That's
What's
subcontracted
Menards?
out of like I think TTI Tools as well, which TTI owns Ryobi, they own Milwaukee, they own a few other brands, and then a Stanley Black & Decker owns DeWalt and a couple other brands like Skill and Craftsman, and Makita's the only standalone like independent tool company left on the planet Earth besides commercial grade Hilti. Not the cheap Hilti, the good Hilti,
Right.
the red Hilti. Like the stuff you have to rent at Home Depot or lease as a, construction company. Hilti doesn't sell tools. They lease them on a service plan. So you basically pay Hilti a monthly fee for all these tools, and if anything breaks, they come swap it out with another tool, rebuild that broken
kind
tool.
of like Snap It. Kind of like Snap It.
Snap-on,
Snap On, I guess.
strap-on, as we call it in the auto industry,
Yeah.
because it's like wearing a big friggin' fake dildo. We always have fun with the mechanics when someone comes in with like when Harbor Freight came out with their professional line of tools. Oh, all the drama that happens at the car dealerships. No, they're really good actually. They're amazing. And they're not
they?
cheap. They're not cheap and they're very good.
Okay.
They're really, really good tools. Really high quality. And not Snap-on expensive, but definitely not Harbor Freight cheap. They're fairly pricey.
Do we have anybody on besides Alec right now?
I don't know.
There's
What we got
16
there?
people. Alex, the only one talking.
Okay.
Who's in the comments, guys? Come on, shout it up. Let us know what you're working on, like Anthony asked earlier. I mean, I don't know if you're just listening to us in the background while you're building models, because that's what a lot of my viewers on my channel do. They just
So,
put my videos on in the background.
Ian, I'm gonna throw you back to the city.
Okay.
You know, one of the things I miss the most about Brooklyn?
Food.
Knishes.
Oh yeah. You know, I ordered a bulk
Knishes.
pack of Gabilla's. I ordered a bulk pack of Gabilla's Knishes from Brooklyn, and they're amazing. They're fresh from
And
the
of course,
factory.
no, go ahead.
Fresh from the factory, man. Packed right off the production line, flash frozen, and shipped directly to you.
Holy crap! Really?
Yeah, you can go on Gabilla's website and order a case. It's not cheap,
buddy. Oh, buddy.
but it's not cheap. But man, you'll have. Hold on, I'll be right back. 1 second, please.
Okay.
After the
And they're not the little 4-ounce crappy ones. They're the 6-ouncers.
So
Yeah, okay.
we had this earlier. Alex said he can't see anything unless the object is about 3 or 4 inches from my nose, maybe 2 inches at least, without my glasses, I mean. And then when we started talking to the chat, Chase went, "Huh?" We have awakened Chase from his stupor. Who dares awaken me from my slumber?
Anthony.
And it's a toolbox.
Oh,
Snap on. Hold on, let's make them big. There you go. Jumbo potato knishes.
Oh,
12-pack,
night,
right from the
nurse.
factory.
Good night, nurse.
Commercial packaging.
So what's a knish? Is it like bread? It's like a biscuit?
Yeah, look, here, read it. Seasoned
Jumbo
mashed
potato
potatoes
knishes.
wrapped in a crispy crust. They're like oniony mashed potatoes.
It's like a potato cake.
And
thick.
Well, no. And you get yourself some really good deli mustard.
Oh yeah.
Bring some of those to Wonderfest. I'd really like to try.
Well, there is an oven. Oh my God, Anthony, you coming to Wonderfest?
Not this year. No, I found out about it. I can't go.
Well, you'll miss out on the knishes because I don't know if I could pack them in my lunch. Well, fucking A. I knew things would fall out of this freezer when I took out that bag of knishes. Okay, I'm just throwing. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, this just ruined one of my green curry trays.
Ruined.
Oh, that's all cracked up. Oh, the freezer made them brittle.
Trent has a toolbox full of snap-on.
Shove a slice of pizza under here.
Steven is building the non-Lego at 7,600 parts.
Okay.
Hey,
Trent
Steven,
is
good.
hand painting Pioneer tools for the Puma.
I've never seen a man get so excited over food besides me, Anthony.
Oh, you should see my brother. Ian, you should meet my brother. I gave him a steak as a gift one day and he cried.
So, of course, Ian, the thing I've really missed the most, of course, is the pizza.
Oh, yeah.
And so, years ago, down the road from our church, an Italian restaurant opened up inside a house.
Okay.
About 5 or 6 houses down from the church. And so we stopped in
That's
for lunch.
probably really good.
We stopped in for lunch, and my go-to for a new Italian place is I want their eggplant parmesan. I base how good they are on that.
Oh, I love eggplant parm.
We ordered the kids a pizza. So the pizza comes out first, and I ordered a large. It comes out.
All right.
It's Brooklyn large.
Oh, nice.
And my nose is going nuts. And
so it's like an 18 to 20 inch wide pizza.
24.
It's like a house pie at that point.
Yes.
It's not a to-go like a regular pie. It's like a super big one that's under the glass in the pizza shop where you get a slice and you're like, I have one slice, please.
And then I reached over and grabbed some cheese off of that pizza, put it in my mouth, and I said to the waitress who brought it out, I said, please bring your manager out here immediately. Who turned out to be the owner. I said, where did you learn to make that pizza? He goes, you like it, huh? I get the water from Brooklyn.
Oh
the
yeah,
cheese,
yeah.
the cheese in Jersey.
We've got a bagel shop in Atlanta called Brooklyn Water Bagels, and when you walk in, it looks like a brewery. You're like, what is all this equipment? And I talked to the manager, and he said, so that's our water treatment facility. So what we do is so Atlanta actually has pretty good mountain water. Like our water comes through the mountains, through the Blue Ridge. So it's not totally dissimilar from the New York Adirondack water. But he says, yeah, we treat it in here and chemically treat it with minerals to make it basically as close to New York water as we can. And they were really good bagels. But then I found out about a place about 40 minutes north of Atlanta in Alpharetta. And I drove up there, and that's BB's Bagels, Bronx Boys Bagels. And oh my God, off the charts, 11 out of 10. Literally tasted like my neighborhood bagels in the Bronx.
Well, you're not too far. I'll tell you the other place I had the closest thing to Brooklyn Pizza. The Tower in Chattanooga, not Chattanooga, in
Memphis?
No. In Gatlinburg.
Oh, okay.
They got little food court things in there.
Yeah.
The pizza was Brooklyn pizza.
You know what else? The cheesesteaks.
Well, yeah.
I mean, Philly invented the cheesesteak, air quotes. But I'll tell you right now, I always got the best cheesesteaks in Manhattan. There was a Greek deli around the corner from my office, and oh my God, they made a great Philly cheesesteak. It was amazing.
For anybody, hand painting pioneer tools. Did you guys think might still be on 3-ish hours? No, I don't think so.
No, unless
that's
me and Anthony keep
9:30
talking
to-
about food. Actually, if we keep talking about food, I don't have to go upstairs and eat something. But we're having a blast here with the Brooklyn boy and the Bronx boy reminiscing about food. But yeah, Anthony. Well, Jody, I will bring a 12-pack of Knishes. If I can figure out
Thanks,
how to
man.
get it on
That'd
the
be great.
plane through TSA, I will bring those Knishes. So here's the thing: frozen food. So, I'll tell you the other thing, Anthony, and this'll hit you. You will know this immediately. Is Tower Isle spicy beef patties.
Nice.
I used to get them at my pizza shop all the time as a kid. And I found one supermarket in the greater metro Atlanta region, I would say. It's out of my county completely. But they actually had them. And, before that, I was literally smuggling frozen beef patties in my luggage through TSA. When we'd leave New Jersey, I'd stop at ShopRite and pick up like a 9-pack of Tower Isle beef patties to bring home. It's all a food thing. When I go back to Jersey, first of all, I got to go back to the best burrito spot in all of New Jersey in Morristown called Macho Nacho. And oh man, I get the Firebird burrito, and it was made with chipotle glazed. Habanero glazed grilled chicken. Oh my God! Oh, those burritos are magic. They were the best thing since pizza and bagels and beef patties. They're really good. But yeah, it's whenever I go to Jersey for business or I go to New York to visit my parents, we also have a deli. We fly into Westchester County Airport from Atlanta because it's a really easy commute down to the Bronx from there, as opposed to LaGuardia, which is like a fucking hellhole.
Yeah.
Or JFK, which is the end of the world in Brooklyn. No one knows how bad it is to get out of JFK or get to JFK from anywhere else in New York besides Brooklyn. It's a nightmare. The Belt Parkway. Oh, for God's sake. Belt Parkway.
I've never been back to Brooklyn when I'm driving, so I don't know.
Oh my God, that Belt Parkway, it's insane. There's just random humps in the road now. There's like some ancient tree roots under it or something. I don't know. They never fix anything. Potholes that will rip the front knuckle off a car, just like the Bruckner Expressway, where you'd see like a wheel with the brake rotor and caliper and knuckle attached laying in the side of the road. Not just the wheel, the whole front knuckle assembly with everything still bolted to the wheel, just in the shoulder. Now in Atlanta, you drive down the highway, there's a couch, a lazy boy chair, a kiddie pool.
Okay, no, you don't drive down the highway in Atlanta, you crawl.
Well, it depends on the time of day, but yeah, it's pretty bad here. I mean, I traded New York, New Jersey traffic for Atlanta traffic. It's a kind of an upgrade, sort of. At least, I-85 has tolled express lanes, so I just take those. I-75 has tolled express lanes, but they're one way at a time, based on the time of day. But yeah, we have those at least. So they're building more express lanes tolled. Like, it's just, it's not for the poors. Let's see, what do we got here? I got text messages coming in. Oh, it's my in-laws in Florida. More pictures of them with their little puppy. Isn't that adorable? Really don't give a shit. It's like a miniature poodle-y thing. I like English Bulldog. I like a meaty dog. I like a big, dopey, tough dog. I don't want a giant. I don't want like a Great Dane or anything, but I love English Bulldogs.
Yeah, but the sad thing about them now is just they don't live long, sick, and they don't live long. And
I know, but we love them. The thing is, you know what? Their candle doesn't burn as long as other dogs, but it burns 10 times brighter. That's the thing. Their personalities, I just can't. They're so fun and funny.
I understand. My daughter and son-in-law, they had an English Bulldog. He's from Louisiana, and the dog's name was Gumbo.
Gumbo.
That's a good name for a dog from Louisiana.
We all have our breeds, and for whatever reason, we gravitate to the dachshund.
Oh yeah. Well, Wayne has dachshunds. He calls them little menaces. They were just loving on. They were loving on Todd when we were at Wayne and Esther's house.
They do that.
They were all over Todd. They were like, "Oh, big animal, let's snuggle on him."
But they are vicious.
Yeah, they're like chihuahuas on steroids.
No. I mean, they'll eviscerate anything that comes in the yard. Possums, rabbits, rats, squirrels, and I mean eviscerate them. They will be ripped open and torn apart in seconds.
Yeah.
Eviscerated. That's what happens when you're born and bred to get badgers.
Yeah. So let's see here. I could also go for I love Frenchies too. French Bulldogs are hilarious. They've just got the crazy eyes. And little Boston Terriers are also. I like brachycephalic dogs with little smush noses.
Yeah.
My dog's half French Bulldog, half Chihuahua.
Dear God, that thing must be a maniac.
Those eyes are amazing.
They're blue. They're like a bright blue.
Wow.
Jody, you ever posted a picture of your dog?
Yeah, I've posted a few pictures of them in the Discord. I can put a fresh one up there for you to look at. If you wanna,
let's see.
If you want to see what he looks
do that
like.
for a stream one day. Bring your
maybe
dog
I have
to
one.
stream.
Let me see. I might have one on my computer here.
Well, I have the Rocket Cam. Anthony's never seen the Rocket Cam. So I have a GoPro set up for my paint booth, and I have a label for it that said paint booth cam, but I change it to Rocket Cam. What I do is I have it on a swing arm, and I just swing it out and point it towards the floor when Rocket comes down here.
Nice.
And I give him I give him snacks and treats and things, and he sits and gives me paw. He's adorable.
Nice. Wow.
He's a cute little nut job.
That was a lot of work.
Well, you know, wooden model. So my dad was a wooden. He was big into wood modeling. He built dioramas of like. He'd do like wooden relief paintings kind of thing.
Right.
Like in picture frames. And he'd also make little balsa wood, like fishing villages and whatnot.
Nice.
Yeah, he was big into that. He can't do it anymore. He's 87. You know, he's fighting with cancer stuff. But back in the day, my dad was just piles of balsa wood everywhere, and clay and styrofoam, and he would just build a whole fishing village on like kind of like the lower slope of a mountainside, and he'd make the little boats and houses. And he'd put little pixie lights inside the houses to light them up, and he'd use wax paper to make the windows and hand paint everything. And he was also into photography.
Yeah, my dad did something I never was able to do. I guess maybe if I really put my mind to it, I might be able to. I could hand him a block of balsa. He would carve that thing into the most perfect ship hull.
Oh, yeah.
It was amazing to me.
My dad did a sail ship wooden relief in a picture frame on black velvet, with sails and everything. No, it's still in his house. I mean, when he passes away, I need a bigger house if I'm going to make like a a dad, shrine art room type of thing, like a dad memorial art wall. I would need a lot of space. He's got a lot of shit built up over the years. There's things all over the apartment. He's got them everywhere. All his little miniature dioramas and little log cabin diorama. He always wanted to own a log cabin. He's never owned a home.
Right.
He's always lived in an apartment his entire life. He grew up very paycheck to paycheck, paying off a credit card and then maxing it out again just to buy me some G.I. Joes.
Yeah.
Like it was, we really didn't have a lot of income growing up. So like, that's why I buy all this crazy crap now as an adult. Like I have a good job. I make a decent living. And, I'm just trying to relive the childhood I missed out on. Like every Christmas, they did their best, but like all my friends would get all the crazy cool stuff and giant G.I. Joe vehicles, and they always said, Ian, you need to assemble this and put all the stickers on, because I was always the best at assembling them and getting the stickers on nice and straight.
Right.
So I'd get the first play with all of my friends' Christmas presents by assembling them and putting the stickers on, and then I'd be like, okay, it's all done, and then I have to go home to no crazy cool G.I. Joe vehicles. So when I got a job, I went out and bought the USS Flag from a secondhand toy store, from like a, retro toy store. The whole aircraft carrier. I set it up in my bedroom. I think 7 feet long and 4 feet wide and 3.5 feet tall. And I put my Sky Striker on it and my Tomahawk helicopter on it. I was just like, oh, this thing's amazing. And then I took it back apart, put it back in the box, and ended up selling it when we moved into our first house to have money for furniture and stuff. I think I sold it to a toy store in Jersey for like $1,000. I paid $500 for it. I got to enjoy it once.
Make a profit.
But now that thing would go for like $4,000. Oh dear God.
Puppy.
No, he's old.
That is a chunky puppy.
Oh yeah, he's like 11 years old.
Yeah, Chihuahuas live a really long time.
Yeah, he's
Chihuahuas can live to be like 20 something.
Yeah, and since we
Chihuahuas are like the cat of dogs.
I'm sorry.
He doesn't get out running around as much as he did before. When we lived in the house, we had the fenced-in backyard. Oh yeah, he's fat, and his tongue never used to stick out like that before, but now it does.
Well, that's the Frenchie part of him. Bulldogs' tongues always stick out. Yeah, there we
What a
go.
cute puppy.
That's Paco.
Paco?
Yeah, Paco.
Nice.
Okay, so you read all these comments there. It looks like you starred Trent's again painting.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
And
see, Alex.
you read
Do you
Alex's
guys?
comment was the last one.
Yeah. No, we're not. Yeah, 3 hours now.
Oh, and then he says, "Oh, puppy,
Puppy, yeah, 11-year-old puppy.
la beau
So Rocket's
chien."
about 5,
Oh.
and Rocket, with his epilepsy, with all the medication he's on, it really does long-term damage to his like kidneys and liver, just to keep him from having seizures. So, an epileptic bulldog will not live nearly as long as a non-epileptic bulldog. Our first epileptic bulldog, Groot, he died at 2.5 years old, which was traumatic. And
yeah,
that's little Groot.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Groot right there.
Yeah. Well, you guys have seen JoJo. He comes in occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
yeah,
JoJo. He's a cootie too. I love dogs and animals. I like cats too. I like any animals really.
Well, our cat, we just lost our cat Matza. He had to be put down. He was having major health issues.
That's a cute name for a cat.
Matzo Ball. Yeah, well, you can tell I'm a Jew from the Bronx just by the name of my cat. So yeah, Matza, we had to. Luckily, we did it at home. It was so much less painful, and it was so much easier on the cat. We didn't have to put him in a cat carrier and put him in a car.
Is there like a euthanasia home kit you can get?
No. A vet came to our house with a basket with blankets in it.
Euthanasia home kit.
No, this very nice lady. She came to our home. Tony put a towel over her lap, put Matza on her lap, and the vet gave him a couple of shots, and he just fell asleep. And then she put him in the basket and covered him in blankets. And, she was very, very caring and very sweet and very kind. It was honestly the least traumatic experience of losing a pet ever. Because everybody loses, multiple pets over their lifetime. If you're an animal person, it's just a given. You're going to lose a pet sooner or later.
Yeah.
This thing doesn't even have any sticker on it. Okay. So it was very peaceful, and it was really not traumatic at all.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Sad that you lost your pet, but yeah, that's a nice. That's like a
no.
Nice
It's always a sad day, but I mean, this was like the most peaceful way that he could have gone. And we both appreciated it. The lady was super duper nice. She was basically like a semi-retired vet, and she just did house calls, for like things like this. She didn't run a practice anymore. She was probably in her mid-60s or something like that. Doctors get to retire earlier, of course.
Yeah.
Whether they're human or animal doctors. Honestly, I think the vets make more money than the regular doctors too. At least in the U.S. You go to a vet's office with a bulldog.
That's one thing.
It's not a cheap trip.
Yeah, vets aren't covered under our medical care here either. Only for people. So, yeah.
Well, we have
his leg there one
insurance.
time. He fell out of the van and broke his foot, and we had to bring him to the vet. And it was a Saturday.
Oh God!
And, it ended up costing us over $900 just to get like a cast on his foot for like.
That's actually a pretty small tab for a vet. I mean, honestly.
They weren't even open. They had to come home. It was their day off. They had to come in on their day off to do it.
Okay. Well, yeah. No, the vets down in the U.S. they charge a hell of a lot more. Something like that would have been $2,500 here.
Oh,
Going to the vet emergency room and getting a cast put on? Yeah, no way. You're not getting out of there for $900.
Yeah, no.
Nope. Nope. You're gonna. So we have a pet insurance plan for Rocket, health insurance,
oh,
and it
cool.
covers up to $15,000 a year at 90% coverage.
That's great.
So
Yeah, I have something
yeah.
similar.
So whatever the bill is, we pay 10%. So if he goes into the hospital and it's $3,000, we pay $300, and the insurance pays the rest. They reimburse us
Awesome.
via direct deposit within about a week. So we put it on the American Express Delta card, so we get the Sky Miles,
There you go.
and then we file the claim, and we get 90% of it back direct deposit. We
He's
pay
like,
the Amex bill off.
we need more Sky Miles. He's feeding the dog chocolate. What are you doing?
Well,
We need to
I'll
add
tell
up
you
the
one
Sky
thing.
Miles.
The easiest way to earn Sky Miles is to get like the top of the line Delta Purple Platinum Amex, Delta Airlines, or whatever your airline is, and then get a pet insurance plan and then buy an English Bulldog or adopt one, because you will always be at the vet for something.
With the Bulldog, definitely.
Yeah, his monthly prescriptions for his epilepsy are nearly $300 a month. And they cover the prescriptions too, so we pay $30 a month. Honestly, the dog has a better health care plan than I do.
Well, I have a pretty good plan. It only cost me $8,000 for my quadruple bypass surgery.
That's not bad, actually.
And now I'm covered for the rest of the year, no deductibles. Everything's paid for. Yeah, I had quadruple bypass in January. Didn't ring to bring the room down. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm good.
I'm putting caps on my bottles, and then I'm gonna excuse myself because I have a pretty good plan too. I'm gonna go urinate, and then I'm gonna make a fresh coffee. So I'm gonna put my mic on mute.
Sounds good. You still with us, Ian? Am I the only one on here talking?
My mic died. Sorry.
Oh.
I didn't even realize. I was just saying, how old are you that you had a quadruple bypass?
Well, first of all, it was my 7th heart attack.
Oh, dear God. Oh, my Lord. So is that like a family history thing?
Yeah. It's all that stuff in the blood that gets built up. Yeah, 7 heart attacks, 5 stents, now quadruple.
Oh, my God. Knock on. Hold on.
All right,
Knock
here
on
we go.
wood.
All right,
There we
I'm
go.
doing it.
Yeah, I have not experienced that yet.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Todd. Look at his comment. I can't hear you, but at the dealership and the Grand Cherokee looks fantastic. Working the numbers. Good luck, Todd.
Nice. Wait a second. This is a Sunday afternoon. I didn't know. There aren't dealerships open in Texas on Sunday. Interesting.
Well, he's in Arizona.
Yeah, interesting.
No, dealerships in Jersey also. When I was, my dealership group in Jersey I take care of, they're not open on Sunday except certain Toyota dealerships are open for service, especially Lakewood Toyota. Lakewood, New Jersey is Anthony, you'll know this. It's like Ramsey, New York, or Muncie.
Okay.
So there's a lot of Hasidics there. And obviously Saturday is the Sabbath for the Jews.
Right.
And they're always crashing their cars. So the dealership I take care of in Lakewood, New Jersey, Toyota World of Lakewood, fantastic dealership. That's where I got my 4Runner. They found it for me and snatched it away from another dealership in, I think, Maryland or something. But Lakewood Toyota sells the most body parts, okay, of any Toyota dealership in North America. Because all the Hasidics drive are like Toyota Sienna minivans. And they're all really bad drivers.
Did I miss that part in the Bible?
Yeah, no, I don't know if they work there, but the terrible drivers. There's so many of them, and they sell so many Toyota Siennas down there, and they're always crashing them. So all the body shops in the area are always ordering body parts to repair these Siennas. So this Toyota dealership sells more body parts than any other dealership in the country.
Wow.
Yeah. Wait, what is that noise?
Is that real or is
water?
That...
Giving my dog some water.
Oh, thank God.
So it was real.
Let's see, Chase said, make sure you have your salesman talk to his manager. Oh, good God. It's a constant game. The dealerships, honestly, the only good, like really good dealership experience I've had where I didn't work for them also, because like buying my 4Runner was a breeze. There was no bullshit. And I even told him, I said, don't PDI it. Don't prep it. I want all the Japanese little tags and stickers and I want the port prep sheet, because Toyota 4Runner TRD Pros get made in Japan, but they get shipped with like steel wheels and standard shocks to the US without badges. And then at the port, when they come off the ship, they go into a garage at the port of Newark, and they add on the TRD Pro wheels and tires and the Bilstein suspension and the TRD Pro badges and anything like that, and the skid plate. That's all done at port prep. They don't do that in Japan because that would impede the efficiency of their manufacturing process. So I got the port prep sheet and all that, and everybody on the Toyota 4Runner forums flipped out when I showed it. But other than that, I've never had a really, our BMW experience was great because my person at my dealership group knew the owner of the BMW dealership because she did his taxes. So we walked in there and walked out with a BMW X3 lease for a crazy, stupid low price for my wife back in the day. So I've had two good, and then my Subarus. Now that was all the company I worked for. But like when I went to the Ford dealership to buy my Lightning, oh God, it was such a shit show of back and forth and all this crap. And I was a kid, was really young. I didn't have great credit. Ford Motor Credit charged me like 17.9% interest.
That sounds familiar.
Like the only problem was my insurance payment ended up higher than my car payment because it was the New York Assigned Risk Program, because it was a supercharged 2-door rear-wheel drive pickup truck in the Bronx. Yeah. I was obviously a large risk to them. But when I dealt with when I dealt with Johnson Lexus in North Carolina to get this GX for Tony, I obviously said to them when we first got on the phone, I said, listen, I work for a car dealership group in New Jersey. If they had a Lexus dealership, I'd probably deal with them just by default. But you have the trim and color I'm looking for. I'm not going to haggle with you, but give me some kind of discount off the car to like offset some of your ridiculously high dock fee. Because it's a legal requirement. If a dealership charges a dock fee, you got to charge the same fee to everybody by law.
Right.
So I said, your dock fee is a little high. So just give me some kind of trivial discount on the vehicle so we can lower that dock fee artificially. And we're good to go. Your list price is fine. It's a fair number. The thing at 18,000 miles on a 2023 GX. It was like brand new. So like we did that and they transported it. They actually drove it down with their own drivers from North Carolina to our house with a 2-car team. One guy in our vehicle and one guy in a chase car. They drove it down themselves because they couldn't get a transport company that wasn't stealing cars from them in transit. They lost 2 Porsche 911 GT3s.
In transit. Wow.
In transit. Yeah. That's the biggest problem these days is the transport companies.
I love 95.
Yep. So So it was a very smooth transaction. Everyone was very perfect. It's different dealing with Lexus than dealing with like Kia, Hyundai, Honda,
Right.
Ford, GM, Chrysler, Jeep, anybody else. You know, you don't have to go through the whole song and dance bullshit, which is really nice. No one enjoys that. Like, I'm just here to buy a car, guy. Why are we turning this into Gladiator?
I know it may be, I don't know, may not be popular, but we have fallen in love with Carvana. In the last 5 years, we've bought 3 cars off of Carvana.
Fair enough.
It's been amazing.
I mean, it can be hit or miss with the actual quality of the vehicle sometimes. There's been a lot of videos. But people that are happy are probably 98% of the customers and never make a video about it.
Well, they have a cool thing to where the first 100 days, if you find anything wrong with the car, you can either return it or we'll repair it.
At the actual branded dealership?
No. They have authorized repair places all over the place.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Carvana's a thing. Carvana also destroyed the used car market during COVID. Carvana and CarMax jacked up the auction prices so high by fighting each other and all the independents to get used car inventory. They ruined it. And now they've got a lot of inventory that they have to sell for less than they paid for it, both Carvana and CarMax. Oh, hiccups.
Yeah, we got a Subaru Forester, and unfortunately I was in an accident and it totaled it. Got another Forester, both were delivered to the house, and then a couple years later I got the Spider, and we went to the vending machine and picked up the Spider.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we got the big vending machine in Atlanta. I've had 2 Foresters. I had the coolest Forester ever made, by the way, Anthony.
Yeah.
I had a 2007 Forester XT Turbo in World Rally Blue.
Wow.
And it was a limited. It had an automatic transmission, and I modded it with a full catalog Subaru STI suspension, and then I put a JDM STI intercooler in it, and of course the red hazard button from Japan. And I put a stage 2 Cobb tune on it with a full Cobb turbo back exhaust, and that thing ripped until it started throwing misfire codes for cylinder 1. And then I had the engine rebuilt at Subaru for $5,500 with new heads, and
Well,
I drove it for
I love the Forester. When I had that
Yeah.
accident, it was crazy. It was crazy.
it's good. They're good, safe cars.
Oh my lord! I can't believe how many freaking airbags went off.
Yeah, and we got Tony, one of the newer. I don't know what year it was. We got her. We got her the first year of the Crosstrek XV, and it was so underpowered and slow. She was like, "Honey, this car is a slug." I was like, "All right." So I went back. We went back to my Subaru dealership I worked for, and I'm like, "Okay, let's get a Forester XT." So we got her the Turbo Forester also. I then sold my Forester XT to get my 4Runner in 2016. So yeah, I also had a 2006 Hawkeye WRX Limited wagon with a tan leather interior, sunroof, and automatic. One of the only automatic WRXs you would ever get.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a great car. It was so good. And again, started throwing misfire codes, so I detuned a little bit and sold it so I could get the Fozzie XT in Rally Blue. I also put an STI scoop on the hood and painted it myself. I got some 2-pack color match spray can, rattle can, and 2-pack clear rattle can, and I refurbed it down on my workbench in my basement in Jersey and sprayed it and bolted it on. I had the big ass hood scoop with the big STI intercooler and the stage 2 tune with turbo back, and that thing.
Good lord!
It was good.
8.5%.
8.5% what?
Todd just posted. Just saying 8.5% for the Jeep.
Oh God! Does he know you have like an 850 credit score? The window tint or the door fee? Oh my God! Nope, that's because you're at a Jeep dealership, Todd. I have a Subaru dealership too. The highest volume sales Subaru dealership in North America in northern New Jersey. Go figure. And the GM, the owner's son, partial owner, he told me, he said, I could literally put a vending machine outside of this dealership with keys in it, and people, the lot would be empty by the next morning. He's like, they just go. I'm like, well, you're in northern New Jersey where there's always a lot of snow, and it's New Jersey, so
Yeah, this Spider is my 5th convertible.
I've never had a convertible. I'm all like, obviously not at the workbench, but in the rest of my life, I'm fairly safety conscious.
Convertibles are safe if you know what you're doing.
Well, yeah. If they've got a good roll bar or like pop up, safety headrests for a rollover and a strengthened A-pillar, like, yeah, okay. Tony always wanted a stupid Volkswagen Cabrio, and I'm like, honey, you will die.
No.
When she was younger, not anymore.
So my very first car was a 1970 Ford XL convertible, not a Galaxy, just XL.
Oh.
At a 429, we bought it out to a 460.
Interesting.
It was a muscle car.
Yes. I hear you there.
And I used to take it. There's a town called Kennedale, just outside of Fort Worth. They had a 1/8 mile drag track, and I would take that and pay my $25 entry fee, and I would win $150 every time because I'd always win the drag race.
There you go.
So that was my first one. Yeah, it was.
Let's see. What do we got in the comments here? Let's see. We got Skull. Jody, if you're watching, we got to starting some comments. Chase said, I was kidding. We got Todd's interest rate or the window tint. And Todd said, he can ingest a satchel of Richards. AKA, Todd can't say it in the comments, but I could say it on the stream. The guy could eat a bag of dicks. I like your style, Todd. That's why we're friends. Todd and I are on the same wavelength, clearly. The Satchel of Richards. I like that. I like that, Todd. Maybe get a T-shirt.
That one.
Go eat a satchel.
That one.
Go eat a Satchel of Richards. Well, the wedding party we went to last night for our neighbors, Richard and Eric, super nice guys, right across the street from us.
Sure, there were a lot of them at a Satchel of Richards.
Well, I had when I was growing up. I mean, we'd go to the family Hanukkah party, and I had it was hosted by my Uncle Dick, and that was his name. We'd say, "Hey, Uncle Dick." His name was Richard, obviously, but like we'd just say, "Hey, Uncle Dick."
Satchel of Richards.
Yeah, that's a good one, Todd. I like that. I haven't heard that in a while. You didn't know that one, Ant?
Nope, never heard of it. Never heard.
I'm sorry I called you Ant. I have a coworker named Anthony
Okay.
DiVincenzo. He's super neurotic. He's basically like, he reminds me of oh God, what's the actor from Harry Met Sally? Billy Crystal. Yeah, he reminds me of Billy Crystal. He looks like Billy Crystal and he sounds like Billy Crystal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's super neurotic and like nervous and anxious, and
that's funny.
I love the guy.
Ant. That's funny you said Ant.
Who calls you Ant?
Well, back in 2000, I was lead developer for the executive office programming at Southwest Airlines.
Oh, God.
And I was there maybe about 3 months, and I get a call from the office to be up in Herb Kelleher's office at 11 o'clock. This is a Monday morning.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, oh, crap. Herb Kelleher, the founder of Southwest Airlines, the god of Southwest. Why in the hell does he want to talk to me? So I get to the office, a few minutes early. I go to Lisa, his secretary. I say, all right, well, I'm here. She goes, well, just go ahead and wait in his office. He'll be here in a little bit. So I didn't sit in the chair in front of his desk. I stood to wait for him to come in. And I'm looking around. I see this picture on his wall. And he comes walking in. He goes, Herb Kelleher. I said, Anthony Krakowski. Nice to meet you. What are you doing with the picture of Brooklyn on your wall? He looked at me and goes, how the fuck do you know that's Brooklyn? I said, because I was born there. He goes, I'm going to start calling you Anthony. Because he's from Jersey. He's from Jersey. Yeah. And the picture was a picture of him growing up saying, I want to go to Brooklyn and be successful. And so he sat me down and he poured me some wild turkey, poured himself some wild turkey, lit his cigarette. And every Monday, if he was in town at 11 o'clock, I'd be in his office. We'd have a shot of wild turkey and just bullshit for a few minutes. But that's why cool. That's why wild turkey served on Southwest Airlines. It was his favorite bourbon.
Ah, I didn't know that. That's honestly a really cool story. That's badass. That's pretty bad. That's awesome. I like that. Geez, cool as hell, man.
So that was the last time anyone called me Anthony.
Yeah. So yeah, we had my Tony had a coworker in Jersey. He was Greek, and I'd say Anthony, and she goes, no, it's Anthony. And I'm like, okay.
Mark?
No, just Anthony. He had some Greek last name. I can't remember it at the moment. It's been a decade plus.
You said Anthony. Mark Anthony.
Anthony. Yeah, it wasn't Anthony. Right. But like I have a coworker named Anthony, and I just call him Ant. Everyone calls him Ant. And like my father-in-law's name in Florida, Tony's dad, he's Angelo. We just call him Ange. Like you just get abbreviated names in New York.
Yes, I know.
And my name is only 3 letters long, Ian. IAN. And when Tony yells for me, she just goes, "E!" I'm like, God, you can't even say. I have the shortest 2-syllable name in the world. And she still just goes, "E!" Just like, screw those last 2 letters. Just make a noise. It's like mini me calling me because she's 5 feet tall. It's like mini me calling Dr. Evil. E! It's ridiculous. All right. Let's get this photo etch. So, let's see. I've got all my 3M clear double-sided tape onto here. I've also put the white water slide leftovers on these areas that are supposed to be lit. And now we've got to get this top ceiling into the cockpit. Let me test fit it first. It looks great. Perfect. Excellent. So now, let me get the backing off this tape.
Wow, 4 hours. We're doing good tonight.
Oh, yeah, we're going. I got to probably head out of here at like 9 p.m. or so. This week, I've really got to catch up.
Andrew's ready to come on. You're gonna cut it off, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to cut it off. I'm not the admin. Jody or Todd. Jody. I mean, if Todd makes it back in time with the new Jeep for Rebecca,
over when I say
sound like he's going to get a new Jeep,
huh?
Doesn't sound like he's going to get a new Jeep.
We'll see.
And I said it's over when I say it's over.
Yeah, Todd's just working his deal right now. He's coming home with that vehicle, hell or high water. But it's going to be on his terms. But interest rates are very high right now on used vehicles. We got very lucky with Lexus because they had promotional rates on certified pre-owns. So we got 4.99 on Tony's car, which for these days is pretty damn good for a used car. Because like Lexus is kind of incentivizing, people getting the new GX, but they're also incentivizing people who've traded in their GXs, like that inventory, they want to move it, so they're pretty serious about that. And we got a really good rate. 4.99 right now is on a used vehicle, a non-subsidized, some of the Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Ford, Chevy, they're artificially lowering the rate like to 0% or like 1.9 to move metal. But
right.
Yeah, that's okay. So the one with all these things goes on this side. All right. Don't know if I'm going to get to test light this on this stream, but I'll try. Where is my other piece of photo etch? Oh, there it is, under my remote. Got some ding dongs on my phone here. What are they?
Ding dong.
Message. Please secure any pets. Okay. Oh, my USB cables are 10 stops away. Let's see here. Let's see where they are. Arriving today. Oh, they're not far from my house. Okay.
Nice.
The new CarPlay USB cables are coming. Hopefully that'll solve our issue with Tony's head unit, their infotainment system. Okay. Someone wants to join the Mediocre Modelers group. Hey, you didn't answer any of the membership questions. Decline. Phone person changed the wallpaper and theme on your phone. No, I hate getting a new phone for God's sake.
Yeah, I had to do that last year. My Galaxy it was just acting so weird. But that was a Galaxy 23. I had a 22 not being used, which works just fine. So I had to transfer everything down to the 22, and
Yep.
man,
Not
that was
fun.
a nightmare.
Yeah, my old phone was a Galaxy 21, and the only reason I upgraded this week to the 26, I had the 21 Ultra, and I went to the 26 Ultra, simply because the USB port was starting to get worn out for me, plugging in the charge and plugging it into the car, and it started to freak out a little bit. The thing still held the charge amazingly well. Like, it was like brand new. It held the charge. It was just so good. But making sure and the cable, like the USB cable, would fall out real easy. Like, the port just got worn out.
Right.
As ports do.
Yeah, just like my just like my asshole would in a prison. It was just getting pounded out. It was loosey goosey. I'm not a tough guy. I just end up like a cell phone USB port at some point. So that's the only reason I swapped out phones. It was, not my choice. It was kind of forced on me.
Well, mine's moisture sensor went off, and it would not stop thinking there was moisture in the port, and I don't even know why it even.
That's what happened to my wife's Samsung Galaxy phone also. So she got a new phone, and we stuck it in a drawer or whatever, and then like 2 years later, I was like, "Oh, I need a phone for a camera. I wonder if this one will work." And I plugged it in, and it's fine. The moisture
It works fine now. I let it sit 6
went
months.
away.
I mean, throw it in a bag of rice.
No, that's bullshit.
But the moisture thing is bullshit, though. It's not. There's no moisture. It's
right. Once it gets set off, you can't turn it off.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Alex said, "Looking great, guys." Okay. Hey,
Thanks,
Jody,
bro.
can you big me?
Sure. 1 sec. There you go.
Here we go.
Oh wow.
It's cool, man. Nice.
Yeah.
That's
all the Falcon 3D paragraphics photo etch with the water slides on it. So
that looks awesome.
Thank you very much. So let me. So now what I'm going to do for the last 40 minutes or so of me being on the stream is clearing my workbench so I can put the damn bottom half of the Falcon down here, plug this sucker in, and light her up with the studio lights off. And I've got quite the mess to clean up. Oh, dear God. What have I done? Okay, let's put the cap on the X-Acto. Let's get the tweezers. Let's throw out this Q-tip. Let's grab my file. Put you guys out of the way. These dudes, you can go back in your little holder, I guess. Oh, come on. Go in there. Go. Why won't you go in your home? Son of a... There we go. Okay, that's in there.
Too good for its home.
Yeah, I know. Are you too good for your home? Get this thing out of here. Now let's put away the Sonic Saber. We don't need that anymore. When I unplug it, I try to turn it on to discharge all the capacitors in it, just for safety. Well, we got our UV glasses here. Get those out of the way.
For
all right. Safety glasses.
Safety. Oh, safety.
Safety, you numbskull.
What the heck is that word? I don't understand it.
I don't even know anymore.
Mary said
Safety is.
ew for something. Ew. Oh, when your prison experience story, I think.
Oh yeah, the worn out butthole. Yeah.
Worn out
The blown out prison USB port. That is Ian's ass. Yes, fair enough.
Mary Chase says, night, Ian.
Hey, Mary. Oh, hey, I'm not going away yet, Chase. I'm just clearing my workbench.
I think someone pretending to be Amazon is trying to scam me. I just got a text claiming to be from Amazon saying a recent purchases need. Yeah, it's a scam.
Yeah, it's a scam. Don't never click a link in a text message, dude. Ever.
Chase said,
Ever, never.
Works for Amazon now.
Get these brushes out of here.
I gotta change my earpiece. It's dying. Out with the old earpiece, in with the new earpiece.
You gotta keep this 3M double-sided clear tape, the 300 LSE. You gotta keep it in a piece of parchment paper because it will stick to everything.
Oh, okay.
Because the edges of the tape will stick to whatever's in your wherever you're storing it. So I put a piece of parchment paper underneath it to keep it safe.
Good idea. I guess wax paper could work too if you don't have parchment.
Yeah, parchment's just a little more manipulable. You know,
Right.
it folds a little better.
Not everybody has parchment paper.
Mary said hello back, Ian.
Hello, Mary. If you don't have parchment, you're not a baker. I have giant rolls of parchment. We use it all the time. I mean, you just put it under everything when you're baking or air frying or whatever it is, and it's nonstick. I mean, it can only go up to a certain temperature before it starts to burn.
Don't preheat your air fryer with parchment paper in it.
No, bad idea. I mean, unless you're going 350 or lower. If you're going below 350 or 350, you're fine.
If you got a bad smell in your house and you want to get rid of it, put the parchment paper in the air fryer and preheat it, and you'll get rid of the bad smell in the house.
It'll make a whole new bad smell.
Are you speaking from experience?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it. This is, oh, yeah, here we go. Look at this. I got the Falcon 3D also sent me the base level. Originally, he sent me the base level back panel with a hell of a lot less lights, but it still looks great. To be used with like the stock cockpit. So I'm supposed to send this over to Jordan for his Falcon. I got to do that.
Cock stock pit.
The cock stock pit. What'd you say?
The cock stock pit.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. Let's get these baggies out. Throw these away. We don't need these anymore. And I got all this crap here. Dear God. Okay. Well, I guess back in the spray booth, we'll turn it back into a storage shelf.
There you
go. Because I don't want to put these away because I'm using all of them actively on multiple models. Weathering up like the Agora SAS Jeep and whatnot. Get the Falcon, this thing out of here. I've cut the holes out.
Guess who? I'm sitting here blown away from everyone's build in that story.
Oh, Kenneth!
There he is. Kenneth.
There's Kenneth.
How's it going, buddy?
Rolling around inside the floors and walls, laughing. Good old Kenneth.
Good to see you, Kenneth. How you doing?
Great. Howdy, Kenneth. We've been waiting for you for hours. Hours. 4.5 almost. Where have you been? Literally. 4 hours and 25 minutes we've been waiting for you. My God, it's 8:30 at night. Oh, it's dark outside. Holy shit! No, it's still light outside. It's just dark in the house. Tony's like her mom. They don't like lights. They just like living in a bear cave.
Ugh.
Okay, let's see here. Minimalism. There we go. Let's get this out of the way. Sharpie marker. I'll put that away. Put that in the marker drawer. Got our cockpit here. Fantastic. Our eyeballs. Cockpit.
Okay.
I love saying cockpit. There we are. Yarn, mateys. Okay, I think we've got enough room. Barely.
What is the etymology of that word?
I have no idea. I would love to know. I like obscure knowledge. Let me put all the snippers and all the nippers back in their home.
Tail nipper.
I got a Gorilla Glass screen protector for my new phone. I put it on, and then my thumbprint sensor stopped working, and I'm like, well, that's not good. So that's going back to Amazon. Chinesium screen protectors for the lose.
Chinesium, I like it.
Mm-hmm. Let's check our radiation today. Let's see what we got going on here.
So Kenneth said, sorry, I was busy helping my mom and was working on my Real Bricks clock tower I bought.
Oh, cool.
Back at Astronomy Museum yesterday.
Nice.
Cool. Cool beans.
Bunch of people saying hi to Mary.
Mary's on anti-duty right now. She's upstairs babysitting.
There you go. You could unbig me, Jody.
Oh, gosh.
You're like the worst StreamYard admin ever.
Hey,
and unhighlight that comment. You're blocking up the screen.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, man, be on it. You got to be on it. If you're
Sorry, I'm actually building models over here.
Well, welcome to my world of having to deal with the comments and everything, and I can't, or I would.
Oh my God!
I would be highlighting and starring.
I just can't with you.
Yeah. Alex said hi to Kenneth. Oh, we're at 60. That's a little 62, 60. Is that my fingers doing that? Oh, 68. Okay, let me put it back down. Scary.
What do you got?
No, that's the clicks per minute radiation dosimeter on my Geiger counter.
Ah, you counting them Geigers again?
I'm counting the Geiger. I love this thing. I sent the link to this to Tony for my birthday, and I'm like, oh, I've always wanted one of these. And she's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. She's like, why do you need that? I'm like, don't ask questions you don't want to know. But I said, fun at parties. So, like, I didn't bring it last night to the wedding party because I'm not going to, like, Geiger counter people I didn't really know. But if people are coming to our house, I'm like, I will totally Geiger counter your chest. And be like, nope, you can't come in.
Right now.
You are way too radioactive to come to my house. Sorry, dude.
So, do you think you'll be able to get that through TSA?
Oh, yeah. It's just like a smartphone or any other battery-powered device.
Yeah, but why do you need to be worrying about checking radiation?
Okay, so here's a really interesting thing. I saw a video today.
The nuclear vessels.
The nuclear vessels. A guy
Where
broke
did they
this
keep
out.
the nuclear vessels?
So a guy did a video on an airplane. He was taking a flight somewhere, doesn't matter where. And as the plane climbed in altitude, the clicks per minute, so his baseline when he was on the ground taxiing was like 30 CPM. My CPM is a little higher in Georgia because it's a lot of clay and rock and radon and everything. So like 50 something is fine. 50 to 60 is like nominal background. But as the plane climbed to altitude, when they got to like 30,000 feet, the thing was alarming and it was near 700 CPM, which is not good. So whenever you're flying on an airplane at altitude, you are getting like a chest x-ray every minute.
Wow.
Yeah. Or every 5 minutes, whatever the equivalent is. I'd have to Google it and do the math. But it's like
never done that check before.
the radiation you get flying in an airplane at 35,000, 40,000 feet is like 10 to 15 times higher than at ground level.
That's crazy.
Well, they're not lead lined. They're aluminum or composite. Like maybe a 787 Dreamliner with its composite hull would block a little more radiation.
I mean,
I'm not
in
sure.
relevance, you're not really that any radiation.
You'd be surprised, man.
What-
the difference.
What's filtering out the radiation between 35,000 feet and 10 feet?
The
Oh my
high-
God!
high
Who
level-
the hell cares?
Is Todd back? Is Todd back? High level
No, that
cloud.
was me.
Cloud cover. Clouds. Mostly clouds and atmosphere. Clouds and atmosphere block the majority of the radiation from the sun. Yeah, interesting. Okay,
Kenneth
both of you
says-
go eat a dick. Or sorry, eat a bag of
satchel?
satchels.
A
satchel of Richards.
Richards, please.
Oh my God!
Kenneth
I
says,
swear to
"Wow,
God.
that's an amazing story, Ian. I am blown
Why do
away."
I hang out with you idiots
He
sometimes?
says,
I don't even
you
know.
guys are doing a fantastic job. And where's Bigfoot Todd and Uncle Buckman? Todd's out busy shopping for a car right now, Kenneth.
Yeah, Todd is buying a vehicle, and here's the D'Agostini Millennium Falcon. We've got some mandibles. Do 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 do. Do, do, do.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. Okay, let me get the mandibles.
Where
off
do
to
you
the
think
side
you're
here.
going?
What
Get
the
back
hell?
here.
Yeah, really. All right. We've got that. We've got this.
Time to do some dispaying. I'm going to mute while I sand.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. I got this USB. I got this little power port here. Let me figure out what I'm going to unplug. Okay, we'll unplug that. Plug this guy in. Oh dear. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Come on. Oh, fudge. Why did everyone go quiet? Everyone's muted except me? Let's see, Howard. I don't scam people, Chase. I don't claim to be anything but myself.
AK
Where's
stepped
that
away
from?
and I'm sanding, so I got my mic muted because I'm making a bunch of ugly noise.
I don't know what Howard's talking about, honestly.
It was a comment from like an hour ago.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure there, but okay. Where's the power cord for the cockpit? Now I got to find that now. Great.
Oh, so AK wanted to know the etymology of the word cockpit. Is that the one he was talking about?
Yes, that was it.
I'll tell him when he gets back.
All right, fair enough. Oh, God. Oh. Let's see here. 3-wire. There we go. That would be the cockpit wire. This thing is going to be ridiculous when it's done. My God, all these mods.
Kenneth says, I'm here watching my favorite group and mentors while eating meatballs sub sandwich.
There you go. Ooh,
And
meatball sub. That's pretty good.
Chase said it was a joke about the misspelling of the Amazon thing. I think something that Alec was talking about is Amazon thing.
There you go.
All right, guys, I'm back.
There you go. Right.
You know, 4.5 hours. You got to take a little break here once in a while.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Howard.
No, we got hit. We got dashed. Let's see if I can find. Do we have the things?
Do we have the thing?
Dash.
We don't have
apologies,
the
Dash, if
videos.
we don't have the video. We're on a new StreamYard account, and we're missing
I
some
did it
media
for you.
content. Yeah.
You got a live version of it.
Yeah.
We'll do this.
Thanks, Dash.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Much appreciated, buddy.
Thank
That'll go
you.
towards Mission Barbecue at Wonderfest, I think. Appreciate it.
Not to mention, I support this community without being asked, and don't ask for anything in return. Yes, we know that you support everyone in the modeling community, not just
Thanks,
these
Howard.
guys.
We do appreciate it. Okay, so we're powered on. Let me see if I can figure out how to power on the cockpit from this little Bluetooth app here. Tony's taking Rocket for a walk, or she's just walking with the neighbors. There's my blue fruit thing. Here we go.
Blue fruit.
Millennium. I gotta connect to Millennium Falcon. Let's see here.
I'm supposed to be muted
controller.
because of my sanding noise.
Control pad. Oh, there's the engine lights. Where's my speaker? Gotta have the
It's
speaker.
over there.
I know, it is. There it is. There's my little Visiton high-quality German speaker that Falcon 3D supplies. I don't know where it goes. I don't remember.
Pardon?
You're asking about the etymology of the word cockpit. Is that the word you're talking about earlier? Okay, so in the early days of flight, it was of course only the men that were pilots, and an animal that flies is a bird, and the male bird is usually referred to as the cock.
Right.
So it was literally the pit where the cock sits.
Okay.
Now, I don't know how convinced you are of that. I made that up.
No.
But it might be true.
I kind of thought the same thing, actually, but, who knows?
That's my guess. I'm
It
not
would make
saying that's
sense.
the truth.
It would make sense.
I bet you
Nope.
it's something else, though. I'm going to have to see
Hold
if
on.
Rob Words has ever talked about it.
Cockpit's on, guys. Cockpit's on.
That's what
All
she said.
right.
Let me turn off the house lights.
Let's big him up.
Big me up.
Ken says, Ian, where's Rocket? That's an amazing story.
Yeah.
Love story.
Let's.
I see a lightsaber.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
the
That's the engine lights.
Yeah,
That's the
it
engine
does
lights.
look like
Hold
a
on.
lightsaber, though. It totally
let
does.
Me, let me turn those. Let me turn those off.
It's totally a lightsaber.
We've got our little aux LED boards here. Okay, the engine is off.
All
Wow.
right. Wow, that looks great.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
That's pretty badass, and you can see some of the light traveling down
Yeah,
the side panels.
pretty cool.
So The back kind of blows them out.
Do you think it's a little bright, or is that just camera, you think?
Oh, no, in
That bright
person
for
it looks
you?
perfect. It looks
Yeah.
absolutely perfect in person. It looks
So,
amazing.
yeah, so we got camera exaggeration.
Yeah, we got cameras blowing out the LED, but oh my God. Oh, it
That
looks
looks awesome,
so good.
man. Chase a
Dude.
breeze. Nice.
I got to film a Falcon 3D video tomorrow, I guess. Oh, man, this thing looks great. Let's put it in the cockpit.
Kenneth says,
Thank
that's
you.
amazing, Ian. I would trust Ian to wire anything on my car or house.
There we go. Look at that.
Ricardo says, looks amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Totally.
That's
cool.
that's ridiculous. It looks so good.
Is there like window inserts for it, or do you just leave them open? So
No,
can
you
see
leave them
everything?
open because that's how the studio model was. There was no windows.
Oh,
in it.
yeah? Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
more
you can see
accurate to
better.
the movie.
Yeah, you can see in
Having
there
no windows.
nicely and
Yeah,
see everything. That's cool.
yeah, that's badass.
Howard says, I'm going to stick with the doll mods I built, but if I had just started, I might have done that.
Yeah, well,
pretty cool.
Gus at Falcon 3D was very generous and very kind and supplied all of these mods. So many thanks to him. For
Way
which
to
I
Gus.
could not have afforded all of these mods. Yeah, thank you, Gus. Gus is a good guy. And when I do a video, he is always so happy with it and really makes me smile. We can start the engines back up though, and
Oh, cool. You hear them powering up. That's pretty neat.
yeah. Now if we go to hyperdrive. It's insane. Dude, the light show going on here is ridiculous. Come out of hyperdrive. And then we'll shut the engines down.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's amazing. It really is
wait
amazing.
a second. Can you give me an up close look at your engine lights there? Is there any chance I can see a little bit closer?
Yeah, I can zoom in here for you.
Ian Howard's asking if it has any
perfect.
voices or sound
Okay.
clips, like phrases.
Yeah, there are movie sound clips, Howard,
Cool.
that are built into the system. So there's a button, and you'll get sound effects and phrases and lines from the movie and things like that. But yeah, they're
How
just
about lighting for the front
Okay.
of the dash?
I was
no. But with these boxes, okay, they have all these lights, and you could put bundles of fiber optics in there, and you could run them anywhere in the ship you want, and add extra lights.
That's cool.
He's also got a lighting board for the nav computer in the cargo bay that I've got to get, because I have the photo etch from Paragraphics, so I can do the photo etch and the water slides and make the nav computer in the cargo bay all lit up and everything, which is really cool. But if you want any other lights anywhere, like you could run these auxiliary LED boxes all over the place with fiber optics and run lights to your heart's content all over the ship. And they have there's potentiometers on the board that control the color and the blinking speeds of these boxes. And they're all slightly different, which is cool. So yeah, that's fun. But man, this thing right here, this is the crown jewel of cockpit lighting for the Falcon. is the 3D Falcon board, the deluxe board with all the photo etch in the clear 3D printed housing and the water slides, and oh my god, it's amazing.
And what did you pay for that?
Nothing.
Well, that's even better.
Yeah, it was all the mods are sponsored by Falcon 3D, so this is the official Falcon 3D Millennium Falcon build. Gus has been so generous and so kind to sponsor all these parts. Todd bought a lot of these parts, and he spent a lot. He spent well over $1,000.
Wow.
They are not cheap, but they are absolutely. Even if I paid for them, I would not regret it.
My thing is that I have my own. Yeah, I do. I program at-mill chips.
Yeah.
And I've got all that, and I'm thinking about doing something like that on my own. But
if you could make your own PCBs and program Arduinos, you could probably mimic most of these things, like with an Arduino and a soundboard and custom PCBs being built with all the SMDs in them. Like this thing has like. Hold on, let me confirm.
Oh no! I don't do Arduino. I do at-mill. I actually do the microchips.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The cockpit board. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find it. It's right here on the website somewhere. Page 1. There's page 2.
I haven't started etching circuit boards yet, and that's the next thing I want to start figuring out. And once I can etch my own circuit boards, I might turn into a nightmare.
So the simple cockpit backlight board I showed earlier is $75. And the cockpit board for the LED light and sound Bluetooth controller with all the extra lights and the 3D printed housing is also $75. This has 56 nano RGBs in it.
Wow.
Yeah. 56 RGBs.
He's only charging $75 for that?
Yeah. That's it. I would totally get it, dude. And you you have to get the light and sound Bluetooth controller to control it.
Okay, yeah, but that's for your Millennium Falcon you're building. I'm talking about the Millennium Falcon I'm going to be building from '79. I'm gonna have to design all that myself.
The circuit board right here is $295.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry. With this has the 92 LED engine strip. That's with the 3. If you get these 3 fiber optic couplers, it totals out to $465.
Yeah, I think at that point I just want to do it on my own.
Yeah, but if you go down to 1 fiber optic coupler with 92 LED engine strip, it's $425. But yeah, it's not cheap. It definitely is not.
No. I mean, if you're not doing it on your own, I agree. It's worth
there's
the
a
money.
lot of work that went into the circuit board. Yeah,
there's a lot of work that just goes into just programming it. So I see what he's doing. Yeah. He's asking you to build the model so he could sell all that stuff to somebody, to hundreds of people out there who want it.
Yep.
So I get it. That's cool that you're doing that. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. I could just sit here and watch this for the next 15, 20 minutes before I have to head upstairs probably. Well, I can't watch it if the engines aren't on and running, so let me do that. I'll just read comments till I go because I'm at a good stopping point for working on this.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me turn the engines back on. If in person, all of these lights are flickering at different rates.
Yes.
There's like a nice random flicker.
Mhm.
Got a magnet here somewhere. Hold on a second. There we go. Let me get my mic back on. Wonder if my other mic's charged up yet. I gotta charge my mic charging box. There we go. And then, you know what? Let's go to Lightspeed again.
So Ricardo said a few minutes ago, he said, to me, the problem with no windows is how to keep dust out of the cabin. You can just blow it out with your compressor, one of those air can things sometimes.
Yeah, an air can or a high-speed air blower. They sell them really cheap on Amazon. So you can't leave it in warp speed too long because these get hot.
I think you said where you got the light boxes. Shark's asking, where did you get the LED light boxes?
Yeah, these are all from everything is from Falcon 3D. Everything that's not a stock part.
75 just for the cockpit board. And you said
bad.
you're better off getting the full cockpit mod. It's 155, and those characters you sent Donnie to paint. Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I got the full cockpit and the crew. I also got a cargo bay crew set that I'm going to send off. Well, I'll give it to Donnie at Wonderfest to paint and send back to me.
Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, Donnie. I did
Donnie!
do that to my Bandai Falcon with an Arduino, just no sound. Hey, Donnie. And Howard said,
Yeah.
Hey, Donnie.
Yeah, we did that too. Yeah, the figures are great, Howard. They really are. They look amazing. Yeah, Donnie. I did that Arduino with Todd's code as well for like the engine flicker. I forget what we did with the cockpit. I think my cockpit was mostly stock on the Falcon, but on the Bandai Falcon, this one is just ridiculous. Oh, it looks so good.
Cockpit was mostly stock.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get this second mic back in its charging box. Oh man, I'm gonna have to pack all this crap up soon for Wonderfest. So I got to bring my microphones. I got to bring my portable studio lights. A bunch of stuff I got to bring to Wonderfest. That's why I'm bringing a check bag. I got to pack a whole bunch of crap. That's why I might be able to bring up those frozen knishes.
I was about to say, you got to bring knishes too. Don't forget.
Well, the frozen food has to go in your. The frozen food has to go in your carry-on bag, not your check bag.
On my way.
I've got to have enough room in my carry-on that I could put that giant 12-pack of knishes in there. But we do have a full-size oven, Anthony, in the presidential suite, so I can heat up knishes, and I'll bring some mustard, and we'll get some mustard and ketchup. I like Coleman's British super hot mustard.
Oh yes, knishes. Definitely.
Or ketchup with hot sauce in it.
Never tried that with knish.
Oh yeah, ketchup with like Tabasco mixed in is really good, or habanero sauce, red habanero sauce.
Oh,
that's
so
really good.
A knish is like a savory thing.
Oh yeah,
that's totally right. It's potatoes.
It's basically a fried mashed potato. Think of it that way.
It's mashed potatoes with onions in it, wrapped in a fried crust.
Okay,
and
well,
it is.
I'm gonna get. You know what I'll do? I'll get Mary to look up how to make it, and Mary will make them, and we'll bring some to Wonderfest, and then we'll compare. We'll see if how good she does on her first try.
There's a difference between the hot dog truck, hot dog cart knish, and homemade knish. And there's a couple different ways you can make knishes. You can make them with pie crust, but the Gabilla's square knishes are not made with pie crust. Because that's like a traditional knish is with the pie crust wrapping, and I'm not a big fan of those.
Tradish.
No, it's not a pie crust. It's kind of a very
pastry,
thin, like what do they call that pastry? The puff pastry.
Kind of, yeah. Not really.
Yeah.
It's sort of in between pie crust and puff pastry.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like this weird in between thing. Let me turn the house lights back on. Everyone, close your eyes, please, in the comments. Oh, ow!
Ah, my eyes! The goggles do nothing.
Told you to cover your eyes.
Howard said,
cockpit
"Howie,
looks
the
so good."
board itself to control it is $295. Yikes!"
Yeah, see, now it looks a little more normal with all the house lights on.
Ricardo says, "Ian, I don't remember if I asked you before, but are you going to take the Proton Pack to Wonderfest?" He had it there last year.
I did it last year. I did it last year because I was driving and I had the room to carry it. I'm flying this year and I do not have the room to pack it. So unfortunately, no Proton Pack at Wonderfest this year. I'm very sorry.
And
are we getting
Donnie,
the press
I'm
suite? Yes.
Pretty sure that's a yes.
Yeah, I sent Todd $500 for it already, and you know, Howard is always super generous. He already donated money to it, and he just sent us another $50, and you know, we'll probably get 35 of it
contribute when we get there
YouTube.
too, or maybe before,
Yeah.
whatever. When we
Well,
can. We'll
you know,
contribute
Jody,
too.
we
I plan on
know you guys
contributing.
aren't. We know,
I know,
you guys
but I
aren't
still
rolling
want
cash.
to. I still want to contribute.
Oh, no, you're a
Mary's
good guy. I get it.
50-50 raffle did pretty good. Mary's 50-50 raffle raised us $600. Unfortunately,
Yep,
Todd,
I saw that.
Todd only got like $480 or something for his winnings because of the exchange rate, but it's $480 more than he had, right?
No, yeah, that's fine. That's almost as much as I donated. So you've already done your part, man. As far as I'm concerned, you know, I'm concerned. You've done your thing.
Well, no,
that
was Todd's decision to donate it. The kind of guy that he is. First, I told him he won. First thing he said, "Oh, right on. That's going to the Wonderfest for food and to share with everyone." Like, yeah, that's Todd for you.
Yeah, well, we're picking up Mission Barbecue Catering for lunch on Saturday or dinner or whatever it is.
That's what I was hearing there.
So that'll be nice.
Sounds good.
So Todd's already figured that out.
How many of you are part of what's going on with the presidential suite?
I am.
Like a core group of guys, like 4 or 5 of you?
There's about 6 of us or so, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. That's just for, like, Todd will probably be the only one that stays there, but it's for the group to go hang out, and we do a live stream from there.
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday
Todd's
night.
paying for a very big chunk of the presidential suite out of his pocket because he's also staying there.
Yeah.
So he's got the big
things.
The big giant master bedroom with a separate bathroom and everything. And there's a guest bathroom. There's a whole kitchen, full-size kitchen. There's a dining room. There's a sitting area. There's a huge living room area with a big screen TV where we do our live streams on a giant couch. And we just have guests coming in and out all night. We buy a bunch of snacks and drinks and food, and it's just open season, open bar. If you want to BYOB, but there's always something to have. Like this is like, so the tradition was started by Steve and Katrina Williams, okay, of the Maker's Cave. And 2 years ago was the last time we got to see Steve. And within a week or two of Wonderfest 2 years ago, Steve passed away from medical complications in the middle of the night.
Oh.
So we're carrying on in Steve's honor and his tradition of booking the presidential suite and having it be the official Hobby Time Modelers hospitality and streaming suite. And we're going to have a lot of guests come in for the live streams. We'll have World of Wayne. We'll have other people. Don Cartwright's going to show up and hang out. A lot of the people in the comments are probably going to show up and hang out.
Todd just confirmed it. Yes.
Yes, we will have the suite. It is confirmed.
So I'm so sad I got in this too late to be able to, but I will definitely be there next year.
Steve was the best curmudgeon ever. And Katrina was a pain in the ass, but we all loved her. She was a very smart lady, and they ran a business. They ran multiple businesses, and Steve was an accomplished computer programmer, ran an ambulance company. He ran the Maker's Cave. They made a lot of props and lawn things for like Halloween and holidays, and they go to trade show, like they go to conventions and sell their wares, and like he was a very good builder, and he'd 3D print all sorts of stuff and make circuit boards for things and make all sorts of custom like decoration paraphernalia, like Halloween. Like you could bring him anything and he'll make it an animatronic. Like you could bring him some inanimate skeleton object from Spirit Halloween and he'd bring it to life. Very skilled.
Well, in honor of him, what you should do is the week of and the weekend of have a special channel on HTM and name it after him, and people can post and.
Well, yeah, we got a decent idea. Let's see here. Michigan barbecue. Oh, Howard said, "Can I say, you son of a bitch, Ian? You made me buy some 3D Falcon parts." Sorry, Howard. I am your new Chase. Yeah, and Ricardo said, "I'm gonna be following you guys around. We're easy to find, Ricardo, because if it's me and Todd together, is a really massively tall giant dude and a really loud dude with a lot of PITSTAIN hobby logos on him." And yeah, Mary said cookies to go with lunch. Yes. And yeah, Todd said thanks for the super chat, Howard. And Mary cookies. Yes, we're all excited about the cookies, Mary. I like them soft baked, like barely cooked. That's just my preference. I don't know about everybody else. And Howard said, "Don't forget we get Todd to clothesline Ian and Jordan to fart on." Oh God, we've really built up a lot of abuse for me from Wonderfest. So Todd has to clothesline me, and Jordan has to fart on me. When Howard was on the live stream, we were at World of Wayne's house. He paid to have Wayne slap me, and Wayne gave me the weakest.
Todd slapped.
Todd. Oh yeah, Todd. Yeah, and he gave me the weakest bitch slap ever. And I'm like, dude, you're a man. Give me a hit. And he finally slapped me proper, and I'm like, that stung a little. It was good. They got their money's worth. Got money's worth out of that slap. That was good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it to support the group and raise funds, whatever. I mean, I'm not going to do full-on jackass stunts. My body won't hold up to that anymore. I body slammed the floor the other night when I tripped on a dog bone, and my entire chest feels like I got run over by a car, like bruised ribs and shit.
Tripping on the bone.
Yeah, well, we get these, those like roasted cow shank bones. We get those for Rocket, and he loves them, But dear God, man, you hit one of those in the middle of the night, and you're not expecting it. The lights aren't on because you don't want to wake up the wife. Well, you just woke up the wife when you body slammed the floor with your chest and face. At least I didn't have to go to the ER as usual. Oh, God, too many ER trips. It was like every birthday I'd end up in the ER from something. After 40, it was just like, welcome to going to the ER for your birthday. I'm like, oh, God damn it, $500 copay every time. Yeah, one year I had a bad cold, and I went to the bathroom at night, and apparently, like, I just got dizzy, and I, like, fell down in the bathroom and, like, cracked my friggin' face on the toilet paper holder and fractured my orbital lobe under one of my eyes. That was fun.
That's
quite painful. Fun. Quite painful. Yeah, I wouldn't call it a party. Yeah. I'm like, wait, there's a bone there I could break? Well, yeah, if you hit something the right way with your face. I was like, oh, thanks, Doc. Thanks for being so caring and compassionate. He's like, hey, try to fall down less. I'm like, listen, it just happens. I fall down at least once a year now. And I just randomly, it's like, oh, good God. I didn't even drink.
When I do this, don't do that.
I didn't even really drink that day. I had like 2 beers at a happy hour. And I'm like, it wasn't that. But of course, the ER, they're like, give this guy a banana bag, which is basically just, fluids and potassium and stuff. I'm like, this is embarrassing. You got the yellow IV bag of shame. That's what they give the homeless people. What are you doing over here? They're like, oh, well, you're dehydrated. I was like, because I have a cold. They're like, well, whatever. They don't care. Whatever. It's all good. Let's see. 9:06 p.m. Okay. If I don't go upstairs pretty soon, I'll probably get a phone call from the boss.
Uh-oh. Oh, not the boss. No, not the boss.
Yeah, the boss is going to call. Oh, we got an alarm going off? What is this for? Oh, she's already calling.
That's because she's listening and she heard you say that. Well, Todd, what happened with the Jeep? Did I miss the posting on it? Apparently, I'm the only one talking. Ian and Jody are both. I guess I'm host de facto for right now. Let's see. I have no idea what the last comments were.
Okay, I've received a reprieve until 9:30 p.m.
Oh, okay. I was trying to bring. So I'm asking Todd, did I miss the posting? What happened with the Jeep? Oh, Cards Against Humanity stream. That's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Will there be a way for us who are not there to participate some way? Mary, you will eat them how I make them in LMAO, but I do make very soft cookies. Howard, Cards Against Humanity has nothing on HTM. Alec, didn't Howard pay for you to eat dog food or something, Ian?
Yes, I did. I ate some dog treats. They were like gritty beef jerky. They were not great. I did not enjoy them. And my bowel movement the next day did not suffer too badly, but it was slightly abnormal.
Did it make you want to rub your butt up against the floor constantly? Like a dog?
No. I was not scraping my bare asshole on the carpets, dragging it, pulling myself forward with my hind legs. No, I didn't do that. Just admit it. Some guy roofied Ian. No, Howard. Nobody roofied me. Let's see.
Well, you
Todd
don't
said,
remember it.
Ian definitely ate dog food. Yes. So Todd, how'd the car purchase go? How we doing there? How's that going?
I'm being ignored on that question.
What? What question?
I've asked it 3 times now.
What?
What went on with the Jeep purchase?
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, Todd didn't. Yeah, I'm asking Todd now how the Jeep thing's going there. God damn it! I lost the salamander again. Gotta wait. Come on, come on, come on, buddy. Where you going, fucker? My little pet lizard in the basement here that lives in my cinder block foundation. Yep, he's going back home.
We've got a family of geckos on our back porch.
Oh no, I've got this little salamander that lives in my garage in the cinder block foundation, and I see him crawling up past my TV in front of the window where I sit here, and yeah, it's he's a slippery little fucker. I've been trying to catch him. I wanted to put him in like a little lizard thing, like a fish tank or something, and keep him as a pet. Because I want to feed him lettuce and carrots and celery and all the yummy stuff all day.
Just put a little tray of something in the garage for him.
No. Because then I'll have all sorts of animals down here eating food.
All right.
I keep trying to grab them with some big pairs of tweezers or forceps, put them in a Ziploc bag with some water, and bring them upstairs.
And then you're gonna lock them up in a cage.
I get him a nice fish tank, a lot of little things and enrichment activities and things to crawl on and places to hide.
Nice.
I would treat him nice. I love my pets. But I'm like, how good are you living? Let's see. Todd said, bring him the Wonderfest. Yeah, if I catch him. You guys are doing great. Todd, tell us about the Jeep. For fuck's sake, man. Tell us about the goddamn Jeep already. We want to know what happened.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, we're all on the edge of our fucking seats over here, trying to figure out what the hell's going on with the Jeep.
You had to leave the stream to go get your wife's Jeep. What happened?
Last thing we heard was the interest rates and the add-ons, and looks like she's gonna get a new Jeep. Okay, you're still are you still at the dealership? I guess.
Oh. Well, that's good news.
So you're getting her the 24 blacked out Grand Cherokee? Let us know, like, interest rate, what you negotiated, add-ons that you got them to take off, all that fun stuff. I love hearing that.
How much are you paying a month? Can you afford to still treat us out to things once in a while, or is that going to take away from that budget?
Yeah, well, we'll see. Let's see here. Todd just did buy a new house. I'm sure his mortgage payment is more than his half of the rent with Aaron.
Yeah, and he told us how much he paid for the house.
Yeah.
Which, right now, looking at the tour of his house and everything, that's about the same price for a house here in Texas.
He got a decent deal. I mean, technically, it's not really a buyer's market these days, but yeah, he did good.
My daughter got I think, an amazing deal on a house a couple of years ago. 4,500 square feet, basement, which you don't get in Texas. But she has a full basement, a third of an acre pond, and it was $800,000. And what's funny is it's 3 miles south of where we used to live in a mobile home park back in the mid-1990s. So she went from a mobile home to an $800,000 house.
My God. There you go.
All right. I'm not a proud dad, am I?
Yeah, really. Oh, we can turn the cockpit on and off. This is not sitting down flat, but all right.
Well, if you can't turn your cockpit on, something's wrong.
Yeah, I could turn my cockpit on and off with the controller. Cockpit off. Cockpit on. That's cool. Engines on.
Nice.
I love this kit. I love all these parts. These things are amazing.
Well, I've got to figure out what I can do to maybe a company like Oak Tree or somebody like that to get me a one of their models and build it for them. I didn't know that was a thing you could do until I got on this group.
Oh, you can totally do it. If you have if your YouTube channel is like monetized and you're getting some good views, the problem is you have to do it as recorded content on your YouTube channel.
I get it.
And like post it to all the Facebook groups and forums and everything. If you don't do that, you're not keeping up your half of the agreement.
Oh no, I totally get what they're doing. They're telling you, hey, we recognize that you have followers. These are people who are potential customers, and we want you to. Yeah, I mean, I get completely what it's about. It's just it's something I never thought about, and I have to get some better cameras and all that stuff. But it's something I'm definitely doing. Like I said, what was it? Friday night when I said I haven't been born yet. I'm still gestating. That's where I am. I'm definitely going to do this. I'm definitely going to eventually put up a channel and all that stuff.
Yeah. I'll subscribe.
You better.
Of course. Can't say I'll watch every video because I have so many subscriptions to so many people.
No, I get it.
I will always, if I see it, I'll always give it a thumbs up and I'll give it a like and
There we go.
Yeah, this thing is so cool. I'm just really happy with how this cockpit came out, this back wall. I feel like adding some more lights now.
Okay.
I feel like I need more lights to light up the sidewalls even more.
You might want to look at several of the movies just to see if it's just going to be a little too much.
They are lit in the movies.
Okay.
Watch them. I've watched it multiple times. And if I could find LEDs that will fit in here between the lip and the neck sections, then I could put some more LEDs in there. Or I could drill some holes into here and put some forward firing LEDs strategically.
Oh, really, Ian?
I don't know. I gotta see.
You open up things for me to respond to, and I just have to really fight myself.
What?
Go ahead. You said something about drilling holes.
Yeah, man, drilling holes, making some clearance in there. I want to see what.
What is it about us grown men who still think and act like 8th graders?
Yeah, no, you're a 12-year-old and at heart. I get it. Flat top, color white. No, I want. Let's see. We got a cool white, vitamin clear, brown, warm white. No, that's yellow. Hold on, let me find white.
So what we got here?
You find a little button cell battery.
Howard said something about they can approach you if you get a big following, but then it might become a job.
This is slowly turning into a bit of a job. World of Wayne does it for a living. He does YouTube for a living. He's got like 90,000 subs, and his wife works as a teacher, but yeah, Wayne, this is his living kind of. And
No, it's like what I do right now for a living. I'm a database SQL guru, and
consultant.
it's yes, but it's not a job to me. I love it. So
Okay.
if I could do this, what I'm doing right now, I would love it. So let's see. Alex says I really need to sit down and edit my videos. I don't want to though. Just man up and do it. Todd says I'll get a pic for Discord when they bring it back up. I guess that's about the Jeep.
Yeah.
Cosmic Quest Hobbies. I don't know if I know you.
Hey,
I'm
Russ.
still kind of new to the
I think
group.
it's Russ, right?
All right.
Hey, Russ.
Right, Jody?
Yeah, that's Russ. How's it going, Russ?
Only took me a year to remember your name. Sorry, dude. I'm so bad.
Hey,
with
Marvel.
names.
Hey, Steven.
There's a psychology of people that are bad.
I
with
recommend checking out his channel, AK. Check out Cosmic Quest Hobbies.
Oh yeah,
he's
awesome.
He does scratch built models of his own.
Is he not linked on HTM?
Yeah, he's in the he's part of HTM. He's on our Discords and.
No, I meant on the YouTube channel.
No.
Okay, because
if he ever wants to join us, you can. If Russ ever does want to join us on a stream, you can ask for a link, and we'll happily have you on with us, Russ.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is I've subscribed to everybody on the YouTube HTM channel just to be supportive. So I didn't remember.
Even little old me.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Russ. Well, I'll check you out.
I got to make more videos, man. There, look at this. Look at that right there.
Ooh, that looks good.
All right, so we got a lot of hellos, Hayes, hello everybody, and then Todd says we decided our license plate should be Lady Vader.
That's awesome. I like that. I like that, Todd. That's a good one.
Yeah, Todd, that looks
Switch is
good.
gonna go right like that.
What are these LED electroluminescent panels that I've seen places? I think Todd had some. These like really, really thin LED panels. They didn't look like they had individual bulbs in them. They just lit up. Little flat panels. Kind of getting the idea I might want to do that. I'm not sure. But, light passes through these sidewalls. You're still big, Jody.
Oh, 1 sec. Sorry.
No worries.
Did you hear me?
I am still big.
Todd's looks like Rebecca's license plate is going to be Lady Vader.
Yeah, Lady Vader's
nice.
a good one.
Especially for that black Jeep.
Look at when you put an LED behind these. Jody, can you big me?
Yes, sir.
Look when you put an LED behind these panels.
Oh, you know what would be cool? You know what would be really cool? Is if you put several strips of LEDs and they kind of waved back and forth.
I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I gotta think about it. I mean,
that would be cool looking.
It's like fiber optics not really gonna work for these, or I could use these things to light them up. I'm not really sure. You could unbig me now, Jody, but
Okay.
yeah, we could use these to light up these walls of the cockpit. But first of all, I don't think there's even an option for any of these to be white. So I got to figure out some white LED panels. I know they make them.
Well, it's just
I gotta probably check AliExpress or something.
Just get you a big roll of The multicolored LEDs. Get you a few resistors.
No, what I need is like a fit. So back in the day, I did neon underlights on one of my RC cars, and I had these electroluminescent strips that ran on like an AC inverter that then converted the 7.2 volt battery pack to AC voltage, and they were like green paper thin strips that would light up neon green and like be like underglow for my RC car, because that was like the Fast and the Furious days. And I did own the shop truck from the first movie, like the Ford Lightning. So I had to like make everything cool and dorky. But yeah,
cool and dorky. Wait a minute.
yeah, really.
That is a thing. Back in 8th grade, 1978, I would wear my Captain Kirk shirt to school. And
that's cool. There's nothing dorky
it was
about that
cool.
at all.
It was in 1978 in Texas. It was extremely dorky, but everyone was just impressed that I did it.
Yeah, I could throw some Cobb LED strip maybe in there. Ultra thin 2mm Cobb LED strip light.
For her pleasure.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
How thick is it? That's the real question. Oh, God. Shut the hell up already.
That is what...
You friggin' man-child, you.
That's what she said.
God. I might already have some LED strip that might fit. I'm not sure. Let me check. I've got a lot of different 5-volt blue. Yeah, see, this is pretty thin, but it's also kind of wide. Focus. There we go. Let me see if this is gonna... No,
Boop.
that's gonna protrude probably. I need like 3 or 4 strips to get across here.
Oh, I
Put it
think
up to
that's
here.
what you said. Welcome, Andrew.
So tell me, has it been just the 3 of you since I checked in earlier tonight?
I think
Well, Todd was here for a while, and then he had this impulse to go out to the Jeep dealership and buy Rebecca a Grand Cherokee.
What?
Which he did.
Which he did. He's doing it right now.
He had an impulse to acquire an engine.
Todd is buying Rebecca a Jeep Grand Cherokee right now.
Apparently, when Rebecca says do it now, he jumps.
Well, Todd wants to make sure she has a nice car.
She probably didn't even have to ask him.
That's quite the impulse buy.
What are you talking about, impulse buy? It's like half my life. All right.
So what's going on, Andrew? What are you working on?
Where's my
some little
like
ship.
I don't know.
Yeah, some little ship.
Some little insignificant thing.
A tough little ship. No, I'm working on a little ship. Andrew's working on a giant behemoth of a ship.
Andrew's working on a space barge of a ship. Oh, that thing is so big. My God. You gotta see that thing in person. He wheeled it into the presidential suite, and I'm just like, holy hell. It's like an AV cart from a school he rolled it in on. I don't know. How did you get the thing to Wonderfest, that cart?
He got it from the hotel.
No.
Oh no! What? I thought you borrowed the cart from the hotel.
One moment, please. Please stand by.
He just went to the check-in area, grabbed the cart, and just wheeled it right over to the
12 volt
event.
Cobb LED strip blue.
Ow!
Not a blue.
Sorry.
Not a lot of white.
I just soldered my fingertip.
Oh, there you go.
Owie. Ow, ow, ow.
Talking about that cart?
Who is
Yeah,
that?
that
one?
cart.
Oh, Blair. We got somebody new. Who's Blair?
Hey, Blair. Oh, Blair's not
Hey,
new.
Blair.
Blair is the
Blair.
future owner of one of those enterprises.
Yeah.
He says, good.
Blair's
Oh,
been here a while.
Okay. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm still kind of new, so some names I don't
No
recognize.
worries.
Used car, Howard. Get me a used car.
Blue.
But yeah, if you're talking about that cart, it's the cart that my my vinyl cutter sits on normally. It just went in the back of the Model Y.
Really? Well, isn't that fantastic? How's
There
Blair
we
tonight?
go.
What are you working on, Blair? Are you working on your space station project yet, or are you waiting until I figure out the light for these little models? I haven't hacked away at it yet, but I'm hoping that there's some space inside here, that it's not solid.
Let me see if this will work. Oh my God, it will.
Ooh, Alec is super sweaty. Says, I feel like I need a late night swim in the pool when I get home. I'm super sweaty right now.
Okay,
I
I
guess
gotta
I
find some Cobb
have
LED
to say it
strip
like
without the silicone dome on it. That's what I gotta do.
She's my silicone dome.
Oh my God.
Mine too.
Gotta babysit Jody on here a little bit.
Got baby shit me?
Before he goes on speaking in tongues.
Oh, baby sit. I thought you said
Yes.
baby shit.
No. I'm not changing your diapers, but yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so this is the goal
Who's
here,
gonna win?
Need some really thin LED. LED panels would be perfect, but like, damn. Okay, ultra thin Cobb strip, ribbon lamp. Let's see, 12 volt. I don't want 12 volt. I want cool white, and I want 5 volt. No, they don't have
Cool white. Cool white.
White.
Are we not required to do commercials on this stream?
Cool white. Are we what?
Are we not required to do commercials on this stream?
This stream's
No.
not monetized.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we don't do that.
It's annoying for the viewers watching a live
Yeah, it
stream
really-
and having ads.
Yeah, it really is.
That's why I've modified the way I do it on my personal streams.
I mean, I monetize my own streams, but like, whatever.
I've set mine up to manually trigger, and so it's very deliberate. So there's warning. We don't do anything really while an advert's playing. So it's basically everybody take a bio break or whatever. We're gonna run an ad, make YouTube happy, and then we'll all come back after that's
Gotcha.
done.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Take a bio break. I like that. Okay,
Oh, yeah,
guys,
I do
I'm shutting
like
down. I'm heading upstairs.
You taking a bio break?
Yep.
No,
I'm
I
head-
think he's
no,
taking a
no.
break.
I'm gonna go upstairs. I gotta go to bed at a reasonable hour. It is a work night, so
All right,
I
Ian.
gotta.
Are you
I
gonna
gotta
show
head out.
off? Let's well, you gotta show off, no?
Well, I mean, I did the thing here. Let's see. So we did the cockpit back panel. It'll come on in a sec. Just give it a minute for the startup sequence on the circuit board. There we go. There's a startup sequence. And then sooner or later, these things will come on. Any day now. Come on. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. -1, -2, -3, -4, negative. Okay, I'm breaking up.
So those lights that are supposed to turn on.
Hold on a second. Usually do on their own.
Oh, there you go.
Oh wait, there they go. Yeah, they went on before I even got to the controller. Yeah, so those cockpit lights are on, and if we take the cockpit out, got the
That
back
looks
panel lit up,
fantastic, man.
and it's blinking away
Blinky blink.
with 56 RGB nano LEDs. That's pretty cool, and all our auxiliary little LED boxes are going. So yeah, I got this part done tonight, and pretty happy with it. I'm very happy with it. It looks amazing. So yeah, that's what I worked on tonight. This thing took me 2 live streams to complete because I'm constantly talking and reading comments, and I'm an idiot. Let's see, I screwed up with a water slide, so I had to redo one.
You are from Queens.
I'm from the Bronx.
The Bronx.
My dad's from Brooklyn. My mom's from Queens.
Your mom's from
I'm from
Queens.
the
I
Bronx.
apologize. You're okay.
No worries.
That's...
No worries. It's like calling a Korean Japanese or vice versa.
No, I know. I know.
Yeah, you don't
But I should know
misborough
better.
a New Yorker. Never
I should know
misborough a
better.
New Yorker. No, it's okay. I forgive you. You're from Brooklyn. That's fine.
Ah, so's your dad.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna shut down and head out. And thank you, everybody. Thank you for watching.
Oh, yeah.
And come back, unbig me, Jody. Please do your job.
Boing.
Thank you. There we go. There we go. So Andrew can have the center stage now with God knows that behemoth that we'll see at Wonderfest. That thing's amazing.
Here's hoping they will both be complete.
I hope so. Fingers crossed, man. Good
That's
luck.
the goal,
Godspeed
'cause
with
I want these guys to get their ships.
Yes, indeed.
Chase says, "Good night, Ian."
Good night, Chase. Yeah. So yeah, that's about it. So I'm gonna finish heading upstairs, and I will see you guys next time.
All righty.
Adios.
Good night, man.
Good night,
everybody.
I love that. I absolutely love
He's
that.
That's a new sound on the soundboard.
I added it.
Oh.
It's amazing. Absolutely love it.
So it's just been the 3 of you all night long.
Pretty much. Pretty much all day, except
5
Todd.
hours.
Yeah.
Well, more than that, because it took me a little bit longer to get on than I thought. The kids took a little while longer getting to bed than they should have.
Just a little vodka and lemonade. They'll go right to bed.
Something wrong here. Must rewire. So Blair said, I'm wrapping up a small Grissom first and then starting the regular one.
Nice.
And Russ said, thanks, Jody. Oh, probably for recommending his channel. Yeah, I advise you to watch Russ's videos, man. He's pretty good at this modeling stuff. Oh, Blair sent me a nice image of the painted. Oh, that's the refit. Nice, Blair. Very nice.
Can you throw it up on screen?
I suppose I could. It's his Tomy refit.
Oh, okay, I got it.
My Tomy refit arrived. Man, what a behemoth! Pretty impressive, says Blair. Yeah, it looks good. I don't need to put that on screen. Everyone's seen it.
I keep hearing about this Tomy refit. Is it a model or is it?
Yeah, it's a pre-built model of the refit Enterprise.
Pre-built
With all the with all the bells and
kit.
whistles.
Okay.
No, it's assembled.
Gotcha. Okay. What's the fun in that?
Well, a lot of people
I
want the
know,
model, but don't necessarily know how to build one.
I know.
I will build one day, but it's pretty low on the priority totem pole. There are, if anybody's curious, there are 406 escape pods on this thing.
That's all?
You're talking about on the bottom?
Sorry, what?
On the bottom?
No, on the ship. 406 escape pods.
Wow.
And this is a very fiddly way to do them.
Okay, Russ, I just looked on the HTM Discord. I don't see you on there as Cosmic Quest Hobbies. How do I find your stream?
He doesn't live stream. He makes videos.
Or video. Okay.
Just go to YouTube and just type it in.
Okay. All right.
Blair says, oh wait, where are we? Good night, Ian. Super cool LED effect. Howard said, oh my God, Shrek is 25 years old. Dang,
What?
now I feel older.
There's no way
you are
Shrek's
older.
5 years old.
You are older than Shrek, Howard. Russ says hi to Blair. He says, yes, diecast, very heavy. The Tomy Enterprise.
Okay.
Howard says, or like some, they get scared they might make their wives widows from the refit. Because some people call it the Widowmaker.
Yeah, it is.
It's a notoriously difficult model to build, apparently.
They should build this thing.
That's a good one. Why didn't they use the question was, I always wondered in generations after, yeah, why didn't they use the lifeboats?
Yeah,
because it wasn't in the budget. It wasn't in the budget for the scene.
They wanted to crash the saucer.
And they did.
Because it was something that was said that they could do.
Because we can't have a Star Trek movie without destroying the Enterprise at least once. When Khan came out, the original, I had a cousin who was a projectionist, and he nicked out a few clips from the film itself to give me of the Enterprise going down. He was able to actually cut out the actual film without it affecting what people saw in the theater. Back then, what was that, 1982? Back then, that was kind of cool to actually have the film clip.
So Blair, since you're here, numbered escape pods. Do you want them to make some sort of logical sense how they're numbered on the ship, or do you want them totally random?
Yeah, we had that discussion the other night.
See, I'm thinking a logical placement for all 406 escape pods. But what are you thinking? Because according to Rick Sternbach, what you see on the outside are kind of like hats that are attached to the escape pod underneath and then jettisoned once it is released from the ship. You think that there'd be some logic to it? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so the hatches jettison away?
Yeah.
Or do the hatches open up and the pod comes out?
So supposedly on the Enterprise D, the hatchet, the what you see on the outside is like a panel that is attached to the escape pod, and either jettisons away or becomes a heat shield for entry to a planet. According to Rick Sternbach.
The shield idea makes a lot of sense.
What was that?
The heat shield idea makes sense.
Yeah.
I would do.
So if that's the case, they really should be like numbered in a logical way. So on the studio model, because they thought you'd never be able to see it, they just repeated the same numbers over and over and over again. There's only like a small handful of numbers, and they just repeat them over and over and over again. But I've got the ability to individually number every single escape pod. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna pop back to the mobile camera here for a moment. I might just big myself again, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
You guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
Of course.
Okay. So right now, these are the. I'll just big myself for a brief moment. So these are the stencils for the base paint on the escape pods. This is the escape pods painted, and then these are the decals I've created for the fine detail to go over top of the painted details that matches the studio model. And so they are all individually numbered 001 through 406. Unfortunately, it is too small to be able to see the name of the ship on them. So the name of the ship, unfortunately, is a blur, but all the rest of the detail is really quite striking on it. So I think that's going to turn out.
Yeah, they look nice. Excuse me.
Pardon my chair. Like I was saying on my stream last night, I need a new chair, but there's other things I need first. So
let's see if I can make my chair squeak. It only does little squeaks. It goes just when I go side to side.
So I know we try to avoid shameless self-promotion when we're on the HTM streams, but I am only 3 subscribers away now from 3,000 subscribers. So if there's anybody here who hasn't subscribed yet.
I haven't.
Oh, yes, by all means. No, definitely push that, man. We want you to get there. We'd love for it to happen live.
I'm just going to pop in and double check to see if I've gotten any closer.
Andrew, you're probably one of the first, either you or possibly Jordan are the first HTM members that I did subscribe to.
Oh, I'm only 2 away now. I'm at 2,998.
Hey.
Woohoo!
Pretty
Awesome.
cool.
All right, come on, you guys in the chat. Ladies, if you haven't subscribed yet, do it.
Well, I'm sure everyone watching here already has Andrew in their subscription list.
Well, then call your mother.
But
call
it doesn't hurt to
Call your brother. Tell him to get on there and subscribe.
There we go. That's the last escape pod stencil to be placed on the bottom saucer. Now I'm going to move on to the 22 that are on the secondary hull. Imagine only 22 escape pods, so that's 22 times 4, so 88 people the secondary hull escape pods can accommodate.
That's not a lot of people.
I just need to find the right picture to be my reference on that one.
Be my reference.
Todd unfortunately didn't get too many pictures of the underside.
Yeah, he said it was kind of hard to get a good position to see it, right? Because it's not that high up off the floor.
Yeah, and there's not much, and there aren't many pictures on the Christie's auction. I might actually be wrong about how many escape pods are under there.
No, there's no way you could be wrong.
Nope, I'm right. 11.
I had faith in you.
Me too.
I just need a good placement reference.
You see, there's the difference between attention to detail, because I probably wouldn't have double checked. Let me get caught up on the comments here. Let's see where we are. Howard said, yes, Andrew, it is. Shrek came out in 2001. That's why my Lego set is coming out soon. Okay,
that
so
makes
20th
me feel
anniversary.
so old.
Huh. You're young. Alex said, I wonder if you would be on when I get home, guys. Maybe 40 minutes at least. We might still be on. Blair said, at least have some boats removed. Not one was gone. Yeah, like when they crashed, he means? Yeah, at least show a couple of empty spots. We got Papa GS model cars and garage. Says, hey, fellas.
Welcome.
I'm more of a car care model, but stopping by to say hi. He's Andrew's next subscriber.
We are all kinds of models on in the Hobby Time Modelers group. We have modelers of all genres.
Let's the small Andrew.
You
so
see this? I just did this. Yeah. If you see this glorious, gigantic 1/650 scale Enterprise here that our friend Andrew is working on, and his channel is called Canadian Starships, and I highly recommend it.
Yes, good channel.
Blair says, I'll defer to your judgment. I would think there may be some logic to it. And he said Rick's wrong. Sternbach is wrong.
Rick's wrong?
How can Rick be wrong?
What you think. He says, I'd go with what you think, Andrew.
Yeah, so well, I think Jody, you're the one that was reminding me that the current convention is odd numbers on starboard side and even numbers on port, working from the front towards the back.
Mm-hmm. That's what Mary looked it up for me. So I would go radiating outwards from the bridge.
Yeah. From top down.
Yeah.
Forward back.
Yeah, so maybe the front ones right in front of the bridge that are on that curved area.
Yeah, the three of them there.
Maybe those could be the first ones.
like 135246.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, that's essentially how I did it on the Nova back when I did that little kit, and that was an experimental kit because I basically that one I was doing. The kit itself was horribly warped, so I took it as a experiment in learning how to take molds and cast resin, and so I basically recast the whole thing because I had to recast half of it anyway.
Okay.
Because it was so badly warped and it was so thick, you couldn't mold it back into shape. So I took a silicone mold of it, recast it, and then while the resin was still pliable, I put it down on a flat surface and re-flattened it out so I had a properly fitting part. And so since I was doing that, I just decided to recast, redo the whole ship as an experiment.
Yeah.
The nacelles didn't hold. The pylon started to warp.
Oh yeah.
No pun intended.
Warp. Yeah, I get it. Alec says, Andrew, correct me if I'm wrong, but the D wasn't she built to be basically a city since she carried crew and their immediate families? Yes.
That was the original. Yes, that was the original concept.
Yeah.
Crew of 1,000, capacity of up to 10,000, I think it was.
Which they realized was a mistake.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you get an entire galaxy class getting taken out by a Jem'Hadar ship doing a kamikaze run.
Blair says, what does Rick know anyways? LOL. Howard saying hi to Papa GS.
Rick's had his hands on the top saucer of this one.
Howard says, Andrew, can you show what a completed hatch looks like on your paint mule?
Yeah, but they're it's not in great shape because I didn't clear coat the decals and they've started coming off.
Howard says he should have sent you $100 for a new chair.
You don't need to do that.
I'll take $100, Howard.
Besides, I've got like I said, I've got some other things I need to upgrade before I upgrade my chair. My chair is just annoying because it makes noise, and the upholstery's shot on it.
Howard said you might be only one person away from 3K.
Ooh, I'll have to take a quick look. Okay, let's go to handheld. So this is the paint mule where I'm experimenting with stuff, and you can I didn't clear coat this when the decals went on, so they're peeling off. But this was the
we still get the idea. It looks good.
Yeah.
1 2 2 1 4 4.
I never did.
It's so close to getting that perfect.
Yeah, so close, but just not reliable enough to do it on the actual model.
Yeah.
Like this one turned out.
Unless
really
you did.
well.
What if you did each character one at a time, like one letter at a time?
The alignment on that would be ridiculous.
Well, you could draw out like the arc, say with a pencil, or lay it out with tape or something, and then just keep your. I would think it would be easier to align one letter at a time, and then do it, and then move on to the next one than it is to align that whole registry.
What I might do, I mean, the decals look really good.
Yeah, they do.
So the decals I have that Keith at Cosmic Scale Models printed on his what is it? It's a UV printer. They look really good. What I'm gonna have to figure it out, but I might take a scan of them and throw it into my my mask cutting creation software and just create the arc in vinyl and stick the arc down just below where I want it, and then cut the decals out individually and then place them individually so that I don't have all that carrier film.
Yeah.
Yes,
But-
in between them.
definitely on that. Yes.
Yeah, so I might do that. I do have a spare set. So of the NCC 1701D. So I might be able to test run that without risking damaging my only set of decals for that.
Yeah.
That's funny that you said about cutting them out individually and doing that, because that's something I did way back in the 70s. So I didn't like that overhang.
So it's just a matter of getting the right arc on that.
Yeah.
But we are so close on these. So close.
So close. Yet so far.
So close.
So okay.
Close to God.
Howard says I need to check my subscribers. I'm only one away. I'm 2,999. Whew. Until somebody unsubscribes.
Got it.
Does it work that way?
Right, huh?
Does it work that
Yeah,
way?
it counts. If someone decides to unsubscribe, it counts.
It
Well,
removes the subscription and it drops it back down.
Well, I might
I don't imagine why.
I might unsubscribe, and when you tell me you're back at 299, then I'll subscribe so I can be 3,000.
Ha!
No, I won't do that to you.
Mary got to be Jordan's 500th subscriber.
Wow. Well, Jordan's getting pretty close to the 1,000 mark now.
Yeah,
Cool.
he deserves it, man. I like watching Jordan.
Okay, so who was it?
I'm slowly working my way up there, but I haven't been making a lot of video content lately. I've been slacking on it. I've been doing all these live streams and
Well,
all that.
my channel's taken a little bit of a hit because of the second kit here. Well, this is the first of the two. Because of the second one, because there were some major assembly issues with seams and alignments and all that kind of stuff. It took a lot longer on that second kit. It's so weird that you can have two of the exact same kit, but they can be two completely different animals.
Mhm.
All right, guys, if you don't mind, let me. The Papa GS at Esther, we brought him up, and then we got away from it. You don't have to be just a science fiction modeler on here or a Star Trek modeler.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I'm working on a wood chip. We're open to any kind of building, even Legos.
We have people building Lego. We've got people doing part works of all sorts. We've got cars, trains, wooden trains, all
So
kinds of
basically
stuff.
any kind of building, any kind of building.
And the HTM, the HTM Discord channel has categories for a ton of things. So some of the things that there are, it's looking really good, Jody. It really reminds me of
I
the
just got to
Shinzu.
paint the stand.
Reminds me of the Shinzu. The Discord for HTM has, has 3D printing, civilian, diamond painting, Lego, wood, mecha, military, miniature figures, part works, radio control, real space, sci-fi, trains, and TV movies. Not available in stores.
Hold on. I need a background here.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. Order now. There we go. A little background help me focus, maybe. You know, I'm pretty happy with this. I like the little crystal on the bottom.
And I bet you anything that they look better in person than they do on camera.
Well, with your eyes, you can see all the little flaws. But it is pretty cool. I like it. It's fun. I even got a little bit of light glowing out of the outside of this. See if I can shade that so we can see what I'm talking about here. Come on, Shadow Warriors engage. There we go. We can see that.
You know what? I'm going to have to cut more escape pods for 3 escape pods. I need a group of 3, and I've only got 2. I need 2 groups of 3, and I've only got 1 left. Isn't that always the way?
Howard says, I finally got my first dislike. I guess I feel privileged now. I have a hater. Haters gone hate.
You're not truly a content creator until you've got a hater.
Blair said, check again, Andrew.
Check again. Okay.
Donnie said, that looks wicked cool, Jody. Thanks, Donnie. Steven says, looking good, Jody. Thank you, Steven.
Did you do it?
We got it. I'm getting the screenshot before it drops back down to 2999. Oh.
I feel like it's a public TV fundraiser event.
Woohoo!
Good job, Andrew. Good for you, man.
Congrats,
Good for you.
Let me grab that screen cap here, and then I'll show it. Gimp's just warming up here somewhere.
If anyone deserves it, it's Andrew. Mary says, congratulations, Andrew. Alex says, I'm on my way home from Mordor, guys. And Alex says, yay, congrats, Andrew.
There it is. 3,000.
Make it big. Nice.
3,000.
Right on.
Congratulations, man. That's great.
So it's kind of interesting. I was 1,000 something my first year at Wonderfest. I was 2,000 something last year, and this year I'll be 3,000 something.
How about that? Wonderfest been very, very good to you.
It's his work that's very, very good to him.
Oh, of course it is.
The work speaks for itself. I started watching Canadian Starships when Andrew was working on one of the Enterprise E model kits, and I had just gotten into. I think it was before I even started making models myself. I was watching a lot of the model content on YouTube just because I was always into Star Trek, so I was always watching Star Trek related content, and that eventually led me into the model content because I was also into anything where someone is displaying craftsmanship of any kind, right? Like building videos of whatever, like anything that someone's making, I've always been interested in. So watching stuff like that led to the, crossover with so much Star Trek related content I watched. It led me to looking at the model builders, and I was like, wow. I was like, that looks like fun. Like, I didn't know you could put lights in models. I didn't know there was all these new models you could get, like these new ships and stuff like that. And I saw one video of the new Enterprise that they had on Discovery, right? The Pikes Enterprise. I was like, that is a cool Enterprise. I like it. I said, I like the model. So I was getting it for Christmas, but while I was waiting to get it, I got excited and I wanted a model. I need a Starship. I need a Star Trek model. So I made this one. I made this one from scratch with junk around the house.
Wow.
So this one's made out of these are markers. I made the pylons out of paint palette handles.
That's crazy sick.
This is just a big plastic like a medicine bottle with a screw-on cap, right? This is from the end of a flashlight.
This is your very first model you ever built.
Yeah.
Scratch built.
Yeah.
On top of that.
So this is just from a flashlight. The inside has a rim from it's got a rim from a toy car in there for detail. And then the flashlight inside. All I did was just cram a bunch of I just crammed a bunch of Christmas lights in there. Let me see if I can.
Ingenuity.
I actually didn't add lights to this until it was completed. This was the way it looks now, and then I added the lights to it. I didn't do it as I was building the model.
Wow. Well, all I have to say is if I had a way to show the clip of winning Garth going, "We're not worthy," I'd do it.
So I call this the USS Reclamation because it's made out of reclaimed junk.
Yeah, I like it.
You know, it's pretty basic. Like, I didn't really know what I was doing. It took me about a month to make this.
All right, Blair. Thank you. I appreciate you the compliment about the love the wood ship. Jody, your ship looks awesome, man.
Thank you.
Howard, Andrew. Hey, Andrew. Offhand, where'd you get the like and subscribe buttons? Is there some website that has those?
I'm going to step away for a second and go get a coffee.
Offhand, where do you get the like and subscribe buttons? Is there some website that has those? Are you referring to some sort of resource I've used? Because I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have any of those assets. Do I use them? I'm not even sure.
Oh, I mean on your actual page? I mean, isn't that just something that comes with YouTube? I'm not sure I'm understanding his question.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Howard's referring to.
I think he's talking about overlays on your screen when you're making a video, and you're like, "Oh, hit like," and but like
I don't
my
have
video.
anything.
On mine, I just grab a thing. My editing program that I use has them all in there, and you just search for you type in like button for a GIF, and it gives you a little animated like button thing that you can put there wherever you want. Or
and you just you attach a hyperlink to it.
No, it's just a little image on the screen. You can't click on it or interact with it. It's just a little GIF to show you.
Okay.
Like you go, hit the like button on your way out, and a little thumbs up appears on the screen.
Gotcha.
Or whatever, or a like button pops up and it's animated, and I think he means that.
Okay. I'm sure if he doesn't, he will let us know.
Well, there's lots of places you can find those types of assets. I don't think I've used them.
Yeah,
I don't think it's built into DaVinci, Howard. I think you'd have to find those assets somewhere else or have them created. But I mean, it's a common thing, so I'm sure they're out there. I just don't use them. So what I've done for my videos is I have a video I created through doing a screen capture where I actually capture myself on an alternate YouTube channel, hitting the subscribe button and hitting the notification bell. and then I use that in my video. There we go. Posted to HTM. The 3000 shot.
There you go. Well, Blair, thank you for the compliment. He says, I think that's what makes this HTM so great. There's different projects on the go. It's been great to follow and highly motivated. All you guys deserve a lot of praise for your time and dedication. Again, thank you, Blair.
Blair should come on the stream sometime because he's working on projects.
I've been working on the projects. Oh, live long stream.
Sorry, Jody, I automatically had to put up the hook'em horns since it's a tune of Eyes of Texas.
I'm gonna have to redo that. I'm gonna have to take that down.
Talking about what Jody said, or your
no,
link?
my picture of my 3000. I'm gonna have to edit it slightly.
Okay.
Is there some information in there that we weren't privy to?
Where's the delete? Where's the delete the message? How do I delete the message? Edit, reply forward, pin, mark. Oh, there it is. Delete. Delete. And of course, I closed out GIMP and didn't save it.
Control Alt delete.
Are we going to be on for at least another 20-30 minutes?
If you stay on for another 20-30 minutes, then yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm about to glue some stuff up, and I want to make sure we're not going to be calling it quits in 2 minutes, and I can't share what I'm doing.
Okay, thanks everybody for watching tonight. Have a good night. Goodbye. Big red button.
Hit that subscribe button.
There we go. That's better.
Alex says, I'm 1 to 2 days away from working on my Seehund RC submarine. Blair. Blah.
I got a RC model a while back off of eBay. It is a 3-foot version of the PT 109, John Kennedy's boat.
Oh.
And it has the ability to add RC equipment to it, and it's all wood. 3 foot long. I don't know if I'll ever tackle that one.
You think it looks better in person? Well, Mary was watching from the bedroom, and then she just came out, and I showed her the model in person, and she said it does look better in person.
Always does.
Okay.
And that's why you never see me on camera, because I look better in person. I look better in person.
There we go.
I'm Dumbledore for anybody down to smudge their lenses.
What?
I'm Dumbledore if you're down to smudge the lenses.
Okay.
I'm also Mensa if you're down to numb your senses.
Do you think of these on your own, or do you take them from somebody else?
I steal everything. Blair says, nice. He says, I'm close to having a better station setup. So on camera, possibly soon. That would be cool, Blair, to have you joining us.
Well, thanks, Blair. Great.
Blair, are you coming to Wonderfest again this year? Are we going to see
Was
you
Blair?
there?
Was he there? Were you there last year, Blair?
He
was.
was.
I didn't. I don't remember meeting Blair last year, but that doesn't mean I didn't meet him. I just don't remember. But I think he would probably remember meeting me. Andrew, did they stop?
Oh, you're not full of yourself, expecting him to remember you.
No, it's I look odd. I have a unique look.
Don't look. You look fantastic.
Unique.
Alec, no, they just stopped letting Troy drive.
What?
Actually, that's not true. They let Troy drive again, and then she smashed the ship into the scimitar.
That's right. That's why season 3 of Picard, when they're like, let's get out of here, we got to fly through this Borg cube, and she was about to take the helm, and Data's like, I don't think so. No. Howard says Jody is the only one whose I've met in person. Yeah. We stopped on our way home from Wonderfest and dropped by Howard's farm and had a little visit with him. It was pretty nice. And Howard says Troy sucked at her officer test. Well, then she should have passed.
Oh boy.
I guess it doesn't work that way.
I need to print a few more 3 groups.
There you go. Now I gotta paint this base.
Are you going to give it a base coat?
Ha! I am gonna give it a base coat.
That was a good guffaw.
I can't. You know what? I can't believe I've never. Just say that. Anyone said they're gonna paint a base. That was genius. I am going to give it a base coat, but I don't know what colors to use, though. I think pretty simple. Probably just black or something. It's too bad I couldn't make black with silver flecks.
Are you going to use lacquer?
Stars. Yes, I am going to use lacquer. Makes the
model blocker.
Oh, me and Andrew are both using lacquer. Oh, your screen's all white now, Andrew. What happened? Oh, there we go.
I don't think he realizes he's sharing his screen.
What website you're on? I think it was ordering stickers or something. That's what it looked like to me.
He's going to show us about printing out.
Yeah, he's got to make more masks for the escape pods.
Yeah, I've got to print more of these 3 gangs.
Sweet.
Yeah, I like this very much. It is nice.
Because I've got these all pre-made in the various size groups. So if I have to print just cut specific ones, then I just go in and duplicate them in a row or a column or whatever the case may be.
I apologize if you hear me sniffle once in a while, guys. Allergies are getting to me today.
No excuses.
I didn't take this into account when I put these decals on. I made a big mistake.
What mistake did you make?
That says NX01 Enterprise. And this is obviously not the Enterprise.
No, it's the Miranda.
You can barely see it. Maybe I can scrape it off and
Little black line on it.
yeah.
Or red line.
I don't know what to call this thing.
I thought you said you were going to call it the Miranda.
Well, no, that's just kind of what it looks like. It needs a name, even if it doesn't have a class name. It still needs a name. What I usually do is take whatever decal I have and rearrange the letters of that name to make a new word to make the decals, because I don't have a printer. I bought decal sheets and all that stuff to make my own, and then my printer quit working. That's right. Our new printer will be here tomorrow.
Oh, what did you get?
Just a regular inkjet printer.
So yeah, regular inkjet printer. Just gonna print simple decals.
So if you're printing inkjet, make sure that you put a cover coat on, a sealer coat on.
Like after it's printed.
Yeah, there's specific clear coat for that type of thing. I don't see my can of it here, but
I know there was instructions on the sheets because I did buy the water slides for the inkjet printer.
Yeah.
And I believe it came with instructions saying that he had to do something to it before he put them on or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, you gotta.
But there's instructions with it.
Because the decal film, I think, is so thin and delicate that it just kind of falls apart.
Well, it's not the film that's the issue. It's the inkjet ink. So it needs a covering coat to be set.
Oh,
otherwise
or else it'll dissolve off.
It'll just disappear. It'll just dissolve in the water when you go to put them on.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Instructions.
I'm hearing a voice I don't recognize.
I was going to grab my can of it, my decal sealer. Oh, here it is.
That's my lovely wife. We're looking at your screen, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to swap to a camera here. And so this is the Tester's decal bonder spray. So if you're using an inkjet, you need something like this. And you need to give it a coat of this spray before you use your decals, and let it fully cure on the decal before you do anything with it.
Amazon?
Possibly. I think I got that at our local hobby store before they went out of business.
Oh, we don't have a local hobby store. We have a Michael's, but they don't have model stuff.
I wouldn't call Hobby Town a local hobby store. Yeah, we have no local hobby stores here that I know of anymore. Some train stores, but that's it.
Oh, we don't have any. We don't have any hobby stores around here. 15 stores where you can go and buy weed, but you can't go buy a model kit anywhere.
We got to go like 4 or 5 hours away to a hobby store.
Yeah, the closest one is like in Mississauga.
We should look on our way to Kentucky.
It's so sad.
It is. We used to have like 2 of them here, but they all closed like 10 years ago.
Would Aurora Newmarket be a little bit closer to you than Mississauga?
Oh yes,
because there's a hobby store. There's a hobby store right in Aurora.
Oh yeah.
That I stop in regularly because my in-laws are in Newmarket.
My cousin's in Newmarket, and then I have one in Barrie, one in Innisfil.
Yeah, actually, sorry. It technically, so the hobby store is actually Newmarket, not Aurora.
Okay.
So it's on Bayview.
Okay.
Bayview, south of just the corner of Bayview and Newlock. It's called the Zoom Room.
The Zoom Room.
Yeah. Great little hobby store.
Is that where Leslie lives?
Tammy lives in
Tammy
Newmarket,
lives there?
but Leslie's like 15 minutes,
well, we
20
can,
minutes away from there.
We'll send her there. I got a mission for you.
My cousins are fantastic. If there's somewhere that we need something from, they'll go get it. And then they're either coming up here or my auntie's going down there. So it always gets sent to us. They're fantastic that way.
So Howard says, call it the USS Thumbelina. And I think he's asking you, Anthony, how close to the tornadoes did you get?
The tornado that went down 199 Jacksboro Highway was 5 miles west of me. And then just a little southwest from there, closer to downtown Fort Worth, they had to do some rescuing. People got caught up in floodwaters. It was a pretty decent storm last night.
No doubt, that's crazy.
But like I said, I've been living here since 1970. I've learned not to freak out just because there's a tornado 5 miles away. I mean, it's not going to get anywhere near me.
So Jody.
Yeah, I can see that you got
Newmarket
on there.
Newmarket. Yeah. Here's Young Street. Here's Bayview and Newlock, and it's right in this strip mall here.
Very familiar with Bayview.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just put the street view on.
Well, you don't have to go through all that trouble,
That's
Andrew.
awesome, though. No, this is cool.
It's right there.
Ah.
Oh, look at that. So it's all green faces.
Right there. RC Toys and Hobbies.
Awesome.
Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Thank you.
That's
so
where it
nice.
is.
Oh,
That is so nice to see you come.
look,
Just a
for the
mom and
strip
pop
mall
shop
with the
like that.
green facades.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is nice. That's cool. Thanks, Andrew.
No problem.
Appreciate that.
I've got several models here that came from that store.
Howard says, I was looking at Hobby Scents and didn't see any there. Are you talking about the clear coat spray, Howard? That Andrew just showed me? I've also heard that you can just use like a matte coat or a satin coat of just whatever clear coat as long as you go thin. But I think maybe I'll try to get the proper stuff.
Now, if you print anything,
give it a shot.
If you print anything on a laser printer, you don't need that because you don't have the same issues with the with the toner as you do with ink. So
yeah, I'm not gonna have a. Oh my! What?
The laser printer at work. We're just thinking.
Back in the 70s, when I was in junior high school, I used to mow yards in the mobile home park I grew up in for $5 a yard. And if there's a model I wanted, I'd go out and say, all right, I need to get 2 yards today or 3 yards today or whatever. And then ride my 10-speed 2.5 miles up to this hobby shop called Wild Bill's. It was an amazing hobby store. They actually had a dirt track out back for RC racing.
That's cool.
And that was in the 70s. And not only did they have a dirt track, they had stands for you to sit in.
That's awesome.
But that place was amazing. I bought so many models from that place.
I used to go watch my dad's stock car racing, kind of same sort of thing. Homemade bleachers.
So Howard said yes. He said, ask Ken. He was talking about it a while back. Okay. Donnie said, I've used regular gloss coat for inkjet printed decals many times. Okay, gloss coat. Just make sure you put several coats on. Okay, I was thinking thin. I was thinking the opposite.
Several thin coats.
Oh, hey, Donnie. I'm sorry.
several thin coats. Donnie's been here for a bit. He's just probably busy working on the Orville or something, so he's not.
It must have been when I walked away a second to refill my drink.
Sunday.
Yeah,
Hey,
Sunday
Donnie,
day.
I was
Donnie's
calling
being a
you.
papa. Donnie's a good grandfather.
Wow, Donnie, I didn't know you were a grandfather. Cool.
I'm looking forward to seeing how those 3D printed parts look, Donnie. Oh, that reminds me. I had to go because Donnie is printing the Orville for me, so I had to go buy the files because it's only right to buy the files if he's printing the file for me. That's really meant only for him because he was the one that bought the file. So I bought a copy of the file. They have them on sale right now. So
awesome bonus.
And I think a bunch of their files are on sale right now. So if anybody was looking for the Gambody files for anything, now is a good time with them being on sale.
Nice plug. That's why you got 3,000 subscribers.
Well, that's not a plug for Gambody. It's more of
No.
a tip to help builders get a deal.
Yeah. I don't like the look of the Gambody Enterprise D, but Donnie's Orville looks really nice.
Well, I think that's probably mostly Donnie's efforts.
I'm amazed that Donnie gets such good prints.
Yeah, he does. He says Gambody has a lot of sales. He says, yeah, he has a 4-year-old granddaughter. Aww.
Oh, I've got a
Donnie, I bet you Donnie's just the best grandpa.
Yeah, my first grandkid was born in 2004. And I've got one coming a week before my birthday this year.
Oh.
I got into the whole kids thing later in life, so I've got a 5-year-old kid.
Well, yeah, our oldest daughter, she
ours is 20.
early.
I had my first kid at 36 and my second at 40. I'll tell you, having a kid at 40 is a whole lot harder than having a kid at 36.
Wow.
Meanwhile, a bunch of my friends from university, the same age as me, have kids who are now going to university, which is crazy.
Shark. Do we? Andrew, you see the comment from Shark there?
Sorry, what's that?
Shark said something to you, Andrew, on the comments.
Oh, okay. Ricardo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm horrible with names. I have to practice names to remember them. Andrew,
Ricardo.
Yesterday after your stream, I went looking for the TNG episode where the Enterprise were down, depowered, and in season 7, episode 6, Phantasms at 2011. There's a good look at the Buzzards. Sweet. What color are they? Oh, and he says they look dark red. Got it.
Nice. Wonderful job. Wow, wonderful job of finding that.
Yeah, I'll probably keep them frosted just so that clients have the option to play with the coloring if they want to.
Wow.
Unless they tell me otherwise.
Good night, Donnie.
All right, Donnie. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Got to get off for and get to sleep so you can work tomorrow early.
Donnie's
Stupid
gotta
early in the
work.
morning.
Yeah. See you on your show tomorrow, Donnie.
Oh, right. Tomorrow's Monday.
Yes.
Howard said, I'm not even a daddy yet, and I'm 54. Still got time. Shark says, good night, Donnie. Alex said, just got home. Gonna take the rest of the night to rest and relax. Right on. Sounds good. Hopefully I can go to Wonderfest next year and see y'all. Okay, I'm gonna go back on mute because my compressor.
And he muted partway through. His
He muted halfway through his sentence. I've got to get a new compressor.
I've got a larger compressor.
Like one from Harbor Freight or something?
Oh, we don't have that place here, but I've got like a larger one that I got when I thought would be great for airbrushing when I first got into the hobby. Yeah, it's not the big huge compressors are not great. So I've got a small airbrush compressor now for my airbrush, but it's still great having the bigger one because I use it for doing the car tires with the seasonal car tire changes.
Yeah,
and I can fill for my son's birthday. We did 100 balloons or something like that. Use it to fill those and. But the bigger one is like super loud.
Howard wants to do the Heart of Gold as a resin print.
What is the Heart of Gold?
It's the spherical. Yeah, the spherical ship from the movie Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
It's the one that
looks like a big happy face.
It's the one that Zaphod stole.
I'm in a miner for a heart of gold.
Oh God!
Okay.
Great musician, great lyricist, but I can't stand his voice.
Terrible, eh? Neil Young. Oh God.
I mean, I love him for his music and his.
Don't you start singing that.
Well, what was that?
Oh, nothing.
So, Jody, are you bringing your +1 to Wonderfest again?
Nope. She's bringing me.
Jody gets lost in Sudbury and he grew up here. I can't let him leave Canada. I'd never see him again. And I actually want to see him again. So, yeah, I have to be his. He drives, but I'm the guide.
You're the navigator.
I absolutely am.
You're not the navigator?
No.
Nope.
Not at all. I don't like those. I just say what I gotta say once, and it gets my point across, and that's all I need to do.
That's all that matters.
We've been together for 23 years, and I can say we probably had like maybe 6 disagreements, not even like arguments or fights.
Well, that's great. That's great to hear you guys been together that long. I'm pushing 42.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, we only dated 3 months and then got married.
1983?
No, we got married in 85.
85.
That was 9.
So next year is 87, so that's 42. Come on, I have to teach you basic math.
Well, I'll be 46 this year, and I was born in 80.
Uh-huh.
It's also, 10:44 p.m., so my brain has shut off for that kind of thing.
All right, I'll give you some slack.
Okay, so that's all of the stencils for the escape pods down. Now I get to tape everything off.
Yay! Tape off to the Great White North.
Tape off, hoser.
We are in the Great White North.
It's a beauty way to go.
Well, it's not so white anymore. It's kind of like,
Brown.
It's kind of brownish, grayish with
It'll
all
be
the
green
dirt.
soon.
Yeah, we go from white to brown to greenish brown, and then green, and then at the end of the month back to brown and white again.
Every time I hear the word green, I think of that episode in Star Trek, the original series.
What is it?
Scotty, when Scotty's, yeah, he goes, what is it? It's green.
It's green. Yeah.
When he's, yeah.
And then Data does the same thing to Scotty.
Yes.
In 10 forward, he's like, "What is it?" And Data's like, "It's green."
that was a great, reference back to the original series.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which episode in the original series was it? I forget.
That was oh Jesus Christ. The ones from Andromeda. Oh no. I'm gonna lose my TOS card.
It's okay. I don't know the name of the episode either.
Ah, shit. All right,
I did see it because I watched all the episodes at least one time of every Star Trek everything. Some occasions I've seen an episode more than once, but not very much.
I believe that was season 2.
Do you remember what your very first episode watching was?
Who, me?
Either of you.
Of what?
Star Trek.
The first episode I watched was Encounter at Farpoint.
Okay.
I didn't watch I didn't see the original series until later on because we didn't have it didn't play in reruns.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, we didn't have cable TV out where I lived, so we didn't see it. But when the Next Generation came on, it played on our national broadcast, like on CTV.
Yeah. Was it Saturday night at 7?
No, I think it was Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was in the prime spot.
The Ottawa,
It was
the
like
Ottawa
the most
CTV.
popular.
That episode was called By Any Other Name. It was written by Jerome Bixby and DC Fontana, and Jerome Bixby did the teleplay. It was episode 22 of season 2.
So my very first episode, the very first episode of the original series I ever saw, a little unfortunate. Cat's Paw.
And which
Actually,
one is
Cat's
that?
Paw wasn't too bad. I mean,
That was a Halloween one.
Well,
Halloween
called Halloween one. I know.
And my very first episode of The Next Generation, equally disappointing.
What do you mean by the Halloween one? Is that the one where there's like a guy in a bunny suit and then they think they're in Alice in Wonderland or something?
No, that's Shore Leave.
That's Shore Leave. I also saw that one fairly early on. But my very first episode of The Next Generation I saw was where no one's gone before with the Traveler and all the weird things were happening. And that was actually when it was first. That was when it was first run on TV.
Well, that's the only time I watched it. I watched I watched it from beginning to end as it aired on TV, and I've never watched an episode since.
I don't remember my first. Yeah, I don't remember my first TOS episode because I was 2 and my mother watched it. and she made sure I was watching it with her. So I don't remember my first episode. It had to have been Man Trap. That was the first episode shown. So
Yeah, it probably would have been.
but no,
Yeah, my mom was a Star Trek fan, but that's why I started watching Next Generation, because she was looking forward to it coming out.
Yeah, growing up in Texas in the 70s, I cannot remember. I mean, I was probably 7 years old when I started watching it in reruns here in Texas. So I really don't remember what my first episode was.
So the first episode of TNG I saw, I didn't see the whole thing. My dad was watching it first run on TV, and I walked in, and it was where Picard was walking through the corridor, and he comes across these crew members that were imagining fire blocking the hallway, and then he comes across his mama.
Oh, is that the Naked Now?
No, that was
the whole crew was having some kind of hallucinations.
Yeah, I think that's the Naked Now, which was a reference back to the Naked Time, which was from the original series.
Yeah, so I walked in when my dad was watching that, and I thought it was so weird and didn't watch any more until season 3. And then I really got into it in season 3 with some of the first episodes I watched in season 3 were the one with Tashiar's sister and Remember Me and some of those ones. So I really started watching TNG once it started actually getting like it got over its first and second season issues and it started getting good. So I kind of came in at a good time.
Yeah. I mean, I watched The Next Generation the moment, the very first time it was shown, and I remember listening to a bunch of people bitching and moaning about it and all this. I was like, come on, guys, give the thing a chance. Just, they're not trying to recreate Kirk and Spock. They're telling a whole new story. But I've been a reader of King Arthur all my life, and so there's a lot of versions of the King Arthur story, and I've learned if it's good storytelling, it doesn't have to be just like the last one. I like variety. Nobody wants to eat just plain salmon. You want to do different things with it, as long as it's done well.
Well, and TNG respected what came before it. It didn't really do anything to like disrespect what came before, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. Yes. But, that's the whole reason why it was called what it was called. It was The Next Generation.
But it wasn't even The Next Generation. It was like 80 years later.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. The next generation. We skipped a couple.
Well, and I think they were smart to do that because they took it 80 years into the future, and then they could do what they wanted with it. Because technology,
there could be so many differences.
I'm not as much of a fan. I like that approach much better than trying to go into an established time period and then try to change everything because you want to do things differently. I consider like the TOS area. If you're going to go into a pre-established time period in Trek, my preference is to treat it as a period piece. So I think that's where like Discovery kind of faltered a little bit. I wish they would have started Discovery in the future instead of trying to shoehorn it into a time period that's already established.
Well, I don't know enough about the series and all the background stuff. Was that something that they were wanting to eventually make it do, and so it was more of a setup? to put things into place for where it ended up?
Well, I don't even. That wasn't the original plan for it either.
No,
Okay,
I don't think
that's what I was
so.
asking. I don't know what the original plan
Yeah.
was.
So and Discovery.
It would have been better off as a thing on its own instead of incorporating all the old characters. Like, we didn't need Spock in there. Like, Burnham didn't have to be Spock's sister. That didn't really add much to the story.
That was very hard to chew down or swallow.
Well,
Not even any of the books that we ever heard about Spock's sister. It was bad enough that we had Spock's brother in Star Trek V.
All right.
So Discovery suffered from the person who was originally slated to showrun it was let go during pre-production, and then the next people that came in had to pick up, and then they ended up changing things, and I think they got let go early on, and then Kurtzman came on, and so it really suffered from being handed from one creative person to the next and never really was allowed to be something cohesive.
Hey, look at this. Blue.
That's a really nice
purple.
Oh, wow.
It's a really nice finish there, Jody. It's almost like an automotive type of finish.
Yeah.
It's this right here.
Have we missed comments?
Probably.
It's this, Andrew.
I watched Cat's Paw
Cool.
last night. TOS was the Spock fighting Kirk, and TNG was. Oh, Howard saying, a mock time was his first TOS episode.
A mock time. That's the one where they fight for T'Pring.
Pow, T'Pring, yeah, and we get to Pow in there as well, yeah.
And we get the Vulcan greeting, hand gesture.
First time, yeah, that was Dame Judith Anderson who played T'Pau.
Dame Judy, good old Dame Judes. I'll star Howard's comment. Wasn't that when the Traveler and Kaczynski were trying new warp field?
And the Vulcan that T'Pring was going to marry, he was in Balance of Terror.
Oh yeah, as a
He played
different character.
Romulan.
Yeah,
as a
yeah.
character. He played the Romulan in Balance of Terror.
Yeah, a lot of actors on Star Trek have played multiple roles, especially when you're putting on all the prosthetic alien makeup. You can pretty much fall into any role, right? Like Jeffrey Combs is the most. He's the most prolific one, but he's not the only one. There's been lots of people that have played multiple roles.
He's Pike, right?
No, he's Jeffrey Combs in Enterprise. He was the Andorian Shran. And on Deep Space Nine, he was Weyoun. Okay. He was Weyoun, and he was also Brunt, the Ferengi. Liquidator Brunt.
He played an alien with his nose connected to his chin earlier on.
Yes, with the handle on his face.
Yeah, Tyrion, I think, was the name of the character.
Yeah, and he was in Enterprise without makeup as like a Section 31 guy.
Who was the first recurring character in Star Trek history? Guess.
Harry Mudd.
Yes.
Harry Mudd.
Yes.
Hardcore Fenton Mudd.
Have you been drinking again?
Oh, I've met my people. You guys know the show so well.
I've been thinking about, since I have access to all the content, I've been thinking about actually starting to watch the Next Generation again, right from the first episode, and Deep Space Nine, and maybe even Voyager again. Like last time I watched those shows was when they played on TV.
Oh yeah, I've not rewatched DS9.
I don't rewatch things, even if I really, really like it. I don't tend to watch things over and over.
So when I was young and TNG was on first run and I picked it up in the 3rd season, I got very good at editing adverts out of the show on TV as I was recording.
Oh, as you're recording
on your DVR?
Onto VHS.
Oh, on VHS.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And I learned quite quickly if I using the remote, if I hit pause instead of stop, I got a much cleaner cut in the show afterwards. I would ask for VHS tapes for like birthdays and Christmas, so I had more VHS tapes to record the next episodes. And then
Howard's asking, what really got me was Spock and his father were both in a Mission Impossible episode.
Yeah.
I'll give you this one. There are two actors. There are 2 actors from the original series that ended up playing in another series together. That was Mark Leonard and David Soul. David Soul was in the Apple. He was Hutch from the 70s TV show Starsky and Hutch. And Mark Leonard, of course, we know who he is. They played in a TV show called Here Come the Brides from the 70s.
Oh, Jody.
So here is something that I did. This is watercolor that I did.
Very cool.
When the show was on. This was from a cover of TV Guide. I did this when I was like, I don't know, 16 or 17 maybe.
That's amazing. Very nice.
Quite old. There's holes in the paper. It's been around the block. It's pretty worn out.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
So Jody, I just had to open up a new roll of the yellow delicate tape, and this is what it is.
Frog tape.
The yellow frog tape. Oh.
Delicate surface.
Yeah.
Right on.
Home Depot or pretty much anywhere else. I'm sure Home Hardware probably sells it too. Do you guys have a Home Depot up there?
Yeah, we got Home Depot and we have a Lowe's. There's a Home Hardware right down the hill.
Oh, there's
in our little town.
Yeah.
You can.
But if you want Home Depot or Lowe's, you have to go into the city. You have to go right into Sudbury.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Home Hardware would have it. I mean, Home Hardware is more accessible in more parts of the province than Home Depot is. So
yeah.
Home Motors.
Yeah, almost every Home Depot and Lowe's are within 2 or 3 blocks of each other here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
We've got a Lowe's. Sorry, we've got a Rona across the street from work, and so we've got an account with Rona, and so anytime I need something, I just pop over, throw it on the account, and bring it back across the street.
We have one of those too.
Rona, never heard of it.
They're turning it into a Rona Plus, whatever that means. Whatever that means.
It means you're gonna have to pay a subscription.
Yeah, right.
$15 a month.
So I'm gonna be building the wooden. Oh, is Blair still here?
Blair, are you still here? Blair.
I haven't seen him in a while, but I'm gonna be starting to build the wooden crates for these things here next week.
Howard said, what really got me was Spock and his. Okay, we read that one. You want to see all my VHS tapes, Andrew? I got the whole set on VHS from Columbia Home Video. Cool.
I guess that would be pre-enhanced digitally enhanced.
Ooh, fancy.
Probably.
Having the actual official VHS tapes. I just had VHS taped off TV.
Hey man, whatever works.
Can't get more original than that.
We didn't
Back
even
from
have a
broadcast.
VCR. Even if I wanted to record it back then, we didn't have a VCR then.
And they make a purple version that's even more delicate than yellow and green.
Yeah, the purple frog tape.
The
Gentlemen,
3M
we
makes
have
the purple
hit
stuff.
7 hours.
Oh yeah, we've done 9 or 10 occasionally.
11.
And Jody and
Yeah.
I have been here since the beginning.
I'm always in it for the long haul, buddy.
Let
I've
me
been
put it
on
to you this
HTM
way.
more than most of everyone else.
There was a Sunday night stream, which is I think the longest stream we've had, and Ian was in the chat. He was away from home, and he was heading to the airport. Going to be heading to the airport to get on a flight. Our
Mhm.
live stream was so long that he left. He got to the airport. He got on his flight.
Yeah, I
He
remember
arrived
that.
back in Atlanta. He got home and then was able to come on the live stream.
That's
Yeah, he
hilarious.
joined us. We're still. He's like, you guys are still on. Oh my god.
Jody, I'm like you. I can go a long time.
Normally
Hold on a
Mondays.
second.
Normally
Wait
Mondays
a
are my day in
second.
the shop to work, but unfortunately,
That's what she said.
Had to.
Yeah, I had to do
Sorry,
it.
Andrew,
I know.
go ahead. I just wasn't on the ball and didn't get to the button in time. Go ahead, Andrew.
normally Mondays are my work day in the shop on the projects, but we've had some funerals happen, and so I'm having to work Mondays with the funerals and subbing in a day off somewhere else down the week. So probably Thursday will be my day in the shop this week.
What do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
I am a associate pastor.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
I do everything the lead doesn't have time to do.
No, I remember that now.
So we had so my boss was off for a week, and during the week he was off, we had 3 deaths, and so we're having our 3rd funeral tomorrow.
Oh,
So
that's
my
terrible.
oldest grandson I was telling you about earlier, he is working on being a mortician.
It's a very interesting line of work.
And you know, actually, when I think about him, and you know, when he was growing up and everything, I was like, "What is this kid going to do with his life?" Actually, this makes a lot of sense. I'm not saying he's morbid. That's what I'm talking about. He's a very caring, very compassionate person, and it makes sense that he would want to do something to help people with saying goodbye to their loved ones.
Yeah. Well, young lad down the street, he's 18, going to be 19 this year, I think. We've hired him for probably the last 4 or 5 years to mow our lawn in the summer, because he's running his own like lawn care business.
Mm-hmm.
But he just got a job the last little while ago working for one of the funeral homes in the city, and happened to be working for the funeral we did on Wednesday on site. So,
Was he keeping grounds for them?
no, he's working as an usher.
Oh, okay.
So basically that means he's a gopher for them.
Sure. He's their lackey.
Yeah.
Did they at least give him one of those cool fedoras?
Huh?
No, but first time I've ever seen him in a full suit and tie.
Because Usher always wears a fedora.
Okay.
The singer, he's a singer.
Oh,
Usher.
Oh God!
Wow.
My hand is going way over my head. Zoom.
Howard said they were like $25 each tape. Oh my god! Oh, I thought he was talking about the. Okay, wait, no, he's talking about the Star Trek tapes.
Yeah,
I was confused because his previous comment was about the yellow and green tape.
and you maybe got
They're $25 each tape. I was like, oh my god! But then I read episodes.
yeah.
Okay.
I was just about to say, and they probably only had like 2 episodes on them.
Not that many. So here's what's
Yeah.
cool. When I had my comic book shop, when I opened it up in 1989, I got a bootleg copy of the uncut version of The Cage, and it was partially in black and white and partially in color.
Cool.
I used to show it in my shop all the time. Yeah, back in those days when you couldn't find anything cool like that. I tell you, these young kids these days, they just don't understand. And my very first Star Trek convention in 1978, when I got to meet George Takei and Grace Lee Whitney, we got to watch the Star Trek blooper film.
Ooh.
That was a big deal back then.
Well, you didn't have much access to that kind of a thing.
Exactly.
Mm. Let's see. Howard says it was 4 a.m. I think he's referring to the really long stream we did. It was so long, even Wayne Green and Will and Wayne joined that night. I think.
I think they joined when it was morning for them.
Yeah.
Well, technically, it was morning for us too.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of a different morning.
Technically. So I bought a bunch of these little doodad brushes right here. These little dental pick.
Oral doodads, is that the technical term?
Yep, oral doodads. Are you ready for your oral doodads? So I can,
I'll have to search oral doodads on Amazon.
they work.
Yeah, do it on Amazon, not just in Google.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Well, no, they work really good for cleaning out the.
So, Jody, have you decided what models you're bringing to Wonderfest, and are you putting them in the contest?
I'm gonna try once I decide, because I was told. Todd enlightened me last week that you can pre-register your models.
Yeah, we were talking about that a couple weeks ago.
I think. That was you then. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking it was Todd. So yeah, it was you that was saying you could pre-register your models. So I'm thinking like a bunch of the little ones.
So I'm not sure that it's pre-register as much as you print out the documents and like you fill them in and print them out and bring them pre-filled out with you.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't put stuff in the contest, so I'm not like, don't quote me, but
yeah. Well, it's not like I'm interested in winning anything from the contest, but it would be cool to just have people be able to see it, right?
Yeah. Like I'm hopefully going to be able to bring both the Enterprise Ds, but I'm not putting one of them in the contest or anything like that.
What do you think I should which ones do you think I should put in? You've seen some of the models that I've made.
Um,
What are your favorites?
I'm trying to think. Well, the Ferengi ship is really cool.
I got that one right here.
It's a really it's just a really cool kind of design. I like
It'd be
the
nice if it was bigger.
yeah, I like the design of
All right,
the one.
that's what she said.
I like the design of the one that kind of reminds me a bit of a Luna class.
Oh, the inserter.
Is that the one?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of making a larger version of it with the 1000 scale Excelsior kit. Let me just go get I'll go get it and show you.
Okay, so while he's getting that, so my question is, since I'm not familiar with Wonderfest and all that, so are these panel judge contests?
Well, they've got judges for the different categories, and so they go they go around. Like there's a specific time where they go around and they evaluate the models. Now it's not a first, second, third type of contest. It's not a first past the post type of contest. It is if you've earned the rank of a gold. So there could be 3 gold.
Yeah, they're all sort of judged individually.
Yeah, there could be 10 silvers. There could be 13 bronze and 8 honorable mention, right?
Okay.
So it's not a first, second, third. It's a class.
A level.
Yeah,
classification, a level. Gotcha.
Yeah, like you've earned that level of quality,
Just
right?
like a badge.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could earn a gold, you could earn a silver, you could earn a bronze, or right? So 5 people could get the top marks.
Yeah,
There
so and so got a silver in the 80s science fiction classification, whatever.
Yeah.
So is this the one you were talking about, Andrew?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really cool design.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I'm trying to make a larger version of it.
Yeah.
And just go. Okay, so we got this one.
Yeah.
It's a model contest, but you're not competing directly against the other
No,
models.
it's like earning a Michelin star.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
get
we got that
recognition
one.
for your work.
We have the Ferengi Acquisition Class Business Cruiser. And we also got the Cardassian Imposter Ship, which is made from a Cardassian Keldon class model.
Yeah. It's hard to tell though, like on camera.
Hard to tell that it's a Cardassian ship?
No, I mean like just hard to tell how it would fit contest wise on camera.
Oh. And I'd really like to get this one in.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is nice.
Yeah, because I expect that like I'm gonna look at them at Wonderfest and think, yeah, camera didn't do them justice, right?
So this one is a Reliant model, or it was a Reliant model. So I made everything from the back here is fabricated. So the roll bar became my pylons. I made all this stuff from scratch. The bottom bit here is like a butane torch lighter. And it's hard to tell because my windows aren't clear, but I made a whole little arboretum in there from from scratch with little trees. There's a little video about it on my channel, and there's a bunch of photos and stuff of me making it.
Yeah. So
Did
Jody,
a series of this model. So there's the deflector.
have you tried?
How it,
Have you tried making the SolarRes glass yet? Like with
Not
the between this, I think that like the SolarRes glass technique. I think there's so much like you specifically could.
Oh
do
yeah,
with,
for sure.
could do
I
with
can make
that.
impulse engine covers. I can make deflector dishes.
Because of all the scratch building you do, you're having to create all of your own clear parts. I think if you could nail the technique, I think that you could do a lot of cool stuff with it.
I gave it a little Raytheon effect on those little like those. I guess they're like exhaust fans, or they look like little exhaust fans to me.
The hardest part about doing the SolarRes
crystals.
The hardest part about doing the SolarRes glass is working out how to get the microscope slides to separate afterwards. Can be tricky.
Do you think the slides are absolutely necessary though?
Yes. Yeah. If you want, if you want optically clear SolarRes glass, like what I did with the
it forces all the bubbles out.
Well, it does, but it creates a perfectly smooth, flat, no imperfection surface.
Yeah, no ripples, nothing like that.
So the trick is you have to slightly offset your microscope slides when you lay them down, so that you have a way of pushing them apart. And you want to make sure that you're not over curing the resin before you separate it, or it's going to really lock in there.
Yeah, you want it to still be malleable when you take it out.
Yeah, because otherwise if it sets too much, then you're really going to like shatter the glass slides when you try to pull them apart.
Oh, so they get that brittle.
Yeah, so it takes some patience, and it's a bit of a learning curve. But the results you get are amazing.
When I do attempt it, maybe I'll check in with you first if you have some free time. Maybe we can get on a Zoom or in the Discord or on here or something, and just kind of go over it and help me out if you ever have a spare time to do that.
Yeah, you're likely to have some failed attempts at first.
Oh, I've failed attempts at everything I do. That's how you learn stuff.
Hey, failure is not an option.
Right now, I'm failing at attempting to find my pipe cleaner so I can clean this thing properly.
Oh, there it is. Jody, the other one I'd really like to see in person is the cattle bruiser.
The cattle bruiser, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to bring that one too.
7D.
The 7D cattle bruiser.
So who do they get to critique, judge the different categories?
I don't know how they decide who their judges are.
So is it a body of people who are part of Wonderfest, like we're HTM, and they decide amongst themselves who does all this?
I have no idea how they do that.
Gorgeous.
There we go.
The
7D cattle bruiser. It's the 7D because I made it backwards.
So Jody, quite often, round 2 will sponsor an award for the show, which is the most creative use of one of their model kits.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, do I got a surprise for them, don't I?
So I don't know if they're still doing that award, but I know in previous years they've had an award where they've given an award to the most creative use of their model kits.
interesting.
This is another one that's not meant to be lit.
Do they have a category called classic
carve everything out.
originals or anything like that, where you take an actual kit from the 60s, 70s, 80s, or whatever, and
They don't have any like categories like that.
don't you think that'd be kind of a cool category?
They probably have their categories listed on the website.
No, what I'm getting at is you're saying round 2 has a, has
Yeah, I know it
See
was
what I did
when they were
here?
doing it was just like the most creative use of their model kits.
yeah.
You see these
Wow.
see these pipes here, AK?
I'm assuming that's just some kind of wire that you
Guitar
painted?
strings.
Guitar
Guitar
strings.
strings.
Oh, nice. So you got
Yeah.
G's and E's and D's and
Yeah. I use little guitar strings to make
oh,
some
what a great
to make some details on the.
What a great idea.
And I added some weapons on the nacelles there.
Yeah, don't let Jody near a piano.
A lot of strings on a piano. There's some thick strings on a piano, I'll tell you.
I would say there's 88 strings on a piano.
No, there's more than
88.
that.
Yeah, there's some passive ones that sort of ring.
So some of them are double strings, and then
well, I guess it depends on the piano.
Yeah, so some like the higher the notes, the more strings there are associated with them. Now some of them are looped back, so it's one actual string that's looped back, and some of them are actually looped back a couple times. So, but lots of wire in those things.
Mm-hmm. And dampeners.
Although my piano here would be pretty safe. It's a hybrid piano, so it's got all the action of a normal piano, but where the felts on the heads would normally be, they're capped off with a metal tip, and it's read. The motion of the action is read optically with lasers, and the sound is reproduced digitally. So you get all the feel of a real piano because you've got the whole real action in there, but it's digital audio. Really cool.
Oh, I'm going to have to look into what you're just saying. That's wow.
Yeah, it's a Yamaha, and actually they've got there's a couple. There's one Yamaha hybrid where
I say that lovingly. That was not meant to be derogatory.
It's there's one Yamaha hybrid where it actually will play acoustically, or you hit a pedal or a button or whatever, and it bypasses the strings and reproduces the sound digitally.
Interesting.
I appreciate I haven't had to spend the money on tuning it.
Yeah.
Or I haven't had to learn to tune it myself.
That takes a very, very discernible ear. I don't have perfect pitch, but I can tell you when the interval is not proper.
I don't have perfect pitch, but I have really, really, really good relative pitch.
Yeah. It drove my classmates nuts in music theory.
I also have a really good musical memory. In fact, I actually I can hear full scores in my head in the right key a lot of the time.
Oh, yeah. I've been cursed with that. You play a song and you go, that's not the key it was originally done in. Or 3 minutes into it, you go, that's a new version of it or a different take because something here was not the same.
Yeah. I've been meaning to do a cover of the Inner Light song, and do both piano and tin flute with it and post it on my YouTube channel, but I haven't gotten around to it yet because that's a bit of production work. But I do have a piano cover of the First Contact theme on my channel.
That is a great score.
That's my favorite. Favorite Star Trek.
Tell me I was still full screen. I walked away. I went to the washroom.
Can you tell I haven't been paying attention to the screen then?
I come back and I was like, oh, dang it.
No worries.
Let's see, 15 minutes ago, Howard said, you better get him in the contest. I still like the butter dish and the Ferengi one. Yes, I like the butter dish too. Hopefully I can finish that little diorama that I'm working on the day before yesterday's Enterprise. That one might be fun to put in there.
The day before yesterday's Enterprise?
Yeah. That's what I'm calling it.
Yeah, the little Enterprise coming out of the nebula. I think that's your butter dish one, right?
Yeah, that's the butter dish one. But the one I'm doing now is with the original Enterprise and the refit.
Yeah,
and emulating the scene. Enterprise. Yeah, I'm emulating the scene from yesterday's Enterprise, but with those two ships.
Okay, I've got Jody, along your lines of what you're doing there, I have got an idea. Where are they? Here they are. I've got an idea to go along with your idea. I have got still unopened.
Oh, look at that. Right on.
Hold on. So I've got two of them.
Oh.
And you can do the original pilot version of the Enterprise, the second pilot version, or the first season version. So I was thinking doing the original pilot version and doing your same concept to where it's the Pike's Enterprise meeting up with the Kirk's Enterprise.
Oh yeah, same idea. That's right.
But I'll be adding lights and everything to it as well.
Yeah, for sure. I have that one too. You can build 3 different versions.
Yeah, you inspired that thought.
Oh, right on. I also have another idea that I want to do, but I need to get my hands on. I need an original Enterprise, like the one you just showed there. That's 1,000 scale, right? So I need one of those, which I have, but I already have a different idea for that one. And I need a refit at the same scale. And I want to do a model of the Enterprise in mid refit. So it's like in the space dock thing, you know what I mean? And it's got some new components. It's got like maybe one new nacelle and one of the old ones, and the other one's on its way over, coming in with the little robots, and you know what I mean? It's got some panels. That would be very cool. It's got some panels taken out, and you can see some of the old Enterprise that's not removed yet, and mostly the refit. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Oh, that's an original. Yeah, that's an original one.
An original.
Yeah, that's cool. That's an old one.
And I've got 2 Klingons. And I think, if I remember correctly, one actually says alien battleship, not Klingon. Oh, it does say Klingon, alien battle cruiser. Yeah. Yeah, and they both have light kits with them.
Here's my project here.
Nice.
In the middle of it.
See, that's what I'm thinking. There should be a category at Wonderfest of taking these originals like I have and doing something with them. You know, retro or old school or something.
Howard said, what about the alternate universe versus the regular universe?
See, I thought about that too, Howard. Very good. I thought about taking and doing the ISS instead of the,
You can get decals for that.
I know.
Yeah, a lot of the kits actually come with the mirror universe options.
Yeah.
So what I was saying earlier, I've been meaning to do a cover of The Inner Light on my channel. You know, the
the Picard flute song.
yeah, and so
Oh yeah.
and
Yeah.
do both parts, do piano accompaniment for it on camera, and do the tin whistle on camera as well.
I should find a clip of that and just keep playing it over and over, or make it a ringtone on my phone. And eventually, my bird will start singing it.
That would be cool.
He does the Bozeman whistle now because I have that as my. Yeah, I have that as my notification for my messages and stuff, and now he does that.
Nice.
He'll repeat it. Yeah, he's pretty funny. All right.
All right, Andrew, you are
cleaned up.
You are musically inclined and sounds like very well versed. So that episode of A Mock Time, first time you heard that Vulcan music, or well, not Vulcan music, but did you
the fight music?
Yeah. Did you think that was just a variation on Bolero?
No idea. Was it the same fight music in Mock Time as it was in Arena? Was it the dun 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 dun?
Yeah. You need to listen to Bolero by Ravel.
Yeah.
And tell me what you think.
I picked up the Berlioz opera just so that I could find the section of it that Picard was listening to in First Contact.
Yeah.
Ta da ta da ta da 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 na na na. Such a small little section.
Go. Look at that.
Oh yeah, you showed that earlier. Oh no, you showed that pre.
I'm showing it to Andrew.
Sorry, what am I looking? Oh yeah, that you. I saw that you were working on that. It's one of those gloss etch things.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I saw that you were. I saw when you were peeling the whatever it is that you put on it off.
It's vinyl, same thing you'd use in your Cricut printer or whatever, or your circuit printer, whatever you call it.
Mine's the Silhouette Cameo.
Yeah, it's just vinyl.
Because you hand cut that, right?
Yeah, I'm actually the reason I posted the little short clip when I was peeling it. I actually recorded the whole process.
Cool.
And I'm gonna put out a little video of it.
That should do well.
I've been doing that stuff. Let's see. I was this is probably 97. 90. Yeah, I'd say 97. So I was working at a silk screening place here called Bob's T-Shirts, and
Bob's T-Shirts, you said?
Yeah, Bob's T-Shirts is what it was
called. Was there actually a Bob?
Not when I worked there, but the original owner was Bob, and his son owned it when I worked there. His son's name was Pat, but
did Bob have a country bunker?
I don't know. But anyways,
that's a Blues Brothers reference.
I was cleaning out some storage area upstairs one day and getting rid of some old stuff that we didn't use anymore. And so we used to print signs for people, and the signs would be printed on a sheet of vinyl like that, and then you could just stick the vinyl to windows and stuff, right? So we were printing vinyl stickers, silk screening them, and there was these big sheets, like bristleboard size sheets of the vinyl. And I said, "What's this for?" And he's like, "Oh, we used to print signs and we don't use it anymore." He's like, "You throw it out." I was like, "Well, I'll take it." I was like, "Maybe I can use it for something." So I took it home and I was playing around with it. I made like a little sticker. Like I just cut out a shape with my scissors and I made a sticker of something. And then I was like, I wonder if I stick this down to something that I can peel it off of, maybe I can make a more intricate sticker with more details. Right. So I did that. And what I was doing, I put it on a piece of glass, and then I made a sticker, and then I used masking tape to pull it up like a backing, just like you're doing with your masks. Right, Andrew?
Mm-hmm.
Exact same process. And then eventually I just said, what if I leave it on the glass? Because that looks kind of cool. So I started leaving it on the glass, and then I got bigger pieces of glass and started doing more intricate designs. And also we had all these, because for silk screening, you need a transparency of the image.
Right.
So you can burn the screen and make the stencil, right? And we had all these old transparencies. I still have them. All these old designs of shirts that weren't printed anymore, and there's like cool artwork on them and stuff, right? So that's what I use. Here's the one I made for the artwork I just showed you. I just drew this on plastic with a marker so I can make my own transparency. But I had all these old transparencies of cool designs from shirts and like logos and signs and lettering and stuff like that. So you put this on a light table, and you all I'm doing on that is just cutting around the silhouette. That's all I'm doing.
Right.
I'm just tracing the silhouette with my X-Acto blade, and then peeling out whatever the dark spots are underneath. So you got to decide when you're doing this, you got to decide what's going to be black and what's going to be white. So I used to do a lot of like wildlife stuff. Like I'd grab one of those calendars of wildlife pictures, and I'd just pick nice ones, right? Ooh, a bunch of wolves, ooh, a moose or bears or whatever, eagles. And I was just making those, and I was selling them at the marina down by where I used to live, where I grew up. I was selling them there, and then people started ordering custom orders. So like for this one lady, I did Spider-Man pictures for her kids.
Flip your camera and show them your rifle.
Oh yeah, I could probably flip my camera around and show you that one. Good idea, Mary. Let's see if I can get it over there.
So Jody,
Mary's looking out for you,
gonna happen.
Yeah. So Jody, I think that if you put out videos on your channel showing your process, doing some of that stuff, I think that will do really well for your channel.
Yeah. I don't know. Can
Yeah.
we see that?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Can we see that one?
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's one of them. There's another one there, a smaller one.
So essentially, it becomes vinyl on glass as the medium, right?
Yeah. So whatever you see there that's black is the glass with a black background, right? Sometimes I'll paint it, or I'll use like a big piece of craft paper or whatever I can find that's black that'll be the background. Let's move the Enterprise out of the way here.
So Jody, have you considered doing it in reverse with black vinyl on white with
I
white,
have done that.
and then backlighting it? with
Yeah.
LED?
Not with LEDs, but here, hold on a sec. Let me show you this one. So this
Essentially,
is like
essentially
curved.
that's how they did the L cars.
Yeah, here's a curved one here. So this is just a freehand sort of abstract design that I did.
Yeah.
It's like something tribal from
Yeah.
the
But you can
Polynesian.
backlight this one. You can backlight these. Well, I made this to be a light. It used to be a light. I had it in like a little box with a light inside.
Yeah.
But, that's all gone now. I just have the glass now. So this is just kind of the blade does the drawing. I'm just holding it, and the blade does the drawing. There's no, you know what I mean? It's just whatever comes out of my mind and goes down my arm to my hand. That's what happens. Freestyle abstract.
It's nice.
I used to do tons of that stuff. People really like those. And yeah, but I've done lots of custom ones for people. I've done like portraits of my buddy and his wife on their honeymoon photos. I did like a portrait of that. I did a portrait of Mary's friend and her little daughter. What else? Oh, I did one of the Lich King.
I'm sure they loved having you on their honeymoon, so you could do that for them.
It was years after. I think it was for their 10th anniversary he got that done for her. And I did one for our golf course that I used to work at. It was their 60th anniversary. So what I did was I took a picture of the newspaper clipping from... Oh, Mary's got some pictures.
I have all your pictures.
Oh. So I took the newspaper clipping from the paper that they had of a picture of the opening day from, I believe it was 1960. And it was a picture of one of the members taking the first shot ever on the golf course. So the whole bunch of golfers gathered around them. And I turned that into one of those pictures. It still hangs up in the clubhouse, and they never paid me for it. They never paid me. Is this light on? No, that one's off. Okay. See? Mary's got some here. So here's some of the ones that I've done. Most of these I don't have. They've all been sold. So there's one. There's another.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have this one here. There's another. Close up of it. That's one. Mary really likes that one. It's one of her favorite ones. That's actually a Frank Frazetta picture. I don't know if you guys know who Frank Frazetta is.
Nope.
He's the guy that painted all those Conan and warrior pictures and sci-fi and fantasy pictures from the 70s.
Oh.
He was a comic book artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is also one. He did more than just barbarians and half-naked ladies. He did stuff like this too. There's one of the wildlife ones that's just like from a calendar. Another dragon. Actually did this same picture as a clock. I have a big clock, and it has this in the middle of it. And then for all the numbers around the clock are shaped like little baby dragons.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
that's a heavy metal band.
Jeez.
A band called Mudvayne.
Is that a real band or one you made up?
Yeah, no, that's a real band.
Cool.
That's what they look like. There's
there's
that
fans
one.
of horns. They don't really have horns.
Actually, it's his hair.
Oh,
It's
cool.
He has his hair cut like that, and it's
Oh,
up in horns, and it's
and
blue.
that's commitment to your art.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the portrait of
The next one's framed.
Lynn and her daughter. The next one's framed. Oh, there we go. And it's in a frame. Or another bear. Actually carved the frame on this one. Cut the fake wood grain right out of the vinyl. Oh, there you go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the distiller kettle. It's, what does it say? Built in 1727 in...
That's what you do for Louis' dad.
Yeah, my friend's dad is from Holland, and he got this one done for his dad for a gift. So it's a place called the Distiller Kettle in Holland. Oh,
Gee,
there's my white zombie clock. Oh, that's it.
Nice work.
Cool. Thanks for sharing, Jody.
Nice. Yeah, I actually could. Whoops, I could share some of those in Discord.
Yeah,
that'd be a good place to do it.
So I'm gonna have to call it a night. I have to work in the morning.
I think that sounds like a good plan, Andrew. I think I'm right with you.
But thought you might want to see this.
Absolutely.
What are we looking at?
That's his subscriber count. 3,001.
Hey.
Hold on.
Congratulations.
Hold it.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out. I've still got to finish taping off these things, but that's gonna be a job for tomorrow evening.
Tape it off. Tape it off.
Are you guys gonna continue?
I think I'm gonna pack it in two.
All right.
We're gonna call the stream.
Yeah, you want to show us what you got done there, Anthony?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a
screen you.
All right. So I have built my entryways for the entryway into the cabin. These are completely scratch build, not part of the original model, and so they're.
That looks
fantastic. Can't really tell. Once I put the tung oil on it, all the wood will come out better, and then finish putting the railing or the.
Are you using teak?
No,
like teak.
This is mahogany.
Okay.
These planks here that you see and what's on the side of the ship here, that's sapelli.
Okay. Nice work.
Well, thank you. So, yeah, it doesn't look like it's a lot, but it took a lot to get that done.
Oh, I can imagine. Like, it looks like it fits in there perfectly.
Yep.
And it just looks great.
The best work is hard to tell how much time's gone into it, yet a whole ton of time's gone into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. True. Yeah. So true.
What about you, Jody?
Well, I think I've shown off enough tonight. I completed the little NX Miranda class here. There's the lights, the impulse engines. I'm gonna still go around, put some resin in the windows, try to dull them down a little bit. I'm gonna do something about that Enterprise name on the decal there. You can barely see it.
Yeah.
Stand is done. Goes from blue to purple to green.
Have you ever thought of using a glass tube for your stand, so when you put it in front of the TV or when you're doing your pictures?
No, because it's quite simple just to brush that out with my app on my phone.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Plus, you got the wires going up the post.
Yeah, you'd see the wires anyway, so that wouldn't make a difference.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just have a quick little photo editing app on my phone. It's actually the Google Photos does it. Google Photos. I just
wow.
When
edit the photo, and I can just select what I want to brush out, and it just replaces it with what looks like the background. So, like most of those photos that I posted on Discord the other day, actually all of them. That I posted like a string of 7 photos or something because we were discussing about the backgrounds. And I said, these are all just in front of the TV with a picture of space or like a video from YouTube of space. And yeah, I just put the model in front of the TV and then just Photoshop the stand out after. Sometimes I don't even have to. I'll try and get the photo in a way that you can't see the stand.
Right.
When I get these Ds finished, I'm going to take them into work to our big green screen. And, I've got green screen tape, and I'm just going to put green screen tape on the post.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can't put that guy in front of your TV unless you got like a really big jumbotron. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've got a full green screen wall, and then I've got some risers that I've also painted with green screen green, and so I can put it on there, tape off the post, and put a green cloth over the base, and then I can just chroma key all that stuff out for some cool shots. Or at least that's the hope.
Yeah. And I've been getting a lot of photos from like social media. People post photos that are posted by NASA and the James Webb Telescope and the Hubble Space Telescope, and there's all these cool real space pictures, and I'll just grab those and use those for my backgrounds. It's cool. All right, well,
we almost hit 8 hours.
Yep.
Look at that, almost. All right.
So tomorrow, don't forget that Donnie has his modeling Monday where he's working on the Orville, and
I'll be producing for him.
And what time is that, Jody?
9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Perfect. So that is the next stream coming up. So don't forget to stop by.
Monday. That's right. Look for Donnie tomorrow. That Orville model is looking fantastic. Donnie's doing a great job. I can't wait to see what you do with it, Andrew. I know it's going to be also fantastic.
Well, it'll be a little while before I get to it, but securing I always like to secure access to the model.
That's right. Yeah. Well, I look forward to it nonetheless.
Yeah, so coming up, we've got Donnie on Monday. We've got Keith with Bricks and Sprues on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific.
I think he's working on the Mercedes Lego car.
Yeah.
Yes.
On Thursday, we've got Jordan with Aligning the Stars at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. And he's probably continuing to weather and damage that Falcon. By damaging, I mean adding weathering detail. Then after Jordan, we've got who, Jody?
Me.
At 7 p.m. Sorry, at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, which brings us
until I can figure out another time. I'm looking for a good time for me.
You're looking for a good time.
I'm looking for a good time to stream.
Then we've
I'm
got
looking for a
the
good time.
HTM live stream, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific on Friday, where all the craziness happens. And then on Saturday, I'll be live, probably doing escape pods, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific.
Excellent. We're looking forward to that, Andrew.
So with that, we'll say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.